What's the crack? It's your boy Teriyaki. What's good, boys and girls? Like I said, this week we're going to be going hard, so we're going to be pushing to extend. So towards the quote unquote end of the show, we're going to be pushing more. Like try to grift as hard as you can, all mods possible to try and get this whole like extension idea going. The base, it's like pay 50 quid and we go an extra hour kind of thing. Also, come in with him, of course, the MVP. Do you want to do a 5-star? No, because I want to go through the memes that we were talking about yesterday on all stuff. I want to know your opinion in terms of like how they look, all this kind of stuff. Welcome into Half Foot as well. Welcome in, get comfy, get comfy. We got Jack, the Beast. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, Jack. Welcome in, and let's start. No, like I said, I want to go through the memes first. So this directly came from William. He was like Teriyaki, and this is why I like it's basically kind of like anybody who wants to has an idea of a meme in their head, send me it and I could edit it together. So it's like I said, this came from William, and when you're precise in saying it starts like precisely here and ending precisely here is what we're talking about kind of thing. If you can send me basically the link to the clip, start, the end, punches want, and like I said, I can even play around with it and drag other memes into it and all this stuff as well. Welcome in, Crazy too. So like I said, this one is fresh off the press, straight out of the oven. This one has been a long time waiting, I can tell you that as well. But like I said, shout out to William for this idea. William, let me know if I should cut off the end part, okay? So here we go.
Well, hang on, stop. Let's start with this. What are the 3 laws of logic? What are they? No, don't look them up. What are the 3 laws of logic?
Do you think this is an inconclusive
What are the 3
statement?
laws of logic? There's 3. What are they?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know the fucking laws of logic, dude.
All right.
No, all right, dude. I don't know where you don't even know the 3 laws of logic. This is fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy.
Do you want to ask Speakeasy if he knows?
Yeah, it's the law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of the excluded middle.
Anything else, shit?
Quality. I think we have to make that a premium as well. That has to be a premium meme. I mean, can't be just throwing that around. Although, like I said, we could sprinkle it in certain times, a lot of stuff. Could be Easy's official intro into the show as well, but I think that's definitely a premium. But here's the question, William. Should I cut off the last part with where Andrew cuts back in after John Cena, or just end it after the John Cena? Let me know, William. And also, while you're thinking about that as well, let me know if this should be a premium or if this should just be an outro option. You know what I'm saying?
Damien saying that this is wrong. I can get sucked off by Damien. Oh yeah, Damien got me. Damien sucking me off. Oh my God, that's a guy. It is no longer Vimeo approved over this bitch. Man, cut your fucking camera off.
So again, like I said, let me know about that one as well if there's any flaws. But I'm pretty sure William's just going to say.
Or, here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
Yo, I got one that's special for William, because William's definitely going to say, Teriyaki, shut the fuck up and start the show.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Wrong clip. I'm a fucking retard.
Let's start the show. 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 Man, we got a damn good show for y'all today, man. Damn good show. I think this is going to be one of the best. We got one hell of a show for y'all today, man. Got a good show. We got a good show for y'all today, man. We got a damn good show. Man, we got a damn good show for y'all, man. Good show. We got a damn good show for y'all today, man. We got a damn good show. A damn good show.
That was a damn good show, ladies and gentlemen. So first things first, just to let you know, we got the Wolf back. We got Fenrir back, ladies and gentlemen. No more slow boy. Look at this. Look at this shit right here, boys. We finally got our epic mount back, and we're currently 500 gold in the Bagaronies as well. So, like I said, TBCs have been very kind to your boy. Like I said, the majority of that is basically quests and selling greens, all this kind of shit. Because, like I said, your boy's been working hard. Like, look at Hellfire Peninsula fully cleaned out, or Peninsula is fully cleared out, and basically we only have like this section on the Sporgar in terms of the what the fuck is the place called, Zangarmarsh. So we only have really the left part of Zangarmarsh left as well. And then, like I said, probably these two areas of Terracore Forest are basically the only quest I can do while not level 70. I'm waiting. I'm going to be holding off of Nether Storm. As soon as I turn level 70, the first thing I'm going to do is Nether Storm. But then also Shadow Moon Valley, Blaze Edge Mountains, and Nagrand. Better to save these zones till you're max level, because you get an insane amount of gold for doing the quest when you're level 70. But like I said, that's not the only updates as well. Like I said, remember when I was saying I had the 300 gold and I was complaining? I was like, oh fuck, they impounded my wolf. They took Fenrir off me, all this kind of shit. And I was like, I took that moment to invest that 300 gold into getting the professions up. Boys, let me tell you, last night I think I made 300 rune cloth belts, and I made about 200 gold for doing so. You know what I mean? That is why you pick tailoring and enchanting, because enchanting is, one could argue, your best threat profession you could possibly pick as a prop paladin, and pairing that with tailoring, it's just like it basically pays for itself. So why take up engineering, for example, where that's actually going to be a gold sink, when enchanting and tailoring is actually going to give me more gold to actually get epic mounts, get the any crafted gear and all that stuff if I'm struggling for gear later on, all this kind of stuff. One sec, we got William saying, Teriak, the John Cena clip was overlapping with Easy at the very end. That was the only thing you need to correct. Yeah, here's the thing, William. That meme is technically like it's like some lady on a horse. Don't know where the fuck they get church from. It's basically a lady on a horse, and it only cuts in when you hear the ba, 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 da, and the John Cena logo. Like, basically that's the way the meme's already cut. So even if you notice in your one, it starts to fade in at the beginning, even though one sec. Oh my god, the thing's bugged out. I can't scroll. This is 1 sec. Okay, right, perfect. So 1 sec. Right, if you notice, pay attention to your own clip.
Oh shit! I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit! Right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. Get it.
So notice there, it's like Easy saying, I'm not letting that, and he's already, and his name is John Cena, bum, bum, bum. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, that's the difficulty there, but I can still play around with it, and like I said, tweak it around, and because like that was one thing that I was like, am I doing this right, and all that kind of stuff to it as well, because the volume is too high. But I think I could do it more. I could reduce the volume on the fade up a lot more. Do you know what I mean? Where it's like basically a lot lower, and then as soon as it hits, it's like full volume. You know what I mean? But what do you think about the Andrew part at the end, and also what do you think about using the demon one as an outro or premium? And then obviously you have the Dave Chappelle one, and then ladies and gentlemen, we do have an edit to one of the premium memes as well. So as soon as we reach that YouTube goal, we're going to be reviewing the new edit to one of the premium memes. But yeah, other than that, like I said, just get back to things, because I need to get on the fly path and do a bit of things in Shatrat City. But real quick, in terms of the gear, a lot of the gear was basically replaced, except for the PvP weapon and shield. But like, we're basically in a lot better place in terms of the defense. Like, we're sitting at just shy of 420 defense, you know what I'm saying? And we still have that 200 spell power, which is crucial, because like I said, we're getting to that level where because I don't get any upgraded abilities until I reach level 70. You know what I mean? So like right now, like the later parts of like the level 60, like so like 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, starts to get tougher and tougher to actually just hold the threat as easily. and then as soon as you hit 70, boom, you get a spike in threat again. So it's a bit rough. So that's why, if you notice in the bank, also by the way, I got the room cloth bags, of course, because I'm a tailor. But we look in the bank. That's why I still held on to all the PvP gear just to be safe. Because if we do start to get desperate with the old spell power, we can always throw that in as well. But like I was saying, we're kind of in, like I said, that kind of limbo zone where we're not quite high level enough to do a key dungeon for paladins, which is okay. It's not even showing me the whole thing. Sick. So a key dungeon, I forget the name of it, is the Black Morass. But like that's like level 68 and all that kind of shit. But you can kind of start making your way there. Maybe a bit earlier out, early levels as well. So 67 is the key point. So if we could get 2 levels today, which would be ambitious, but if we could get 2 levels today, once we get into the Black Morass, we can basically just grind that out till level 70, and then from there we're kind of we're in a really solid place. Because the reason why that's a key dungeon is when you look at the factions. Where is it? I'm doing a lot of talking for the intro, but we're still kind of below that kind of like first half hour of the stream as well, which is what I want to kind of like stretch to kind of like intro parts into, and then boom, like straight into the main points. But the reason why you do that is for the Keepers of Time stuff, and it's like the Keepers of Time obviously has a nice enchant here, but like that's not the main reason. You only really need to get to Revered. Why? Because you get 2 decent items. You don't necessarily need to get these leg plates, but 3 socks and 57 stam is a shit ton of stam. Not a lot of mitigation though. But then you also get this weapon, 1.8 speed and 121 spell power with a little bit of spell hit thrown in there. Cheeky little bit of spell hit thrown in there as well. Is very, very nice. And like I said, it kind of sets you up perfectly. You also get your was a head slot enchant. Like basically 17 dodge and 16 defense rating. Not bad, not bad. And then at Honored as well, you get major spell power gloves, and then you also get your rings of spell power as well. So there's if you're an enchanter as a prop paladin, Keepers of Time is usually the first thing you do before you get level 70 even. You just grind Black Morass for the rep, and then as soon as you ding level 70, you pick up a shit ton of upgrades. And it's very, very nice. And especially, like I said, the like pairing this with the scryers, because a lot of people say go Alder for the chest. You shouldn't be doing that. But we'll get into that as well. But like I said, let me get back to Shatrat, because there's a dilemma here. We're like what we want to kind of go about in terms of grinding the XP, because like I said, I've basically got the professions in a relatively healthy enough spot. Like I don't really need to do anything for the enchanting, because no one will need enchants like pretty much until like I'm level 70 kind of thing, because it's like there's that initial delay because nobody has upgrades, all this kind of stuff, right? And I also got the Fell Iron Rod to that as well, which basically set me back 50g, but because I made like 250g, I was like, fuck it, might as well. In terms of the calculation, so upgrade that. So there's basically, and this is why this is a key upgrade, because there's nothing in the game that requires, I think, an Adamite rod to disenchant. So this is why I spent the gold now up front, so I don't have to worry about upgrading the rod for disenchant and all this kind of stuff. But other than that, I'm just going to leave and let enchanting sit. I don't want to push anything into that, because I can use the arcane dust for the tailoring as well. Like it basically comes to like we're at the key level for tailoring, where we technically need another 24 levels for tailoring, because we've reached level 65. Of course, I should have started with that. Yeah, we're level 65 by the way. So like I said, I've been trying to push just to get as much as the quote unquote boring shit out of the way, aka the questing, so we can kind of just do the dungeon farms. But also I was thinking like doing the tailoring is not a bad thing. Playing the auction house with the tailoring is not a bad idea as well. But like I said, with the tailoring specifically, I can turn that shit into bags, because I have the recipe there for the imbued netherweave and all this kind of shit onto it as well. And let's say we got William, and we got Prince of Dogs as well, coming with a double donation. My man. William says, Tarek, are you able to reduce the audio at the beginning of John Cena clip for the realized logic? Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. Beautiful. So, one sec. Because I need to make sure I take the time to note these things. So, easy clip. Reduce. God. And then the demon action clip should be used as an outro. Exactly. Beautiful. And then we got Prince of Dog saying Eve is better. Trolla. Well, it's a controversial opinion.
Or, here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
I kid, dogs. Thank you very much. And welcome in. Pull up a chair, get comfy. And it says, you want calculations? Try Eve. But like, that's what I'm saying. When the game just becomes pure calculation, it's like, what am I, a fucking accountant? You know what I mean? What am I, a calculator? You know what I'm saying? That's like, to me, I think WoW is just like so good that like you can just like do the seasonal servers and I'll come back. You know what I mean? Because the part of it as well is that you kind of know the world or you're familiar with it as well. You know what I mean? My man, Jack. And yeah, the donut goal is working as well. So I think we're all in check to, like I said, we got two options, gentlemen. We've got two options, and I want everyone's opinion on this. Do we finish off Zangarmarsh in terms of the quest, all this kind of shit? Because that could lead us into the Sporegar, and then from the Sporegar, like we do get a nice AoE shield. Or do we just do the dungeons? Do you know what I mean? A dog saying, this guy. Yeah, I mean. Well, oh shit, I forgot to play a second meme clip for the second donations. My apologies. Let me hit you with the OG money clip. My man. So I think... Let's check Lou first, actually. Underbog 62, which is like 3 levels. Oh, this is the Underbog, sorry. Slave Pen's even lower. We could do that, but we already have technically a better one. See, like technically, like the dungeon that we should be doing right around point is the Mana Tombs. But Mana Tombs is an absolute fucking nightmare, bro, for a mana user. You know what I mean? So I can't do spell cleave, and then if you wanted to do melee cleave, then all three of these motherfuckers are going to be attacking a separate target, and then consecration mode hold. You know what I mean? Demon Action was one of their outros they used to do. You should rotate it with that, and that was a damn good show. Yeah, and like I said, if you give us a third one as well, then like I said, it basically makes a perfect row in the StreamYard. And then I can kind of like organize it in terms of sections as well. And Jack says, greatest game ever is Mass Effect. I played it 8 times in a row to get everything possible. My motherfucking man. He's a completionist. He's a completionist, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, we'll try Mana Tombs. But bro, seriously. You know what I mean? Oh wait, do we have any Arcanite Crypt quests? Ah shit, we need to... Okay. So yeah, like, we're just gonna pray. Mage Warlock Hunter, we can try. But it's just so fucking... I suppose, yeah, like all mana users. I was about to say the Hunter, but... Like, there's a reason why they call it Mana Tombs. It's literally, the whole dungeon is one big tomb to fuck over mana users. This is where mana users go to die. You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about, like, Blanket Silence, Fear. Like, that's just one mob. That's its abilities. Blanket Silence, Fear. How the fuck am I supposed to hold aggro? Blanket Silence, Fear. You know what I mean? Please, I need shield. And like I said, the reason why I was talking about like underbombing thing is because they're getting a bit low, even though they're very easy and we can do mass pulls, especially because we're even like level 65 and all that stuff. But if you want like per kill, if you want like max kind of like ratio of like kill to XP to time kind of analysis or per hour or whatever, technically you should be killing stuff the exact same level as you, but it depends on what pulls you can get away with and all that stuff. But we technically do need the shield because it's got same amount of stamina, roughly the same amount of armor. We're talking about what, like 130 armor difference, and main thing is that it has that 16 defense and a bit of block value as well. Yeah, so it's like just trying to stack as much defense as possible. You know what I mean? Try and give yourselves as much options. Although, like I said, in terms of like end game, like as a tank, as a paladin tank especially, it is so easy to gear. It's like you maybe have to grind 2 normal dungeons. You know what I mean? It's the only way like people build out gear sets, and it's like there could be items that are in from like heroics and stuff, and it's like there's no way you're getting that gear week 1. Whereas it's more beneficial just to plan out an item set where it's like this is literally quest items, rep gear, and maybe something else. Do you know what I mean? Questing, rep, or professions. So like they're guaranteed drops. You know what I mean? That's probably the best way to go about it in terms of gearing. Especially because, like I said, once you kind of get into raids and you're able to do the raids, then all of a sudden, you know, tier and all this kind of stuff, like the whole kind of grinding piece, dungeon pieces out, is not necessary kind of thing. So, like I said, there's basically the gear that I'm going for should be a lot more kind of like mainstream and less like there's literally 2 items that come out of the dungeon out of like 16 items. You know what I mean? So, in terms of like easy clap, that's basically the way we're going. But to catch up on chats, I tend to be a completionist with most of the game unless I can't do it. I like, cause like some of the completionist stuff is just like ridiculous. Like it's like hundreds and hundreds of hours. I mean, you already have a third one technically. You could also do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, true. Nice. Jack saying I love that clip, man. Yeah, just steal the warrior gear. No. Why the fuck would I want a warrior gear, bro? I'm a paladin. This is the thing that like that's a retail mentality right there, Abe, and that's why I have a huge issue with paladins in retail. And one could argue like the whole kind of like semi-emergence of like the seal twist and paladins and all this kind of shit, where it's like people like say, oh, what makes a paladin? Oh, you're just a holy warrior. So you're just a warrior that can cast heal on himself. Really? That's what makes a paladin? Nah, bro. Paladin's all about those spells, baby. They're magical. Like they ignore the word holy and they just focus on warrior. And it's like, we're just going to make paladins basically a shitter version of warriors. Because if the warrior is able to heal himself, you have to be able to reduce his damage. So the warrior will inherently, just by like class design, always do more damage than the paladin. Otherwise, it just wouldn't make sense. Because then it's like, okay, why play a warrior if I can just do the same damage and heal myself? You know what I mean? So what makes a paladin a paladin? Precisely. The holy. You know what I mean? And what differentiates a paladin from a priest? You know what I mean? Because you can go too far the other way, whereas all you're doing is focused on spells, and you're not capitalizing on the fact that you're able to wear a shield, all this kind of shit as well. But that's my my problem with modern day WoW. It's like basically view paladins as glorified warriors. You know? Chats! We only need 3 more super chats. Let's get her done. You know what I mean? You don't want William like doing the 4 script breaks, or maybe he might just to fuck with us, you know. Welcome in, Abe. Welcome in. As I rant about paladins. And we got Prince of Dogs coming in saying, all right, here's my last troll. Eve is better and always been, nerd.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
And my day is ruined. Appreciate you, dogs. Thank you very kindly. Thank you very kindly, sir. But yeah, we're man, this dungeon. I'm sweating, bro. I am sweating. Well, thankfully I'm sweating because like before the stream, like I woke up how long ago? About 4 hours ago. Like, oh fuck, I have to do so much shit. I gotta make sure I load the clips in, get the streams all loaded up for the week. Fucking do my exercises. Still haven't had a shower yet, by the way. And we're planning on going like longer than 6 hours. A lot longer than 6 hours. So you know, buckle up, boys and girls. But like I was fucking like rushing to cook the food, get everything done. I was running all around the place. You know, but we got there and on time. Well, I technically had to push the stream back an extra hour just to squeeze in the food, but it is what it is. And chat, a Ko-Fi donation of at least $3 will count as $2. So super chats, and you might be saying, why is that, Teriak and William? Why is that? Because you get 50% more with PayPal or Ko-Fi. Did you know? Did you fellers know that YouTube takes 30%? Even bastards. That's what they are. But if you're to donate directly through the PayPal or Ko-Fi, YouTube don't get that 30%. You know what I'm saying? So if you give a $10 super chat, you're only giving $7 to Yaki. You know, the Leprechaun Fund. Pot of gold. But if you do through the PayPal or Ko-Fi, basically the full 10, baby. He couldn't process my hammer and armor comment. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, sorry. One sec. Hit the hammer. They think it's a warrior weapon plus a heavy armor. Yeah, but like that, like it's so what would be the word? Like one-dimensional. It's one-dimensional thinking. Like for example, right? People will say, "Oh, but like if a rep paladin is like a DPS, melee DPS, and he's not stacking strength, then his white damage is gonna suck and all this kind of stuff." And it's like, yeah, okay, fine. If you want to design the class that way, we'll design the class that way, okay? But I don't want to hear dog shit about why heals don't heal really good. Because what, like if you're head to toe in full strength gear, like how are you going to expect your healing spells to do damage? It's like, okay, just give us an ability that just converts attack power into spell power. Like, okay, so you basically want all the spells, but you just want to complete, like, just act like a warrior. You know what I mean? And it gives a whole itemization conundrum where all of a sudden you have to balance the like not only the paladin's gear, but like all melee DPS's gear around the fact that pretty much because you do that, you have to make sure that the what's it called? That essentially holy paladins don't get more benefit from just stacking strength or attack power and just healing through that way. Like getting, like what I'm trying to say is that like basically if the spell power you're getting from like full DPS gear is more spell power than what you're getting from the actual spells, spell power gear or healing gear, you know what I mean? That's what they call an itemization catastrophe. That affects all classes because you're putting that in for the paladin. And then when you look at playstyles and stuff, you just eliminate all playstyles. All of a sudden, like having a spell power paladin or a Spelladin or a Shockadin, all this kind of stuff, it goes mute. It's like there's no like different gearing avenues and all this kind of stuff. You're basically eliminating all choice and just saying highest item level is the best item always. You know. But it is what it is. It is what it is. YouTube takes too much. They should take no more than 15. Yeah, I'd say 10. 10% of the cheese and that's it. You know what I mean? 100%. It's the one-dimensional. Can't druids heal? Shamans too. And like I said, in Classic Plus, shamans can tank. You know what I mean? And when you look at shamans, well, actually, when you look at druids are like the true hybrid because they can do everything. They can do range DPS, they're a ranged caster, they can do melee DPS, they can do tanking, and they can do healing. They can do literally any specific role. Whereas the paladin and shaman were not able to do one thing. So the shaman was not able to tank, and the paladin was not able to do ranged DPS. But anybody who's played Shockedon in PvP will tell you, especially when they go against a mage or a hunter, the paladin can do a significant amount of damage or threat, depending on what way you look at the role, on targets at range. So it's like Holy Shock Judgment, just getting 10 yards close enough, all this thing, being able to hit them just even from 20 yards away from Holy Shock. And then if you get them low enough, because a mage or hunter can't heal, you just finish them off with Hammer Wrath as well. So there's a lot of stuff that the paladin can do, pretty much instant cast. Exorcism as well, Avenger Shield. Like there's a lot of like ranged quote unquote spells from the paladin. And the fact that people can't, like I've messages on the forums and everything, people cannot imagine the paladin as a ranged spellcaster. But what did I just do there? I just cast a spell from range as a tank. You know what I mean? So like that's what I'm saying. Like why can we not grasp that concept? And fundamentally, it addresses this glaring issue where it like you have that now distinction where it's like, what is different between a paladin and a warrior? Right now, you like, oh, you can heal, but it's like no, a paladin can actually fuck you up from range. You know what I mean? So it's like that to me is like the heart and essence or the soul that's like missing. And if they can make that work for Classic Plus, where paladins can act, like basically just like what, like think of like elemental shamans, because the shaman's able to tank, like they have the full like tanking toolkit and all this kind of shit, and the enhancement tree basically doubles as a tanking tree and a Tingwell tree. Whereas with the paladin tree, you could just double up the healing tree as a range and a healing tree in one. Like all you really need is just like, okay, Holy Light can now be used on enemies the same way Holy Shock is. So it's on theme, it has all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? But do they have the balls to do it? Because like when you think of Paladin, right? Like let's use a similar game but and even the same fucking company, right? Let's look at Diablo. Like, would we say that like there's a clear delineation between a Berserker and a Archangel? Because I'd say Archangels are Paladins. That's the closest one-to-one representation. And it's Blizzard. It's the same company, Blizzard. You know what I mean? Archangels are the Paladins and Berserkers are the Warriors. You know what I mean? I agree. 10% would be 50. If it was 10% would be perfect, but 15% would be won't complain. Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Because YouTube takes that 30%, right? That means that, like, technically, if they weren't compared to like the paper or the Ko-Fi, it's literally 50%, almost 50% more. It's like 42 point blah blah blah, right? But like to put it in kind of like comparison, it's like imagine getting paid 50% more. And now this brings up a deeper kind of like, once we compare this to like the whole tax situation that we have with the government, all that kind of shit. But hey, that's how whenever. You know what I mean? Because at least it's expected. It might not be the case, but at least it's expected that if I'm getting robbed, the government's supposed to show up. You know? Doesn't happen all the time. At least that's the expectation. That's why you paid 30%. But the YouTube, ooh-way like YouTube. Still no shield, man. Ripperonis. I wish I still had my mage. It was fun on Warzone Gulch to run flags back. Yeah, true, man. Blink is a broken ability. Get you out of stuns, and it's on a 20-second cooldown. My hammer just is on a 60-second cooldown. You know what I mean? Ridiculous. And just remind you as well, a $3 donation on the Ko-Fi would count. if you want the premium meme. If not, yep. William, what do you think about this as well? I was saying, like, should we do an open panel, all this kind of stuff? Because, like I said, it's going to be like an elongated show to it as well. You know, so should we say like, oh, if we get $50, we open up a panel, or do we say fuck it, nah, leave for today, and just focus on the extensions? Let me know. Plus ice block, yeah, ice block, and like the thing is that like a major always say it's like, yeah, but you can bubble, and it's like, yeah, you got ice block, motherfucker. It's like, yeah, but I can't move when I'm in ice block, and it's like, okay, I can move. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? You still have a movement ability, which I have none. You still have an interrupt at range, nevertheless, and I have none. You even have a silence. Mages even have a silence. You know what I mean? Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But then, like I said, we cue the footage of like me doing like ridiculous, like like pulling the whole room as a paladin. You know what I mean? And going, yeah, but Theriac, in this environment, you're broken as well, and say, you're not wrong. You know what I mean? Like to unlocking like what's broken about the paladin. It's like it's very simple, like game mechanical concepts. Like, for example, right? The mere fact that I'm able to wear plate and a mage is stuck to cloth. You know what I mean? That's a huge thing. But, folks, William has decreed it, and we shall give it to ye. I'll see you in a few.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Madness! Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Madness! Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of
And we're back. Sorry, I fucking couldn't get my mic on. Like I said, new super chat goal. Bada bing, bada boom. New super chat goal. 1 sec. We got dogs. It's like, yes, just to explain as well. I'm just throwing out ideas because, like, bear in mind, folks, like, we're going late today. So it's like, you know what I mean? At least 8 hours, kind of like 8 or 9 hours. And then, like I said, I want to focus on like getting the extensions, an extension for an hour, etc. going as well. Wait, we're still on a forced brief break? Yeah, what's that?
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one, no chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of madness. Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one, no chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of madness. Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one, no chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of madness. Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one, no chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness.
madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of madness. Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of
So, yeah, Shante, don't worry. Dogs has graciously said, Shante, take your pick. But one sec. Oh, wait, no, you get the pick. But like I said, next premium clip has to be William's choice specifically. And William, you obviously know which one you wanna do, but just to give everyone else a hint on what I'm talking about. Picking up what I'm putting down, if you get me. Dogs already has one in the bank as well. Don't worry. Don't worry. I only ever want to talk about me. So pick that. So Shante says, I heard all your Andrew Wilson and Joey Diaz and Asmongold. Big name people. Big name people. Don't get me wrong. But let's talk about me.
Let's talk about me. Let's talk about the 6'8" frame, the 37-inch vertical leap, the black steel that drips down my back, aka the bulletproof mullet, the Google prototype scopes with built-in LCD, LED, 1080p, 3D Sony technology, the Ethiopian poisonous caterpillar, aka Slick Daddy. Let's talk about the cabinets right behind me that go 40 feet deep into the wall that houses the other 95% of my trophies, the awards, the certificates, all claiming first place, right? Let me give you a little inside glimpse into the hotshot video gaming lifestyle of the two-time international video gaming superstar. Because that's what this channel's about. That's what this domain's about. That's what the society's about. You're looking at the face of Twitch and goddamn, is Twitch lucky.
You're looking at the face of Shantae and goddamn, are you lucky? I got my lucky charms. You know what I'm saying? When I hear that phrase, I think of Toby Keith's song, My Man. And dogs, you get one as well. You got a premium meme. You got a premium meme. Everybody gets a premium meme. Not everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah. And then Dog says, hit him with a little bit of Andrew Wilson. Don't worry, sir. Got that right.
I think that women should be grateful. They should be grateful. They live in the best society ever, and it's all built on the backs of not them. The air conditioning, which enables them to even exist. Everything which allows them to exist in modernity is built by men, and they're the most ungrateful, snot-nosed brats about it that you've ever seen. And there's really no cause for it because they bring nothing to the table, none of them, including the old bags here who bring nothing to the table by their own admission except their and that, to me, is why, and when asked, this is all you get. I bring love and affection. You don't bring to the table. And that's why you can't even answer the damn question, no matter how many times we ask it. And it makes me sick because that is modernity.
Absolute mic drop and a half, ladies and gentlemen. What can I say? What can I say? And Shanti says, everybody, I'll pick one for everyone else. Oh, you. Oh, you. Why I ought it. But yeah, like I said, we're kind of chilling with the mana tombs and all this kind of stuff. Like saying, Yaki, why are you not pulling the room? It's like, bro. Like these mobs are ridiculous. You know what I mean? Not enough mana. I need mana. Oh shit, I forgot to add the Shantaes. So, one sec. So I need to knock 2 off. And then, yeah, I think so. Knock 2 off. So we put it down to 98. Give that now a refresh. While I pull these, just so people don't start complaining. Like yesterday, they were complaining, "Oh, you're pulling too much, Teriak." Probably like I did there. Beautifully. And now, like I said, it feels like today they're like, "Oh, you're not pulling quick enough." I'm like, "I'm giving you plenty of time to drink. Giving everyone time. I mean, we're not rushing." What it is, what it is. Sometimes just blend with all that, but okay. And then we do this one real quick. Okay, that didn't work. 1 second. We were on 25, so we need to add 28. Do not worry, comrade. I have solution. I have solution. Bada bing, bada boom. And we have Shantae's Ko-Fi included. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, open panel's not an option. Oh shit, yeah. I was wondering what the fuck we were talking about before that. Yeah. I'm basically just spitballing out ideas. What I'm saying is like, when should we, or should we even in general? You know what I mean? Because it's gonna be we're gonna be doing a late one today. So I'm thinking like, what hour would be a right enough hour to say open back? Because we don't want to like open it up straight away and all this kind of shit. Because like I said, I want to have time to kind of give you guys updates in terms of plans, where we're going. Nice, very nice. Where we're going, kind of plans on that. Just talk about the game in general. Just kind of chill for a bit before, like I said, because like the panels get mad. You know what I mean? The panels get crazy. So, like I said, want to make sure we pace ourselves. You know what I mean? So what's going on? I heard something about an old panel. We got an old panel. What's going on? I complain, but honestly, I don't care. I'm just here to give you shit. Exactly. Precisely, my dear Watson. That's why I asked, how do we get that option, or do we go through so much time? We get another premium. No, William will let you know. William will let you know when, because like William has the gift, right? He can sense where it's like, nah, things are getting a bit too. They're getting a bit too much. They're getting a bit too je ne sais quoi. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, it's like, okay, we're going to hit you with the force grip break. Then we're going to hit you with the force grip break again. Then we might not hit the force grip break for like another hour or two. And then boom. You know what I mean? When you least expect it. You know what I mean? So, like I said, when William's like, okay, I can feel it. Then it'll be like, okay, right, we're pushing for the open panel. And then we're pushing for extensions. You know what I mean? We've got plenty of time. Plus, I'm pretty sure these guys are getting pissed off that I'm not pulling quick enough. But like I said, yesterday he was like, oh my god, you're pulling too much, you're pulling too quick. You know what I mean? So it's very hard to find that balance. You know what I mean? For example, like I'll switch on and I'll like actually start doing like fast pulls here, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, you're pulling too quick!" And it's like, incroyable. Come on. Where's the DPS, boys? Yous were complaining. Come on, boys. Where's the DPS? Oh fuck. Okay, we're in trouble here. We are in trouble here, folks. Oh my god. The hunters. Shit. God damn. Pull it again, boys. Pull it. Okay, so that should shut them up for a couple seconds, so I'll catch up in chat. Shante, okay. That's what I was asking. Thank you. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Thank you very much. That's good. All good. He doesn't want to hear about his football team. Wait, you talking about the Patriots? Is that what we're talking about? It is what it is. William tells us nothing. He just likes the edge us all. My man. William is the edge. I'm telling you. You know, we got John Cena. We got the edge. You know, they got the Rock. You know. I said nothing of the sort. How dare you? How dare you? I am the balance. Hey. Being honest, I think you'd make a good Eve player. Bro, I'd be a pro. Do you not see these pulls? Do you not see this action? But does Eve have Blood Elves? Does Eve have Paladins? That's the thing. That's the thing, dogs. You know? And also $2 is the thing as well. My man. We're only one away. We're only one away, chat. We're only one away from a super chat. Sorry, YouTube super chat go. Can't go wrong, boys. Can't go wrong. This mage is gonna fuck his life up. See? This motherfucker. Oof. Eh, favore. Hunter almost died, bro. You know what I mean? My man. It does have paladins. It has blood elves and it has paladins. It has blood elf paladins. Yeah, page. Bro. What can we say? The mere fact that we made it to the Super Bowl after the first game, we're like, I don't know, bro. Maybe we need to tank another year and get a different quarter. Do you know what I mean? Like that's where you need to remember. Like when people say this goofy shit at the start of seasons, all this kind of shit, it's like you need to remember it because like one aspect to it could be it's like, oh no, they could be right. Like maybe we actually need new Drake May and all this kind of stuff. Motherfucker, we went to the Super Bowl. Okay? So like there's a lot of people who are like, you know, panic stations, oh, we need to get a completely new offensive line, we need to do this, we need to do that. It's like, bro, we'll be fine. Just think on the long term. Think over the next 4 years. You know what I mean? Take a breath. Take it easy. My team could have. Then he broke his retarded ankle. What was the Broncos? We riding horses. We're going to take that horse to the Old Town Road. But it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Like, I look at it like that way. It's like, damn, we made it to the fucking Super Bowl, bro. Because, like, think about, like who did we add in the draft that, like, made a significant difference? Henderson, you know, he had flashes. You know, he's a decent enough highlight clip. You know, you can get a couple of minutes of like decent, you know, like this is nice. You know what I mean? But like what Henderson is going to become is like a game changer. You know what I mean? Will Henderson again. Like like people like ignore the fact that like this dude's a rookie. This is his first year in the fucking league. And they're like, oh, we need to get a new left tackle. Can I breathe? Can I take a breath? Maybe. You know what I mean? See if these dudes want to go again. So like it's just like perspective, folks. Perspective. Where were we at the start of the season? Where were we at the end of the season? You know what I mean? At the start of the season, we're questioning whether or not Drake May is the dude. At the end of the season, you know, we're in the Super Bowl. You know? Was full defense game on both sides, but like that's the thing about it. Like defense, like at least gets you into the game. Like defense wins championships. Doesn't necessarily win Super Bowls, but it wins championships. It gets you there. You know what I mean? Like look at the Patriots Broncos game. That was essentially like how powerful defense can be. You know what I mean? And Prince Dogs, my man, sir. What you want? Let me know. Let me know while I get. Will I put it to 5, William, this time, or should I just leave it as is? Like I said, because we're going long today, I'm kind of low key treating this as just like the test stream. So if shit goes wrong, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? So, like I said, should we test it out early? Like do a different one, or maybe a longer one? Maybe do like 3 hours, or and do like 22s, or let me know. And dogs, let me know which thing Bob you want as well. If you would have won, you would have said the most Super Bowl wins. Instead, it was the most sacks in the Super Bowl. The most Super Bowl wins. What you mean? Oh, like the Patriots had the most Super Bowl wins? Yeah, but in terms of like the team, like where's the team at and all this kind of stuff. Even if the Patriots won the Super Bowl, I'd be like, bro, you know, because like everyone would be like, oh my god, we're the greatest team in the history, and like I was saying there, there's 7 Super Bowls, man, all that kind of shit. But sometimes you need a loss. You know what I mean? And like I said, in terms of the whole aspect here, like I would wager that loss that the Patriots had in 2007 when we're on the unbeaten streak, when we got to the Super Bowl and the fucking Giants, the helmet catch. All I have to say is the helmet catch. You know, you gotta lose because fundamentally, folks, you gotta remember that nothing's perfect. You know what I mean? So, Daria, can we get the 3 laws of logic? We certainly can, sir. We certainly can.
Hang on, stop. Let's start with this. What are the 3 laws of logic? What are they? No, don't look them up. What are the 3 laws of logic?
Do you think this is an inconclusive
What are the
mathematical
3
statement?
laws of logic? There's 3. What are they?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know the fucking laws of logic, dude.
All right.
No, all right, dude. I don't know where. You don't even know the 3 laws of logic. This is fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy,
do you want
bro.
to ask Speakeasy if he knows?
Yeah, it's the law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of the excluded middle.
Anything else, dipshit?
My man. I want to bullshit, but Andrew, as always, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. So yeah, well, dogs, technically William got there first. You know what I'm saying? But if you want another Andrew Wilson clip, I'll make this one easy for you. But William, let me know if you want to increase the 5 or if you want to increase the amount of like from two. Let me explain that better. William, let me know if you think we should increase the amount of donations. So it's like go from 5 to 10 to 15 to 20, or if we should change the amount, the monetary amount. So from $2 up to $5 to 10 or whatever. But like I said, gentlemen, for me, like I said, it's what can you build upon? Are you trending in a good direction or are you trending in a bad direction? You know? Like, think about it this way as well. Like, losing the Super Bowl as an underdog. Like, everybody was expecting you. You know what I mean? Derek, make it $2. Yeah. That's, like I said, let's test the waters. You know what I mean? And anyone else in chat as well, as like, don't be afraid to put in your feedback. Let us know. For sure, they did very well in proving they could handle themselves. Well, like, that's the thing, though, Jack. You know what I mean? Like, the reason why, like, the Patriots' record and the regular season was so well is because, like, when you look at the opponents they were facing, like, they were weak opponents, and even the ones that weren't as weak, like, they had, the best, within reason, like, great injury luck, meaning their players, the Patriots players, weren't suffering a lot of injuries, but the other team was suffering a lot of injuries or key injuries to key players and all this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So, like, realistically, when you look at, like, the type of opponent the Seahawks are, or just the general like the NFC is across the board, versus like the typical kind of like challenges the Patriots had. The Patriots only really had in the regular season at least like 3, maybe 4 games with like tough opponents, 2 of them being the Buffalo Bills, and they lost one of them. You know what I mean? Although winning the first one, like props up and all this kind of stuff, but I did have a feeling that the like anytime a team goes out of their way to do like a special event and all this kind of stuff, like they're doing the whole like whiteout party and all this kind of stuff, they generally like the team generally tends to shit the bed. Do you know what I mean? We're saying time for Forrest Griff break. We'll need 5 super chats to end the Forrest Griff break.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Madness! Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Madness! Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Madness! Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Madness! Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Madness!
doctors, nurses, and pharmacists to moms, dads, and caregivers, they have all put their trust in Tylenol.
Listen, we fucked up it was a fuck upception. You know what I mean? Where like we fucked up both like in real life, in the game, on stream. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, folks. Please be patient. My mom took Tylenol. William did say only do 5, you goofball. You fucking retard. Wait, it is what it is. Like I said, folks, thank you very kindly for the donations. Well, it was basically all dogs, so shout out to you. He says, wow, it's just fancy RuneScape. This guy. Be favore. Do you not see the essence? So you're basically saying it's a better RuneScape. It's like, yes, exactly. Like, RuneScape was the OG. WoW was what took over. You know what I'm saying? WoW was like the McGregor. We took over this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Then Prince Dog says, you little green pot of golds, sitting sneaky frog. Hey, my man. Pepe appreciates it. And then Dogs for another 2. And then Dogs again saying, lol was fun to torture Bricky, but let's go. And again, like I said, folks, we have multiple ways. So a forced grift break is where we play the Wheel of Madness. And why do we do that? Because generally the forced grift breaks, like, we loop it. So the reason why is that, like, if anyone ever clicks in on the stream, they're going to be hit with the Wheel of Madness, which is going to be like the main kind of like thing we want to like direct people to in terms of like that's like our official show. Do you know what I mean? That's the top priority. That's the main stage, etc., etc. What we're doing now is just chilling. You know what I mean? So that's why like we do the Wheel of Madness for that. And then when we do the scheduled grift breaks, we play the actual grift song for the little leprechauns. You know what I'm saying? Shout out chat, and that's every 2 hours. Do you know what I mean? So that's why we have 2 different grifts, technically grifting songs or whatever, but one's forced, one's the scheduled. Do you know what I mean? Are you streaming tomorrow? Yeah, of course. So we're doing speakeasies. We're going to be doing more of the film review with Speakeasy. So again, like I said, we're going to be doing I think about 8 or 9 hours of that, because there's a lot of stuff that we need to catch up on, easies and all this kind of stuff. Mine don't count. It only counts if YouTube can steal most of it. Is that, yeah, in terms of the donor goal, because like people, they don't want to use the PayPal or Ko-Fi, so that's why you have that. But people like Shantae, of course, like I said, where is it? I almost forgot it, Shantae. I almost forgot it. But we did also get $3 from Shantae as well, so that puts us up to 45 out of 97 for the day to go. Because like I said, it makes sense. I only took 1 from the goal this time, because last time I took 2 from it. 6 total euros so far from Shantae on the Ko-Fi and PayPal. Like I said, 50% to €6 is 3, so we took 3 off the total, and we added the 6 onto the premium. The premium. The dono goal. So like I said, keep an eye on that, folks, as well. Where we at? In terms of I came back on the grip break and I didn't know I had to be a super chat, so I fucked up. No, it's not. No worries, Shantae. No worries on that. Like I said, the PayPal and Ko-Fi stuff like that is leading towards, shall I say, something at the moment. It's leading towards something, because like I said earlier in the chat as well, they were saying, "Beef, we need," and this is like I said, the fuck up on the stream as well. In terms of the like how much for the open panel, all this kind of stuff, it's going to be 50. But like I said, at the moment, it's still a bit early to do the open panel, because like I said, today we're going to be going later. I mean, we're going to be going like far longer than 6 hours, hopefully even longer. You know what I mean? So like that's why I'm trying to pace the open panel, because the open panel gets crazy and all this kind of shit. And like I said, the main theme is chat and chill. So like the whole kind of like main kind of like crux or whatever was that like the catch up and the chat and all this stuff. So like I said, that's the second mea culpa that we have to address. Now the third mea culpa is I fucked up in the game. I basically flew myself into the desert, and now it's going to take us about like 20 minutes to get back to the fucking Outlands. So we're going to be doing a lot of flying, to say the least. So not much really going on in the game, but like I said, we basically need to get ourselves up. But hopefully we could get ourselves a double bubble here and get ourselves a thing. So we're just gonna that, and we might actually get someone, hopefully. So is there anything else? It's getting to midnight for me. Like I said, no worries. Like I said, William's keeping an eye. Sick. So, uno momento, por favore. So, I think this dude might already have a tank. Double shaman, maybe. We'll try it. We can fucking try it. 3 a.m. for me. That's late enough. Open it up. Like it's no. We're talking about like in terms of like putting something towards the goal. You know what I mean? Because we could say like. Let me think. You want it to be spicy. You know what I mean? All right, let me ponder. Let me ponder with my wolf because, like I said, I got to highlight the fact that we got our wolf back as well. You know what I'm saying? We don't have no goofy ass horse anymore. You know what I mean, so It's 245 technically. Code 45 and 2 zigzag. Maybe that's all we need. We can go to the park after dark, smoke that tumbleweed. As the marijuana burn, we can take our turn, singing them dirty rap songs. Okay, right, I got it. Right, we've done a bit of pondering, a bit of singing, and we got to the answer. Okay, so if we hit the super chat goal, like I said, that kind of sorts out the whole time barrier. Because I don't want to say like 3 hours and then we do it and like dogs is already falling asleep and all this kind of shit. So, ladies and gentlemen, get your engines ready. This is like, what are we going to call this, William? This is like the griff break power hour or whatever, like the surge for the thing. So this is going to be the main thing. This is going to be the first stab at it tonight. Right? Because later on we're going to be doing this pretty much the same thing, but with extending the show as the main thing, right? Clip it and ship it. Clip it and ship it, boys and girls. It should be at 94. Why should I be at 94? Well, either way, right? Whether it be 97, whether it be 94, if we reach the daily goal, we'll open up the panel. How about that? Get your engines and start rolling, ladies and gentlemen. So, dogs, you have your answer. I'm pretty sure you said if it's 50, I'll drop to 50. Yeah, we got a $6 in coffee. Yeah. So I added on the 6, and then I took off 50%, which was 3. So you add on the 6, you take off 3. Technically, it's giving you 9. Yeah. Prince of Dogs at 20. He's hitting us with the 20. But I don't know what that's for. Is he going for the goal? And is he spacing it? Is he spacing it out? Is he going to do like 320s? Or is he going to do 420s? That would be fucking beast if he done 420s. You know what I mean? But yeah, did we give the premium meme for getting the 5? Or we wait until the 10? You know what I mean? He's ready. He's ready, baby. One sec. Need to do my due diligence, my tanking duties. Holy shit. That's like, God damn. Yeah, but which one? That's what I'm saying. Which one? I know that there's a premium clip out. I know that there's one out. I'm pretty sure. But which one? Which one? Should we do the easy ones again? Like, because it's new, I think we should, like, you know, play them all. FIFA, If I play them all, that would be like 6 or 7 minutes. It'd be like its own mini grift break of just like pure premium memes. And then, like I said, there's no value to the premium. Like, what elevates them to premium? You know what I mean? They gotta be special. You know what I mean? Any we haven't seen. There's the new one. There's the easiest one. You know what I mean? There's that one. There's the because like when I add a new one, I usually kind of try to highlight that one as much in like the newest show, because like typically like people go, oh, like I don't know what the premiums are, and then they go have to learn it over time, all this kind of shit. So I'm trying to look at it from like a new viewer perspective as well, you know. Send it. Let's motherfucking send it. Let's go to our boy Easy, who is about to tell us about the 3 laws of logic.
Hang on, stop. Let's start with this. What are the 3 laws of logic? What are they? No, don't look them up. What are the 3 laws of logic?
Do you think this is an inconclusive
What are the
mathematical
3
statement?
laws of logic? There's 3. What are they?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know the fucking laws of logic, dude.
All right.
No, all right, dude. I don't know where. You don't even know the 3 laws of logic. This is fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy,
do you want
bro.
to ask Speakeasy if he knows?
Yeah, it's the law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of the excluded middle.
Anything else, dipshit?
Fucking send it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, boys and girls? Beautiful. But yeah, like I was saying, dogs, where you were saying to save 50, I'll send it. You know what I mean? Who does not want an open panel? Is that it? He's see, because I know like Shantae will like even be like, well, just admit it. She'd just be straight up. It's like, yeah, like I don't really give a fuck about open panel or not. I just want to say, just to contradict you, just to fuck with you, Teriak. So, like I said, I don't know. I don't know. Does actually want an open panel, or was that just like, you know, just to fuck with you? Like, were you trolling? Was that it? It is what it is. It is what it is, you know? Ah, fuck. We are in a bit of pickle. I know, we got a druid healer. We got a motherfucking druid healer, bro. I feel seen. I feel heard. What we like to do, you know? Based. My man. My man. Will do, sir. Will do. Always trolling. Always trolling, sir. You may be trolling, but you're also shredding. Are we having fun yet, ladies and gentlemen? I think we are. I think we are. I'm gonna go on a limb and say maybe we are. Maybe we are. You know what I mean? Now we got Shantae with the 2 as well. Chat, we needed $5 to get to 100. 100. Bellissimo. Bellissimo. 1 sec, I'm in the middle of a boss fight. Yeah. Can we get to 100 before the boss fight finishes? We're about halfway through the boss. The health is here on the right hand side here. You see the big purple image with the green bar? That's my health bar there. You see that? That's beautiful tanking right there. Not taking fuck all damage. Why? because when it comes to physical damage, I got all the dodge in the world, baby. Dodge, dip, dip, dab, dodge. Oh, sorry, block. The main thing. Sorry, that's bottom thing. Oh, boys and girls, the shield drop. The shield drop. The fi favore. Fi favore, chatto. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this shit, boys. Look at that. Look at that shields. Look at that shield, boys. You know what I'm saying? We're a real boy. Thank you. Finally drops. It is what it is. It is what it is. Is the hunter drinking? Don't really give a fuck either way. So now let's check the defense. The defense is 426. 426. William, how the fuck do you custom mount super chats? Mine don't do that. What do you mean? What do you mean? You just click the number, don't you? I couldn't care less that we hit the daily goal. I just want to hit 100. Oh, yeah, no. Me and William are saying that. It's like 300. It's like, can we get a 300 stream? We got close one day. I think we got like 250 or something like that, William. Wasn't it? Pretty sure Trench was there. Like, Trench was like dropping, like, I think it dropped like 100 or something like that. Or something ridiculous. Like, Trench was definitely on the panel. So I remember, like, it was weird because like half the chat was like saying get Trench off, like this motherfucker's derailing as a motherfucker, all this kind of shit. And then the other half were like, no, but like the derail is like the meme. You know what I mean? So I was like, I can see both sides. You know what I mean? But yeah, it is what it is. So one sec, I have to stop pulling. I need to put the fucking open panel link. One sec. I do apologize, chat. I do apologize. So we hit that. That should be the link. Yeah. Right. Right. Then we need to pin it. Put it in pinning me, Bob. And then on Twitter in Kick. Right, and we're only one away because Dogs comes in with another tree, says, I'll get you to 100, my man. Appreciate you kindly, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, guess what? Guess what? We hit the goal. And we have guest backstage. Let me introduce.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Dogs, welcome to the show.
Yeah, Mr. Dogs works. I hate the fucking video, but anyway.
It grows on you. You know what I mean? It grows on you.
Yeah. For the right person, it works quite well, for sure.
My man.
How's it going this evening? Or I guess it's morning for you, right?
Well, yeah, it's a gray spot, gray area.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like dawn, I guess. It's happy dawn.
Right. Fair.
You know what I mean? Kind of one of those things, you know. How have you been, sir?
You know, doing life and
lifing.
Life.
Are you lifing good?
Yeah. Wait, does anybody actually life good?
Yeah.
They try their best. They try their best. Like that's
but like, isn't that like what like religion's all about? Like how to life. I mean, are you gonna life good or are you gonna life bad? You know what I mean? But the people that say no, religion's not important, say like they life bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro, I said at the start of the dungeon, please be patient. My mom took Tylenol, the meme. You know what I mean? Because I paused between the packs, and then the group leader just said, "Mom's had hang on." He goes, "Hang on." The mother fell over. He goes, "Mum's had too much lean." Jesus Christ! Gee, I'm getting roasted in the game as well. I'm getting roasted in multiple chats here. Dogs. What am I gonna do? What the fuck am I gonna do?
You're roasting back, motherfucker. That's what you do.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll tell you the new outro clip, courtesy of our boy Inspiration from William, or the ideas from William. Let's see the new outro clip.
Demon God. Vimeo didn't say nothing. This was wrong. I can get sucked off by Demon. Oh yeah, Demon God. Demon sucking me off. Oh my God, that's a guy. It is no longer Vimeo approved over this bitch. Man, cut your fucking camera off.
Get this shit off. The hash wins, baby. Why we love him.
That was yeah.
Bellissimo. Bellissimo, as the Italians would say.
Bellissimo.
Well, Jack, dogs, what would you want to talk about? What's on the top of your mind? I'm easy. I could literally talk about anything today.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I thought open panel there'd be a bunch of us, but okay, whatever. I guess if it's just us.
Yeah, like this is the open panel. Is like, you know,
okay.
It's open to anything.
So what really, what most draws you to WoW?
Huh?
What most draws you to WoW?
What most draws you to WoW? Because there was a theory that was put out by our boy Joe Asmongold. You know, the Schrodinger's gay clip. That dude. There's a video of him where he kind of like explains it perfectly, where it's like, whatever your main is in WoW, like that is like your personality, or you, or like, I don't know, like the exact way or scientific way to phrase it in terms of like what to mean by you or your personality or whatever. Like that's basically like what it symbolized. So, and then like, he goes down through like each of the classes and he says like that's basically you, and it's like that rings more true, especially in the classic version of the game. You know what I mean? Because like in retail, they're adding new shit, so you try out the new class, all this kind of shit. But when you look at the original classes, like before they start adding in Monk and Death Knight, I guess you could potentially add in Death Knight. I'd argue that you could add in Death Knight. But regardless, like in terms of that main aspect, like if you're a warrior, go ahead.
So in basic terms, what you're saying is you feel like it's a game that gives you an extension to play part of who you are in a virtual space. That's one aspect where it's like, right?
Like to me, that's where you've nailed the word world in the title. You know what I mean? Like when you're talking about a world like that gives it like some sort of connection to reality, where it's like this is actually representing, for lack of a better word, like principalities or like divine principles that are like based in this world as well. What I mean by that is like, when you think about a warrior, you think about like a rage head, or like you think of like a bodybuilder type physique.
Common themes of games with those.
Yeah.
And
not only aesthetically, but also like ontologically. But like metaphysically, in terms of like their, like they're always like head first, like they're tunnel vision,
agility,
rushing,
intelligence. Like that's the reason. Those are things in game. But and like I get that about gaming, but that's where I was like, why what really draws it to you, and like that's why I was trying to simplify it in the easiest ways. Is like you feel like it's the best way you can express yourself in that style of interaction as the game.
No.
Like
what I'm saying is,
this is why I was asking a clarifying question.
So like what I'm saying is that like from like the main essence of the game, like it's nothing really got to do with me. It's got to do with like humanity itself. It's like the design and like the story, like the myth aspect of like the game itself has that kind of like basis where it's tying it to like philosophy. Like it's like there's actually like a reason why a warrior, for example, shouldn't be allowed to heal. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Because
okay,
if you
so
do
you're
if you do that
trying
aspect, it's no
through
longer you're no longer representing
the game
those types of
design
people.
itself, not your desire. Okay, okay.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that you can look at like particular classes, and those classes are based around archetypes that we see
Well,
in reality.
That's most games, but yes, okay.
Yeah,
I get where
but
you're
what I'm saying is
there.
it
I missed
nails
the
that.
first time.
Like it, as in it's designed in a certain way where, for example, a rage head, big brawn and all this kind of big muscly guy and all this stuff, a warrior loses to a mage in the PvP. It's designed around like that aspect where intellect will always be raw force. You know what I mean? Intellect, strategy, tactics, all this kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, okay. See, so I play Eve, and that's the whole thing. Like that game is literally straight intellect. Like there's no like classes. It's like how you train, the ships you get into, the doctrine of ships at work, how you pilot the ships, and if you're a good pilot, you progress better. If you're not, then it progress slower. So like I get part of what you're saying here. Like, you know.
But like that's kind of, let's say, a system that's in the game. What I'm saying is like one of the core fundamentals in terms of like the picking what class, what role do you play. That to me is how powerful like
well, okay,
WoW is.
so
and when you
so
look at the design,
okay,
yeah, go ahead.
I get you there. So Eve, you see, Eve is very open ended, and like there's literal like politics. Like we play politics in the game of who controls systems and everything. Like like spy networks. I'm not shitting you, dude. Look it up. Like that's where I think a little bit of that difference is too. So even though you don't have a class, you can still enter this game of point of I want to help with this, or I want to control this, or I want to produce these in like its full market, like everything ground up mining, all those things too in Space Marines. But yes, so that also makes it even more driving to the player because you're literally helping drive the world itself. Like there's basic storyline, but there's not really you don't really follow a storyline. You follow the storyline you create as the character or player in your community that you join or build. And I think that's the draw to Eve that's a little bit different to WoW.
Yeah, but like what I'm trying to point to is that when you look at how it's handled, especially in terms of the philosophy aspect, you know what I mean, where it's like you have like the aesthetic of like the game, and it's like fun to click buttons, all this kind of stuff. When you look at like the fundamental like design principles, like for example, they have a hunter and a rogue. Now, hunters and rogues can they both generally prioritize agility. They both generally wear leather armor, although like hunters get mail later on. But like a lot of commonality, like both can use melee weapons, both can use range weapons. But the rogue playstyle is purely around being a melee DPS and like being kind of like a spy or an assassin. Kind of, or even a pirate kind of like aspect and all this kind of stuff.
You can do the
Whereas
same
a hunter,
with, like,
and hunter's built around its pet and
or
its
a cloaky ship, or a hunting ship.
But what
as well.
What delineates it? Because like in terms of like aspects and like different aspects, like just letting, let's say, like those two face off against each other. Like what's the differentiation when there's so many commonalities that I just listed there? Same armor type, same armor stat, same kind of like principles of doing damage. I mean, they're both able to technically use range weapons, like the same types of weapons. But in terms of like play style and all this kind of stuff, there's one thing where it's the spy, pirate, all this kind of shit. The other one is like the more so hunter, ranger kind of like aspect. Like also like the whole gun kind of like, or range kind of like style to it as well. There's that kind of like draw to it, like, and also with the pet and all this kind of stuff. Anybody's running with the pet and all this kind of shit.
All of that in Eve, but just spaceship version. Like it's not. Like,
Yeah, so based on Eve, what is a paladin?
So a paladin on Eve, I would say, it's what we call a fax, which is like a big healing ship, essentially, but can take a bunch and heal at the same time. That's what I would refer to as a paladin.
Yeah, so like philosophically, what would you point it towards?
Yeah, that's philosophically. Blah, blah, blah. It's getting late.
No, like what I mean by like philosophically is that like what would you point it towards? Like for example, like the class priest. Like philosophically, that is like an actual like priest is in terms of
you're
like theology.
Yeah, right.
So like what would a paladin be?
I get what you're saying.
Like a warrior would be a soldier. What would a paladin be?
Yeah, that would be the
See what I'm saying? And like I said, the key to the key in WoW is that you have that delineation.
There's so many different ways to play the game there too. Like that's But so you're saying that would be the difference is you have that specific role.
Because like, when you look at like all the different systems, all the different engines, all the different
specific roles to play,
graphics.
When you're taking out the graphics on Eve are freaking amazing.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like in all, you can isolate down every single element of the game, and say Eve is literally objectively better graphics, objectively better performance, objectively better like rotations or gameplay or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
It's the community
but there's that
I
essence
enjoy the most. That's the biggest thing. It's the community. And
yeah, you could say community. You could say this all kind of stuff.
Community for like longer lasting community than most games. Like, because again, it's been around since 2003. Like that was the release date. I started playing in 2008. Like it's an old game, and the reason it's been around and so successful is because of that community. So it's been the community that helped build that. And I feel of all games, and I played WoW for a long time. I finally stopped on Lich King back in the day, but that was also due to work and lifestyle. But of all games, it was the game that always drew me back because of the community I was enjoying. And like you can join lots of different communities. You can join straight up pirate communities that just want to go around and screw around and steal people's ships and destroy them and blah blah blah. Like straight up, you can do all that stuff in the game. Or you can be the community that wants to try to help everybody and patrol space, or the community that's just quiet, tries to mind their own business and do the thing. And it is definitely a game built around community. I think is the biggest part here, even more than WoW, because WoW a lot of time is who has the prettiest and more sparkliest. Let's go get more prettier and sparklier. Where
Wait, what?
Is like you heard me.
Like I don't get the. I don't get what you mean. I'm trying. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying.
Okay, which part? Well, which part?
Like, repeat what you just said.
Ooh, about the community part?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you just said that like WoW is like sparkly and stuff. Like that's all I heard.
That's all you heard after that one? Oh, okay.
Like basically WoW is sparkly and
or something. I said, yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. For let's take the graphics for instance. It's more of that style of graphics that are going to stimuli even the youngest, newest, just because it's fun and playful. versus a serious graphic style. And then
Would I rather a what?
Hold on. Would you rather what?
No, like that's what I'm asking. Like in terms of the question, I'm not sure what the like what you're asking.
Well, I wasn't really asking anything. I was just saying like I enjoy Eve because of the community, and I feel like community in Eve is different than the community in WoW. I guess overall is what I was saying.
But when you say community, is that just people you play with?
No, it's like it's a huge like the community of the game literally outlays how the universe and systems work. Like they're like people control and large communities, so you play against other communities and other players. Like the community, yeah, of the whole game, not just your community, but it's
Yeah, but if we were
community.
to say, if we were to say like, oh, like is Gears of War a good game? And it's like no one would be like, oh, well, like the community is really good of Gears of War or Halo or, you know what I mean? Like that to me feels like a cop out.
No, that's where I'm saying the community in Eve is so much more like involved with the game because it takes a very specific person to play the game. I will admit that. Like it is a niche game. Like honestly is. So the community that's built there is so much tighter, much more serious, and much more about the sandbox effect of the world they're essentially part of. So the community is different built than the WoW community because the WoW community is like, oh, let's go do these raids that are preset. Let's go run these to get these better armors, to get these better gears, blah 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 blah. Like I'm just saying the community is different and the style is different.
Yeah, but like, that's nothing got to do with the game though. Like if for whatever reason, like Eve got like wiped out or some shit like that. So some nuclear bomb hit all the Eve servers and all the copies on stuff, and for some reason we just couldn't replicate it. And all these Eve players were like, "Fuck it, we can kind of do a lot of the similar kind of stuff that we do with Eve on World of Warcraft," and you just switch over to World of Warcraft. You know what I mean, like that, like that's what I'm trying to point to in terms of like where your answer seems to be lacking in terms of like the general thing of like the game aspect.
Yeah,
that's why I'm saying that there's plenty of games where it's like they have better graphics, they have better like performance engines, they've got better systems in play or like whatever aspects you can try to point to. But when you just hone it down on the actual game,
where the market runs like an actual like market in society, like you can build from scratch and sell to finish. Market, you can literally sit in a market and trade and sell in a market on like standard values, or you go out and harvest and build all these like huge things and get the best value out of your thing. Like it is a game that like there is something for everybody. Like
but you can do the same thing well. Like you can play the auction house and like do the whole like stonks thing, and
it's a different style. That's where I'm going. Like, I guess medieval style you could do that, or you could do it in spaceships. I guess would be the difference.
Yeah, but like technically, even WoW is gone. Like technically, I'm in space at the moment. Like this is like.
No, you're on. You're
like all this shit is like floating. Like this is a completely different
spaceship. You're flying spaceships, bro. Not walking around doing that. So flying spaceships. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's different. You're flying spaceships, like not walking around. Like that's the difference of the landscape of the game.
Well, I get my flying mount and Danny mount. You can get flying carpet as well. In WoW. Can you get flying carpet in Eve?
No, know, but you can have giant super carriers. You can take all your assets wherever you want.
Yeah, so like it's the same kind of principle. Like, and then you could point to like, oh, well, like what about Star Wars and like the ships in there, or if Star Wars or Star Trek were to implement a worldwide MMO or something like that.
But see, this is where I'm going.
Do you know what I mean?
Like, okay, maybe they compete with each other. This is where I'm going. So like they have been around as long as each other has been around. So like that's the Eve has been around since 2002.
So then what was the whole Eve 2 then? Or am I thinking of the wrong game?
You're thinking of something else that was somebody else. There's been a couple things that
Eve Online 2.
No. So that was that's not a thing. It's Eve Online. So there was
Is that not a meme or something then?
Yeah.
Like I said, I could be getting messed up.
That's a
with
meme.
like that.
That's a meme. Like,
okay.
That's the whole thing.
Like, that's why I was like,
there's a lot of history behind of what players did, and like, that's the whole thing. There's a bunch of memes about this shit. No, it's Eve Online. Always been Eve Online. I think beta finished final of 02, early 03. So, and then it was Eve Online, and it's been through a crazy experience. But and like I said, it's been around long enough, so it's like there's obviously a player base that really likes it. So it would be it's just different people. I think that's what the basics comes down to. It's different play styles, different people like different things and different play styles. There are some play both. I don't. I used to, like I said, way back in the day when I was.
Oh shit! Sorry, yeah, Jack as well. Have you watched the movie Dark Waters? No. What's it about? Let me Google. 29 film.
Not quite 70.
Okay, manufacturing corporation, DuPont Chemical manufacturing, and then seems like one of those things where it's like Hollywood's trying to tell you exactly what's going down. You know what I mean?
There's those movies that do that. So, and then, or like, there's those movies that do that, and then all of a sudden something happens in real life, and you're like, dude, wasn't that fucking movie about that shit?
But like I said, like back to the point, like that's to me like what like one aspect to WoW that is just incredibly nailed. Like that thing where it like links up where like the type of person you are is going to predict what class you're going to pick. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, and that Eve can be the same way. Like there are really high-end, there's high-end business people that straight crave that, and that's what they do. In business, they sit there and do business in the game. Yeah.
No. Like for example, like you could be a business minded, but like I said, like philosophically, like you think like a paladin. You know what I mean? Like that's quote unquote who you are.
Yeah.
You are a paladin. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of interaction.
And it's like when Eli came on, and I go, Eli, I guarantee you're a priest, or you main a priest. And he goes, yeah. How'd you know? I was like, because that's who he is. You get what I'm saying? Asmongold is a warrior.
People in Eve too. It's just a different way of terming it. Versus
No.
Classes
Like
in
for example,
people play roles in the game that they produce themselves.
Yeah.
Like I want
In
to
Eve,
do this.
yeah.
I want to be a spy. There are people that do that. I want to be like
but when you're creating your character, listen
doing
to me,
their
dogs.
thing.
Yeah, listen to me. When you're creating your character, do you pick a class?
You pick. They used to have a class, if I remember right. I haven't created a character in a long time, but
yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm saying.
They used to do that. It's a race, and then
but can you use any ability any other player can use, or is there limitations to certain classes?
No, you can use everything.
Exactly. Yeah, in WoW there's limitations. Like for example, like a warrior does not have any healing spells. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like a
but
mage cannot
in
do
Eve, it
melee
takes
damage.
like literal physical time to train these skills. There's no cheating. Like you put it in a training queue.
Yeah,
and
one sec.
wait for
Let
the
me
training
show you what I
for,
mean.
like, a long time, like time.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a bit of stonking actually, because like I said, the dungeoning ain't turning out too well, especially with the open pan, because there's basically like there's that I have to pay attention to. Then there's the actual
Yeah, then you
YouTube chat
have to
or
have-
StreamYard chat I have to pay attention to. Then I have to pay attention to the party chat, and then I have to also tank the dungeon, and then I also have to update the donor goals, all that stuff. It is a lot, so we're just gonna be doing a bit of stonking, like I said, to show you like you can be a crafty businessman. As well as a pal and all this kind of shit.
I'm sure.
But one second, I'm in the
it's
city.
just
But let me show you what I mean, right? If I log out, it should be an instant log out. Perfect. So when I create a new character, right, I pick my whatever race I have, and different races, like obviously aesthetically is the main thing, but they also have like different like benefits. So like the dwarves have like a higher resistance to frost.
they
can,
used to do
find
that,
treasure.
and they changed it because they decided
Yeah.
it was more balanced. But that's a different
Yeah, it's too difficult to balance all this kind of shit. But for example, there's also not only the race, but there's also the class. So like for example, like I was saying, warriors, they cannot cast healing spells. Paladins, they can do healing spells. Hunters cannot cast healing spells. Rogues cannot cast healing spells, and priests can. But priests don't have any melee abilities. Rogues have melee abilities. Hunters primarily only have ranged abilities, but they're not spells. They're physical. You know what I mean? So there's all these like differences and spice and different avenues. But you pick this
time that you can pick.
Yeah, but you pick this right from the get go.
But if you don't have the skill, you can't do it, obviously. So like that would be the difference. Like it's
there's strict choices that are
in the
made.
Future. Like again, it's
Yeah.
a space game versus medieval.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, just in design principle.
Like there's
just in design principle. Because like you were saying, like Eve like tried to go this route and then they scrapped it because of balancing issues.
Give
and
me
all this
this.
kind of shit.
So if you die in PvP, do you lose all your shit? Like if you
No.
what you're wearing, do you? Okay, so Eve, if you're in PvP, when you die, your ship is lost. Like it blows up. Like you lose that completely. So that's another different mentality about the game style too. Like so, there's very different.
No, but what I'm saying is like this is like the core essence. You know what I mean? Like where it's like I'm specifically talking about the class structure and just that like I said, like the key thing is that they're like Blizzard decided to stick with this thing. It's like, no, we are going to make these like draw these hard lines where, for example, a warrior can't heal and a
that's
mage
because
doesn't
of the
have
game design
melee
itself,
abilities.
which is just
No.
fine.
But what I'm saying
That's
is
the theme.
they had the
That's
courage.
theme of the game.
One
That's the theme of the game.
sec, dogs. Listen to me. What I'm saying. They had the courage to stick with that because, like I said, in terms of balancing, it was a complete headache for Eve in terms of balancing the different things, all that kind of shit. And they just said, "Fuck it," and they went a different direction. But WoW stuck with that because they were like, "No, we need to do this balancing shit because we need to have these different these different lines in the sand because this is what creates distinctions and different flavors and different aspects and all this kind of shit." Which goes to my whole thing. The only way you can get this aspect where, for example, these rage heads or these bodybuilders and all that stuff are all going to pick warrior because a warrior can't heal. A warrior is supposed to go for the target, take it out before you can take me out. It's that kind of mentality. You know what I mean? And also, I do apologize, William. Sorry. Like I said, this is why I said I'm going to switch into the stonks rather than actually doing any dungeons. We're going to be focused on making money, folks, making gold rather than strict leveling today, I think. But yeah, go ahead.
It's
Oh
getting-
shit! Actually, sorry. William also says in chat, just catching up on chat. He says it's time to go into forest grift break.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of
I'm back, baby, says Shante with the $5. Let's fucking go. But ladies and gentlemen, like I was saying before the grip break, we got to make gold because we've got to make about 6,000 gold in order to get the flying mount situation sorted and locked down, all this kind of shit. So, like I was saying, okay, basically it's a lot. It's quite tedious and boring, but we basically just invest a lot of gold into raw materials, process them, sell them back on the auction house for a profit. It's called Capitalism 101, baby. What makes this game so good. But appreciate you, Shante. Thank you very much for the $5. Let me give you a little bit of Pepe for that one. Appreciate you, Connie. Well, like that's what I was saying in terms of the professions. Why I wanted to make sure I got them over the mount. Purely because like this is the type of shit that it's boring, it's tedious, but good for the stream because I'm not delaying other people in the dungeon, and it also makes us gold. But I'm thinking after this, because eventually, like I said, the price gets so much that you're not actually making a profit anymore. I think I'm probably gonna do. Where is it? Finish out the rest of the quests in the Alzanga March because we take those at our own leisure, as they say. And like I said, even more gold as well, because we've got a metric shit ton of shit to do, as they say. Or sorry, gold to make, as they say. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I stayed eating ice cream. I don't know what happened. I just got distracted as fuck. Hey, it is what it is. Happens to the best of us, Shante. Happens to the best of us. Give her a premier clip. She's always been willing to donate, unlike cheapskates. Exactly, William. Exactly. So, Shante, whatever premium meme you want, let me know. Or would you like either myself or William to make an executive decision? Because we haven't played the Hodge Twins one yet. You know what I'm saying? So we could play that one. Play what you want. I just like the one about me. It is what it is. Like I said, this one, again, shout outs to William. This one's especially for William. I think we got the intro down.
She'll be coming down road when she comes. She'll be coming down road when she comes. She'll be coming down road. She'll be coming down road. She'll be coming down road when she comes. God damn, man, I ought to start my own country music album. Man, what you talking about, man? Coming down the road when she comes. It'll be a hit, man. I'm light-skinned, I'm black. I throw in some cowboy boots and a 10-gallon hat. Instant millionaires. And then when that dies down, I'll go straight into light-skinned cowboy porn. I have a cowboy hat, and it'd be a catch to the porn, right? The catch is this. When I got the nuts hanging out of the females, only thing that will be weird is the cowboy hat in my snakeskin boots. Call me Cowboy Gaines. The hell you talking about? Talking crazy. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you talking. You talking goddamn fucking psycho. Yeah, that's if I was single, man. That's if I was single.
Yeah, man, that's if I was single, man. If I was single. As they say, Shadi says, yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't really super chat much anywhere, but I come here and I spend all my damn money. It is what it is. I think is it because of the Pepe's? I think it's because of Pepe. You know what I'm saying? Got that like cute little hat, little dicky bow. You know what I'm saying? Nice brown shoes. Or is it the pot of gold maybe? It's like gold is sparkly and shit like that, and like the women's like the sparkly stuff maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Food for thought, perhaps. Like I said, this is the tedious part where it's like, hey, you gotta makes the gold somehow. It is what it is, folks. You know what I mean? But it's not bad. I think it's like 50%. So like each time I spend about 100 gold worth of the raw minerals, I get back basically 150 gold. And I just keep doing that, do you know what I mean? So it is what it is. And what I'm saying, let's fucking go. My man. My man. And just remind you as well, folks, like, because typically there's only 2 hours left in the show and all this kind of stuff. But there's plenty. There is plenty of time. Because like I said, gotta do the quest. We got to get to level 66 at least. Actually, now that I'm at the auction house, let me see if this, because there's a shield on the auction house that's really, really good. And I'm just about the right level to use it as well. Like, it's basically pre-bis with the amount of mitigation that's on it. So, okay, it's, oh my god, and it's cheap. And it's dirt cheap. Oh, yeah, please. Just buy pre-bis items for 10 gold, casually. You know what I'm saying? And Shante, we appreciate your support 100%. 100%. This is a fan-funded show, because I don't know if you know.
I don't know what you heard, but this show ain't free.
You know what I'm saying? The show ain't free, it's fan-funded, and that's why I appreciate people like Shante. You know what I'm saying? Keeps us going. So, even though we just got a brand new shield, it is what it is, boys and girls. It is what it is. And then want to check the enchanting trainer because I need to get a whatchamacallit. An enchant for that shit. But already it's oof. Boosting up the metrics a lot, I'm not gonna lie. And then we want to add like an extra 1% dodge onto that, or 1.5% or something like that. Something along those lines anyway, you know what I'm saying? I only come here for the accents. Hey. And the roasting continues. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It is what it is. Lesser stamina. Spirit. Superior spirit. Wait, is this dude the expert dude? Yeah, this dude's the expert dude. Enchanting, shields. So shield is the block rate, and intellect major stamina, shield block. $15 rating. I only want the 10 rating. Which means we go back to this one. Lesser block, and that's, oh my god, a ridiculous amount. That is a ridiculous amount. So we're just gonna chill, I guess, until that. Interesting. Interesting to say the least. So we'll just have to wait for that, but we still got the shield, which is the main thing. We got the item. You know what I mean? But the enchant, we'll have to wait and see. But back to making gold, as they say. Shut your wild ass up. Need to start making the golds. You know? Golds in the games. But yeah, like I said, it's also kind of like an AMA as well. So if you have any funny questions or anything like that. I also think I have a debate coming up on Friday about America, Christian nationalism, etc., etc. So, in terms of the where is it? In terms of the outlines and the particulars, I think it's with Eli. Actually, I need to make sure I get a fucking meeting with him or a call with him. Bro. We're saying I come here. Oh, one sec. I come here because it's my job. Just kidding. The only reason why I'm here is because they pay me. It's like the bar Sean Lynch. It's like I'm only here so I don't get fined. But it definitely was a nice bonus when I found out I'll get paid and I'll no longer mod for free. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't really like tend to talk about like finances too much on this kind of shit, just as like a general rule of principle, rule of thumb, or whatever. But yeah, like basically, like I done basically the same thing. I basically looked at it as like, well, if YouTube's getting 30%, the mods fucking definitely getting 33%. So like, in the example of like the $10 super chat, YouTube takes the 30%, and then William basically gets 33 off the 7, so it's like basically just over $2. You know what I mean? But it's like a general thing I've kind of seen this across the board with the mods. Do you know what I mean? Like a lot of people will say, oh, mods are like they come and go and all that kind of shit. It's like, nah, bro. Basically, you modded someone who you didn't scope out, or you basically didn't you judged them wrong or whatever. You had like a bad experience with them or whatever. But like that's on you, bro. You know what I mean? Like you get the right mod, holy shit. Like night and day. Especially someone you can bounce ideas back and forth with. You know what I mean? Because like sometimes like people like they throw too much ideas and then it's like, oh fuck. Tell me what are we doing, all this kind of shit. But it's like when you have that understanding where it's like, what about this? Nah, that's fucking retarded. You know what I mean? Having the stone skin as well, like to throw out an idea and then for it to be, nah, that's fucking retarded, and it's be like, oh my god, you hurt my feelings or whatever the fuck. Nah, man, that's why I say you gotta leave the ego at the door. You have to say, nah, that's fucking retarded. This might be better. You know what I mean? I'm sure I'm always nice getting paid for something you enjoy doing for free. Exactly. It's actually sweet. Some large channels don't do fuck all. That's incredible. In the bad sense. You know what I mean? Like, how could you be there, like, making bank? You know what I mean? And then the mods get nothing? Bro. Por favore. Like, that's what I was like to William at the start. Like, that's why I was very hesitant. And I think that kind of served me well. They started out where I was just basically modding everybody just to see, like, but I didn't even really need moderation. You know what I mean? I wasn't as well known, which means there wasn't as much haters, etc., etc. But like that was kind of like the curve where it was like, fuck, like I'm gonna eventually have to like pay these people and all this kind of shit, but I'm not really making as much money. So I was basically like to William, was like, listen, I can pay you in memes. You know what I mean? You send me some Hodge Twins clips, I'll put the Hodge Twins clip up. And then, like I said, I think it was like October when it's like we're like, okay, right, let's go balls to the wall. And we went balls to the wall. And like since then, it's like, okay, there's a lot of potential here. There's a lot of potential here. And then, like I said, from there, we were able to kind of scope out, okay, if we're able to at least just replicate what we're doing, if we can just maintain what we're doing, then that's something. But then if we can elevate a set, like I said, like the goal of like getting to 300, like that's basically our quote unquote unofficial goal that we want to aim towards, is to celebrate. Is like to get 300 in a single stream. You know what I mean? So, like I said, in terms of the ambition there, bro, sky's the fucking limit. You know what I mean? Because like if William can, if William and I can like basically make, let's say, the average GDP of America or Ireland or whatever Western country you want to say, if we can make the average in GDP off just streaming, bro, to me, that's like we've made it. That's like, you know, being like actually having a career as an actor, actually having a career as a comedian, or kind of like one of these artsy roles. You know what I mean? That's when you can kind of say, that's when I'm going to be changing the aspiring professional memester to just professional memester. You know what I mean? I think your beginning mods are usually your forever long-term mods. True that. Terry, you know, I love modding for you even when I was doing it for free. Exactly. No, but like that's what I'm saying, William. Like, when at the start, like I was basically like, I can pay you in memes, and you're like, you know, facepalm, but bro, I'm here because I want to be here, kind of thing. You know what I mean? And like I said, like that's part and parcel. And then I said, kind of like over time, it's like the same thing we're doing with like the other mods as well. Like we modded Farir, and then because like Farir was around a lot, and then he had to take time off, and then like I said, it's like there's no problem with that. There's no worries or issues and all that kind of shit. Like, you know, life happens, shit happens, and life comes first, family comes first, all this kind of stuff. I get that. You know what I mean? But it's kind of like just one thing of like we're kind of trying to focus on like only modding people that we know are like around a lot. That's why, again, like Jack got the nod and the promotion. You know what I mean? Because he's around a lot, you know? So I understand, like Farir's a great person, all this kind of stuff. But if it's like, it doesn't matter how great you are. It's like on with like the NFL or the sports or whatever in the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter how good of a football player you are if you're not on the fields. You know what I mean? Shanadai says, especially depending on the type of channel, some mods do a ton of shit, not just going through comments shit. Yeah, no, like even with William, like digging out clips, digging up receipts, like for the VK clips and all that stuff. Like the whole Easy's meme, like that was all William's idea. Like the griff breaks, all this kind of shit, like editing out the griff breaks on the YouTube thing. You know what I mean? So, like I said, because like when one streamer says, "Oh, this is my head mod," versus when another streamer says, "This is my head mod," that could mean two completely different things. Like one of them could mean like literally just head mod, like he's the dude that like just manages the other moderators on that chat, and then he has another head mod for the like Twitch. You know what I mean, like that's what one streamer means. The other streamer means like. The head mod is basically like his what's it called? Producer. Do you know what I mean? So meaning is important. Long story short, essentially. William is memeing rich. What can I say? What can I say? Jack, where are you? Yeah, where is Jack? Was he here? He was here earlier on, wasn't he? Could have fallen asleep though. You know? His spot is still open. We're only permanently unmodded 2 mods. Yep. So we're going well, you know? But yeah, like I was saying, I have a debate on Friday with Eli, I think it's 11:30, 12. I was saying my time. That's GMT. 6:30 EST. Should America be more Christian against two libtard femoids? Don't know what that means, but it is what it is. Jack is pretending he's here somewhere. Yeah, he's just lurking in shadows. You know, Jack's just sitting there going, "I'm waiting for my moment." You know. I think I do another. Wait a second. Wait a second. I think I have to do some calculations after I disenchant all the shit. Wait on Easy's channel. No, sorry. It's not going to be on Easy's. I think this is on Wick's channel or some shit like that. Which is, it's always nice. It's always beautiful, isn't it? When the lefties think that they're going to invite the Christians on and do the whole flying spaghetti monster shit. Like in the like my last debate on Jake's. Like there's a reason why I took that debate, even though like the potential dude was Flow State that I was going to be going against. It's because like this whole like any place, anywhere, anytime, and all this kind of shit. Like I mean that. You know what I mean? Literally, like any time in the day, I will adapt my fucking sleeping schedule. You know what I mean? Like any topic, like for again, like technically that was American legal. Like that was a legal debate I was having. You know what I mean? And like I said, because it was a 2v2, like that's the only reason why, like that's why, like I'm not having like one-on-one debates or anything like that, because it's like when like 2v2 debates have a purpose. Like a lot of people say, oh, there's no point in doing 2v2 debates. I know Easy said that he doesn't want to do much 2v2 debates because it takes a lot to set up. Unless, like I said, you just get the like the magical lineup. Like Jake had a good quote unquote lineup. I think with the whole Flow thing, I'm like all I'll say is like it's a good thing that Flow didn't show up. In terms of the dynamic, because the dude that did come up, he was actually more technical and all this kind of shit, which again I just flipped in our favor because I was like, okay, now I know you guys cannot outmoral me. You know what I mean? And there was like key moments there in the Dylan exchange where I'm getting him to admit that he does not view MAGA or Republicans as his countrymen. And when you pair that with my original argument that you guys are the ones that have taken the step, we have not shifted. This is Barack Obama's own words. This is Hillary Clinton's own words. You know what I'm saying? Why did you change? You know what I mean? So I basically got him in a thing where he's basically admitting that he's shifting away from Americans, like former Democrat positions, Obama's positions. He's going more radical than Obama, and he doesn't view you as his countrymen. That's called being willing to lose the battle to win the war. You know what I mean? Because if you were to technically grade that debate, I probably would have been the worst debater. It's like, depending on what way you're judging emotional arguments or emotional pleas or moral arguments or moral pleas, it could go one way or another. But in terms of optics, in terms of stirring the hearts of the chat, you know what I'm saying? I even had Dylan screaming into the mic, of course I don't view them as my countrymen. And I'm like, the un-American folks. And that's where I threw in the paradox and everything. It was beautiful. And it was like very impromptu. It wasn't like methodical, like, oh, like I've been planning this debate for months and all this kind of shit. was literally, I think, like within the week, it was kind of like set up, like from first mention. Like I said, this next 2v2 is, I think, going to be a similar kind of setup. But like I said, it's based around should America be more Christian, and I think this is like my chance. Like what have I been saying for so long, chat? What have I been saying? Give me the atheist. Atheism is dead. Rejoice, rejoice, brothers and sisters. Atheism is dead. You know what I mean? But let me catch up in chat. I'm here just watching Kieran stream as well. What's good on progress? My man. We're making gold, baby. We're making bank. I'm showing us how to stack those golds in the games. Also talking about upcoming spice with the debates and all that stuff. Lamau, I didn't even realize there was a female mods at all. Jesse, you have to be, like I said, like any of the female mods. Oof, they top at the top. Creme de la creme. Why some women are based? That's what I'm saying. But like again, even like William, tell them what the limits are. Tell them what the requirements are to reach perfection. Okay, not perfection. Okay, but moderation status on this channel. You got to be fucking. Do you know what I mean? Next level. I mean, I think that was a shit one for, or either the previous one was probably a better one. Probably a better way of portraying it. Oh man, that was a dog shit one for gold, I think. Fuck. Yeah, why not just mod all women? They're just the best, Lamau. Yeah, why not just mod all women? You misogynist?
It's very offensive because basically, if you think about what you're saying to me, you're saying because I'm a girl and because I'm attractive, my only use for this agency would be to manipulate men.
I think it's offensive too, and that's exactly what I said to Aaron. I said that bitch is blind as a bat.
That bitch is blind as a bat, I tell you. Yeah, man. Or we could talk about the classic Teriak wisdom.
I just had a question. Does Glenn and the girl with the big eyes have a thing going on or something? Or what's going on here?
Lads, women should be seen, not heard. Misogynistic? Probably. Accurate, though. Definitely. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, though? You know what I mean? Maybe. No, not all. Responsibility only belongs in the right hand. Exactly. Controlling your emotions. Hey, it is what it is. Stoicism, baby. That's what I say. Like, stoicism needs to be standard education. Whatever the education system's doing, or whatever the fuck they're doing it wrong. You know what I mean? They're doing it wrong. Okay, so we got 6 minutes to calculate out what we're doing, how we're doing gold wise. But like I said, man, even just picking up that shield was a quality bet. I mean, because the gear is actually the gear's actually not looking too bad. Kind of coming together. Make sure I repair as well. We'll just do another full scan, see where we're at. Lamau, you knew what I knew Shazzy was a mod and I forgot. Hey, what it is. It is what it is. Well, do you know what I think it is, Shante? It's because I think Shazzy's so based, like compared to like what you see in like modern day, like with young women, that you're like you genuinely think it's like two different like species. Do you know what I mean? Great Witch is the unofficial mod. Yeah, because if you have an official female mod, you then have to have an unofficial female mod. You know what I mean? Otherwise, it'd be a contradiction. She would be mod Shilawa. She only just wants official for Speakeasy. Exactly. The one and only. The one and only. Trying to get an amen. Trying to get a hallelujah. I knew creative was like an unofficial official too. I'm just retired and I didn't think shit true. Shantae, you're at the perfect channel. Because my mom took Tylenol. You know what I'm saying? So I actually can empathize and understand. I can sympathize and empathize. You know what I mean? You're just out here making goals. You know what I mean? Just trying to make gold. Build that pot of gold. You know? Make this wee leprechaun, this pepecon, this little grifting leprechaun's dreams come true. And your dreams could potentially come true too. And if you want, you could become a member. Only $3 a month. That's damn near free. We need to clip that one as well, William. That'd be a tough task, but the Hodge twins, it's damn near free. They used to do that as well. But yeah, like just to talk about the debates while we wait. Oh wait, the scanning is complete. Scanning is complete, because I think I was going off faulty information because I think I only made like 60 gold there when I should have made 100. Okay, so we go back to tailoring. Let me see. This costs 120 to craft. And this enchant average is 164. This is at 24. That's at 5 thing. So yeah, that's actually negative. Craft is 70. Wait, what? Yeah, it's like 311, so it's actually cost me more. Need 300 of these. 30, 50, 100. That's about 100, just over 100. We could probably get there at 28. 5 times 5. 25, 26. I'm gonna go up to there. So let me create. I need 297. Sorry, I need to do a lot of quick maths there. Also, a ton of older women are based to sell a lot more than there are now. True that. True that. Oh, wait, no, 298. I need 298. My mom smoked weed with all her pregnancies. Fuck. Jante has a wrench. So as far as we're concerned, oh shit. New super chat goal. Fuck. That was a while ago. Shit. My bad. My bad. Chilling. We're chilling. Chilling. Chilling in chat. Oh, fuck. I lost track. Oh, 115. So, calculator. And we say we need 298 minus 105 equals 183. So we need 183. Let's do 180 to be safe, just to double check. Then we're back to crafting. Then I think we're in a really strong place now. Pause. Where do I get that bell from again? Is that Netherstorm? Yeah, that's Netherstorm. It's also Netherstorm. Ah, yes. Then we're going to do Nagrand after this because there's actually some one or two upgrades or two. You know what I mean? I definitely think I might have bought too much here. Maybe not. Yeah, we got 314. $315. Yeah. The quick math was too quick. I should have. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, wait, no, I need. I think that's correct. Wait, we make this one. Let me catch up in chat. Teriak, that wasn't what I was saying, and you know it. Wait. Wait, what did I say? Fuck, that's the problem when I get sidetracked. I forget what it's reference to, but I do apologize. Shante says, I just assumed Creative and Shazzy came with the channel, even if I didn't know his wrenches. It is what it is. I know what you were saying. He read it weird. Yeah, I do apologize. Like I say, folks, I went to a Leering Center as well. So not only did my mom take Tylenol, but I also went to a Leering Center. So we're struggling. We're struggling, but we're still surviving, as they say, you know. With Speakeasy modded, we had to also mod them. Exactly. I'm good at multitasking, and there's no way I could play a game, read chat, respond, and do all the other shit, especially if my maths is involved, my brain would break. Yeah, but once I do the math, then it's literally like you're seeing there, like I'm literally just like sitting there and chilling. I mean, just waiting for like shit to finish crafting. You know what I mean? I will show you, don't worry. So, par exemple, s'il vous plaît, like once I do this, I just do bada bing, 105. Sorry, no, 103. We buy that, and then X out this, and I just say bada bing, bada boom, and now it's just gonna start crafting shit for me, and I don't need to pay attention now for like about another 20 minutes. Shante, he did say words. Yep. I'm gonna actually take this brief seconds to shout out the unofficial, because like we're talking about official, unofficial. This is the show's unofficial sponsor.
From doctors, nurses, and pharmacists to moms, dads, and caregivers, they have all put their trust in Tylenol.
I do apologize. My mom took Tylenol. Then it says he was saying Creative has a wrench, and you read it like I did, an imaginary wrench. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. When you're mathing too much mathing, it is what it is, as Alex Jones would say.
Here's the thing.
Fine. Listen,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
I'm kind of retarded. You know what I mean? I think if we're all honest, we can all admit Teriak is kind of retarded, you know? He has an inconsistent amount of fuck-ups, you know? But just because you fuck up, it does not mean that you should worry about that fuck up.
Don't beat yourself up over past mistakes. You are going to fuck up again in the future, quite possibly in the most spectacular fashion. Why worry about yesterday's fuck-ups when you have tomorrow's fuck-ups to look forward to? You are a fuck-up, and fucking up is part of your growth process. Embrace the process.
You got to embrace the process, Shante. You must embrace the fuck-up, because you will fuck up tomorrow. So why worry about fuck-up? And I know William's sitting there like this.
Or, here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
Because when we're talking about fuck-ups, shutting the fuck up is also one, you know? And faux show, William, faux show. I have that entire quote tattooed on me. I live by those words. Hey, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Truth is a powerful thing. We see that even with the Andrew clip. Literally silences the whole panel. They're just sitting there like literally like mouths open like, what the fuck? That's like the truest thing I've ever heard. That's the realest shit I've ever heard. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit. It is tough to watch a fucking CNN show. Holy shit. Because I was trying to do this with the Taylor Swift interview, but YouTube won't let me show the fucking interview. But it's basically like Mean Girls. And I'll get the whole Teriak's a goth lesbian jokes out of the way now, so we can actually get to the main point, why I'm bringing this shit up. It's like that's basically the mentality or the philosophy or the shit. It's like that level of like ridiculous nonsense where it's like, bro, I'm not doing this whole like reading the script, you know what I mean? Pay the lip service and then do the complete opposite kind of bollocks. You know what I mean? Ain't no one got time for that shit. You know what I mean? For realsies. Actually, now that we have a bit of downtime and chill because we're making gold, right? William, let me know your thoughts on where is it? To load it in. What do you think about making this a premium meme? Oh shit. I have to wait until it actually loads. But I'm gonna play a clip. Let me know your thoughts if this should be a premium meme.
To Seattle and Seattle's pussy whip. I didn't say that shit like as entertainment value. Pittsburgh, pussy whipped. Ann Arbor, Michigan, pussy whipped. Kalamazoo, Michigan, pussy whipped. Connecticut, pussy whipped. This is for real. There's motherfuckers out there saying to other guys, yo, this is inappropriate. This is terrible. This is misogyny. Motherfuckers need help.
What do you think? What do we think? Yay or nay? Because like I think a key essence or a commonality across the premium memes is that there is some sort of like like essence where it's like that dialogue being spoken rings true. Whatever the fuck that means. You know what I'm saying? Have you had that one? Yeah, like that was. Oh, Jesus, when I put that clip together, I think that well over a year ago, probably longer. Probably a year and a half ago, maybe. So what do we think? Yay or nay? You haven't played that in a while? Yeah, no, like that's what I'm saying. Like I had to kind of like take, like I still have the memes when I quote unquote delete them off the StreamYard. Do you know what I mean? I have them in the files. Like sometimes like I didn't even realize that like that was in like a separate section, all this kind of stuff. I was digging around what you call it yesterday when I was doing all the meme work and all this kind of stuff. I was like, oh shit, I forgot I had that. So like I said, kind of testing out new things because like I said, when I had that clip originally loaded in, the premium memes wasn't even an idea and all this kind of stuff. But because of the Andrew stuff, because of the Joey stuff, Dr. Disrespect, it seems to be, it follows that pattern of it's a speech or it's something, you know what I mean, that's ringing home. And it's got the William stamp for approval. So I think we're going to go with it, folks. So I want to get to about 9-ish. I think that would be a strong amount. So between that, the easy one as well. We just need a third one. Then we have that 9th. And like it could be the Rhythm with the Tism. You know what I mean? Because that like that was that is an impressive one. You know what I mean? Shit, I was muted. And we would like to say a big congratulations to Shantae. You are now officially a mod. Use the powers responsibly, especially on Wheel of Madness. You know what I mean? But what I mean by like using them responsibly on the Wheel of Madness is troll the absolute living shit out of the panel. So yeah, like I said, you know what I mean. Congratulations, Shante. Big round of applause. Etc. Etc. Like that's the thing as well to it, where it's kind of like one of those things where it's when you have the mindset of future, you have to be kind of like mindful of like things will change, whether you like it or not, and how do you adapt to change? That's why we do the whole like spaghetti meme. You know what I mean? Do not break the spaghetti. Throw the spaghetti. You know what I mean? Whoa, wait, hold up. Yeah, Shante as well. Like I said, it's up to you, by the way. But you have the wrench, or as the gay shield thing that YouTube decided to do, which again, I could rant for the rest of the stream just based on things alone. Do you know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? I've already set William off. It's I don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro. Like it's ridiculous. Like you have a good, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? Increíble. Por favor. You know what I mean? But yeah, Shante, if you don't want it, like I said, let me know. No pressure either way. Oh shit, boys. We got an Abe raid coming in. Let's fucking go. Un momento, por favor. Thank you very kindly, Abe. Just let everyone know in terms of folks. What are we doing? Like I thought you're supposed to be like only level 65, you stupid leprechaun. You're supposed to be leveling. I get that. But when the cats are away, the mice will play. And what I mean by that is when everyone's out busy leveling and focusing on the new shit and the new materials, all this stuff, nobody was thinking about the room cloth. You know what I mean? So on the old enchanted materials and how useful the old enchanted materials are, etc., etc. This is why we're basically making the goals, because we need about 6,000 gold to get epic flying. So it is what it is. God bless thee and good night, brother. You too, bro. Enjoy your sleep. That's one thing about streaming as well. The like any hopes for typical sleeping patterns or like typical sleeping slots, it goes straight out the window. You know what I mean? It is what it is. And welcome into everybody. Welcome into Voltaire. Schleprock, I think. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. You know what I'm saying? Welcome in, welcome in. We promoted Shante to moderator. So welcome in, welcome in. But hey, Abe, it's the sacrifices we make. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of which, this is peak gameplay right here, folks. This is peak gold making right here, folks. I can tell you. Like I said, we currently have 178 gold, but to be fair, we do have a lot on the auction house at the moment. So like actual gold amount, we're sitting about 600, and I think from the rest of the quests I have in Zangarmarsh, probably another 150. Could potentially close out the day with maybe 1k, which again puts us in a good place in terms of getting that epic flying. Because other than that, I was going through the Abyss list, and there's just like it's not that much that like you just don't get from either like doing quests, including like the attunement process quests and like the dungeon quests and all that from that. Reputation and or like BOE items. Like we bought the shield. Like this shield is literally like your pre-biz for getting mitigation cap. And it cost me 10 gold. Like that's how easy it is to gear a tank. But the thing about TBC is like as a tank you get absolutely fucking smacked. You know what I mean? Heroics are brutal. Let's be honest, when Abe gets off YouTube, he goes back to the grave. Yeah, he does the whole vampire thing. You know what I mean? He sleeps standing up with the arms crossed and all this kind of thing. You know? Good setup. Beautifully. Exactly. Beautifully. But shit, so bad at this, man. But yeah, just to let everybody know, we have what is that? Because I was trying to. I got mixed up. I don't have the debate on Friday. Okay, that actually suits me better because, like I was saying, this week we want to be able to make sure that we're going extra, we're going long. We're trying to push the limits in terms of how long can we actually stream for in a row, consecutively wise, for multiple reasons. Obviously, just kind of like test the limits, test the strength anyway. But also to prepare for the 2K stream because we're getting very close to getting the 2K subs, boys and girls. What we're at the moment, actually. Let me see the totals, the dashboard. We're at 1,912, so we're only 88 away. 88 subs away. 2K, baby. And when we get to 2K, we're going to be doing 24 hours. 24 hours straight, which, again, is going to be tough. I think we can do it. I think we can get her done. You know what I mean? Abe saying truth. My man. And again, shout out to Shante. You deserve it. Appreciate you kindly. You know what I'm saying? We like to recognize, you know, I think it's like attendance numbers or participation, that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I was saying, folks, in terms of like shit that's coming up, there's definitely a couple of like main things where it's like the atheism is dead. So like I've basically like any place, anywhere, anytime kind of mentality, especially like that's kind of my top priority because there's a fundamental flaw with that kind of shit, and like I said, it actually kind of accounts for a lot of the problems that we're starting to see unfold in society, as they say. And shout out to Speakeasy. Exactly. You know, like the whole logo. You know what I mean? All of this. It's like from Easy. So it's like the Loki the Leprechaun character is like that's the VK character. There's the like the Celtic kind of like torch image. You know what I mean? And then like blending the two. You know? Like both with the what would you call them, like brands, logos, images, like both of them Easy sent me, you know what I mean? Like all I done was I just like basically combined them, you know. And then of course like Pepe came along, and it was like, okay, Pepe's kind of stealing the show here. We got to give Pepe his Pepe his due, all this kind of stuff. But of course, anyway, getting back, just realized I was a sub. I feel like an artist. Hey, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. That's why I have to get used to this whole thing of like just going through, or just like getting like a hook, kind of like where it's just, this is what it is. It is what it is. Oh shit! Fuck! I forgot. I need to disenchant. I actually need to press a button at this stage. But for anyone who does play the game but doesn't know what the fuck I'm doing, basically it's just the general principle between tailoring and enchanting, where you just basically buy a shit ton of cloth, turn said cloth into items, and then disenchant said items. I think at the current rate, it's like 1.5 in my money. So I basically invest 100 gold in the cloth, disenchant it, and the materials give me about 150 gold worth of profit. But I think we've basically hit the kind of limit in terms of juicing out as much squeeze from the lemon as possible. Like I said, the things you do for fucking to get the epic flying, bro. Which, like I was saying, man, I genuinely don't think I need it. Like, it's not like, oh, I need the extra speed. Because you need the 60% one at least. Because there's like to get into the rage, you have to do attunement. In order to complete the attunement, you have to do these particular dungeons. And these particular dungeons, the only way to get to them is to fly, like have a flying mount. You know what I mean? Because they specifically do not let you summon. You know what I mean? And yes, shout out to William for reminding me, chat, we do have the super chat goal there. You know what I mean? And every single time we hit the YouTube goal, we get a premium meme. And we have a new one today called the Easy Premium Meme. 3 laws of logic. It could also be called the logic meme, easy logic meme, 3 laws of logic meme. You know what I mean? So if you want to see it, get the donos in, boys and girls. Only $2 required for the donation. So, like I said, if you have a couple of shekels on the debit card or whatever, and you're like, oh, I wonder where I'll put these $2. Put it in the pot of gold, as they say. So we have that option, and then we also have the dono, the dono bar or the daily goal. Like I said, we're currently just over halfway. And in terms of time frame as well, like I said, a lot of people are thinking, oh, there's only an hour left. No, we're going later. So I think I'm going to do up to like 9 hours, and then we'll do the extended, the extension grift. So it'll basically be $50 for an extra hour each time. You know what I mean? So if you guys want to turn into a 16-hour stream, you've got the power. You got the power. I think this is turning out to be a good session in terms of materials. Because so long as we don't get a lot of small brilliant shards, it's pretty much maximum profit. And we already have 10 large large eternal essences at least from this. A shit ton of dust. 11 great return lessons. She's not bad, not bad. I think last time we got like 6 of these little small British shards. That's another one. So at least, but it is what it is. Not a bad way to make money if you're willing to basically commit the time. It does take like a considerable amount of time, and that's with like add-ons and all that kind of shit as well. So throw this on. Throw a few shrimps on the barbie. Post this. And then we do that. And then I think, oh, fuck. 1 sec. Let me double check. Auctions, time left, 21 minutes. Cool. So we can check this. There's another 38 pending. And yeah, so there's about 320 gold on the auction house at the moment. We have in our bags once I open up all this shit. And we have about 300 gold as well. So that's about 620 gold. So basically made 100 gold there. By just crafting shit that people thought was worthless. And then disenchanting it for shit that people clearly think is worth full. So, 1 sec. Let me get the bank sorted as well. What do I want? What do I need? Just keep that around. No, I don't want. I actually don't need that anymore. I don't think. I need to get devoted. Get this, grab this, grab that. Bada bing, bada boom. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. I need to sell that on the auction house. It is what it is. It is what it is. Welcome to the club, Shante. Welcome to the club. And this is the thing as well. If you're ever stuck for space, you technically have an extra, was it 12 slots if you play your cards right with the vendor. You know what I mean? You know, sell it and then, you know, turn it back. Is no problem. Is no problem. Yeah, we need to go to a Tingabob. Sell these motherfuckers. And then, yeah, we're coming up on a key level in the tailoring as well. Let me tell you about that. First, we need to go all the way. Get rid. And yeah, William, exactly. Let's get the super chat all going. Get it done. Get it going. Let's get it going. I think I make probably another, because if we say to be conservative, we made about 400. We made about 100 golds. They're doing all that tailoring shit. I think by doing these quests in Zangarmarsh, because again, it's not the full thing, it's just the left hand side, especially Sporgar and all this kind of shit. We're kinda. Oh fuck. Once FIFA body. Ah, bollocks. I need to think about this. Yeah, so I have to go to Orgrimmar. Because they're gonna say go to Undercity or whatever, but it's like nah, bro. Because I need to exploit the dungeon. I forgot to get a shield spike for my shield. Dungeon, I'm missing a fucking enchant. It is what it is. But we finally replaced the PvP shield, which is fairly decent. You know what I mean? And 426 defense is starting to look good. Okay. Yeah. I was hoping there might have been a Fel Iron one, but we'll go with the all reliable. I suppose we actually made we did make 150. Because I bought the shield. I'm not sure if I bought something else as well. But it is what it is. It is what it is, folks. But make sure we slap that onto it. 12% block, plus that's 42%. Not bad, not bad. Plus just the additional mitigation you're getting with the parry, the dodge, the miss, and all this kind of shit as well. Just starts to significantly reduce the damage. It's like we started out with like full spell power, like no defense whatsoever as well. Fuck, I went to the wrong place. I went to the wrong place, Captain. We roof hopping, baby. We want to, Terry, how are we going to get back to Shattrath? Oh shit, game froze. Well, there we go. I entered the dungeon. I then leave dungeon. There we go. And we'll be back to Shattrath in a minute. We're going to take that minute to go take a pee. And before we go though, we got Shante with the Ko-Fi as well. Oh shit, Shante, I forgot to read your messages. Shante with the $7 Ko-Fi. My man. But just to read out your other Ko-Fi messages, Shante, her first one for the €3 said, "Hello, Mr. Gay Man." Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Shante. Like low key, we love it. We love it. And then she says, appeals, fish, does, dos, wine, dinner, diner, cost, soak, six, taps, tacos, does, diet, food, did. That done diddly fucked with my head. Not gonna lie. Well, appreciate you kindly, Shante. Thank you very much for the Ko-Fis. Like I said, I need to add that. Wait, Lamau, don't read them. Oh fuck! I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Like I said, like I don't lie. Like I said, the women just come on and just roast me. That's their only purpose here. And now Shante has a mod. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. It is what it is. It is what it is, folks. You know what I mean? But yeah, let me get on this flight path so I can take a short little tea break. Fresh the water. You know what I'm saying? Right, so I'll see you in a bit. And I'm back, baby. Oh shit, we got a lot of quests to do here, man. We got a lot of shit to do. But the great thing about protection building is you just pull fucking everything and then you just AoE it down. I'm pretty sure there should be a quest that gets me a tanking belt here somewhere. Will be Jane though. Yeah, man. Should be at 114. My bad. Ah, fuck, I forgot to do that. 1 sec. There we go. Per favore. Per favore. Ah, of course. Of course. Folks, you've heard from Andrew. You've heard from Joey. Now let's talk about me.
Let's talk about me. Let's talk about the 6'8" frame, the 37-inch vertical leap, the black steel that drips down my back, aka the bulletproof mullet, the Google prototype scopes with built-in LCD, LED, 1080p, 3D Sony technology, the Ethiopian poisonous caterpillar, aka Slick Daddy. Let's talk about the cabinets right behind me that go 40 feet deep into the wall that houses the other 95% of my trophies, the awards, the certificates, all claiming first place, right? Let me give you a little inside glimpse into the hotshot video gaming lifestyle of the two-time international video gaming superstar. Because that's what this channel's about. That's what this domain's about. That's what the society is about. You're looking at the face of Twitch and goddamn, is Twitch lucky.
God damn. Is Twitch lucky? Well, we're currently catching mushrooms at the moment. Very manly, of course, you know. But it strikes up an interesting questions. Should we legalize mushrooms? You know what I'm saying? But Alice in Wonderland, where the fuck her name is. No, I heard I just didn't know where it's being played. It is what it is. Sometimes it's the accent. You know what I'm saying, Shantae? That's why I need subtitles. It is what it is. It is what it is. Where the fuck does that all come from? Hey, see? It was meant to be, Shantae. What are the odds? What are the odds? God damn, man. God damn. Trying to find where the fucking chieftain. Oh no, that's not ground. Oh no, that's all the way over there. So they would just keep going around these villages, try doing the one pull. One pull for one pull. You only got one, bro. Stop pull. William says we need a $2 super chat, or even better, a €2 over a Ko-Fi to hit €100 during the stream. Because like I said, that's the thing with because like currently the daily goal is like saying like 114. It's like yay. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, like that's nice, but it's like with the exchange rates, it's technically like what is it? Favore. Like I said, it's difficult to work out at the moment. I think it's at like 97 or something like that at the moment. Like, €97. Yes, much better way of saying it, William. The daily goal combines all currencies. True that, William. True that. We got a new tip from Shantae over at Ko-Fi. For €2. Now that I know you read my secret important messages, I'll keep them nice. You like rice cakes? Hey, appreciate you, Shantae. Like I said, just for that one, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll play you the guitar solo. Folks, are we having fun yet? I know we are. Appreciate you, Shantae. Thank you very kindly. Oh shit. Shit. So let me get the safety. So I need to do this, and this. And then you guys should be able to hear the music. We are chilling in the forest. There is a many mushroom. Very big mushroom. Too big mushroom. But it is what it is. Well, do you? It was an important question. No, I don't eat rice cakes. I'm carnivore, so I only eat meat. But I'm technically keto because it's like the only vegetable I eat is a bit of sauerkraut. You know what I'm saying? Go for that biome, or whatever the fuck they call it. Biome health, baby. You know what I'm saying? All about that biome, baby. That motherfucker. This would have been a beautiful pull. Maybe it still can be. Ladies and gentlemen. Uno momento, chat. This requires max focus. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I forgot you. So, hey, Dante, what? Okay, like think about like a nice smash burger patty, right? Nice juicy smash burger patty, right? Then think of it topped with some sea salt. Bellissimo. Now think of some melted, or not even like fully melted, but just like slightly melted mozzarella cheese that was just sitting on top as it was flipped. You know what I mean? The mozzarella cheese on top. And now take your pick. Maybe some bacon or maybe some pepperoni. Okay? Give it a bit of spice. Give it a bit of kick. You know what I mean? And then topped with a little bit of sauerkraut. Oh my God, Shante. Is there a better meal? Is there a better meal, Shante? Lamar William, I would just mess with him even harder if he did. Hey, it is what it is. That's what I'm saying. I passed the test. See what I'm saying? I know. I automatically know it. You know what I mean? I mean, rice cakes, like the crunchy kind, not the rice cakes for your soup thing. I didn't even know there was rice cakes for soup. But hey, it is what it is. And Teriak, we're at 116. Yo, uno momento, por favore. Uno momento, por favore. You lost me a sauerkraut. Hey, it is what it is. It's like a pickle. Some people like a pickle. They don't like a pickle. It is what it is. But yeah, like before the sauerkraut, is that not like, oh my God, that is like potentially one of the best burgers I've ever tasted in my entire life? Like the whole shut up, take my money. Don't lie. Don't lie. Yeah, it's like rice noodles. They're chewy and not great. Beef or water. Beef or is that food? Yeah, and it made me hungry. Hey, like I said. That's what I'm saying. So like I say, you can like that's the thing, like I genuinely believe you have to build from carnivore. You know what I mean? That like you'll have your own diet or your own thing that is like you can stick to. It's healthy, as in it's like not like spiking your blood sugar crazy amounts or like keeping you out of ketosis for too long and all that kind of shit. It's proper, like, and it has vitamins, it has minerals, you know what I mean, all that kind of stuff. Like you'll naturally gravitate towards like your particular taste, all this kind of stuff. But you should build it up from carnivore. Say, okay, right, what are the meats and cheeses that I'm going to be eating? You know what I mean? And you have such a variety there. Like I said, like you have the base layer, which is the ground beef. You know what I mean? And then you build on that. You add in the mozzarella cheese. You know what I mean? Then you add in the bacon maybe. And like there's a lot of different types of bacon. You know what I mean? There's the rasher. There's the Canadian bacon. There's the streaky bacon. Like the more American style. You know what I mean? Then, like I said, you got pepperoni, you got salami, you got like the whole European continent. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of spice that you can do with it. And like I said, little tones and hints in the flavor like gets amplified when it's simplified down. You know what I mean? So many people are throwing in like, 20 different spices and all that kind of stuff and calling it a sauce. When like true mastery lies in like what is a sauce you can make with as few ingredients as possible. That's when you get a great tasting sauce. You know what I mean? Think of garlic mayo. Garlic and mayonnaise. Simple concept. I'm too poor to have fully carnivore diet, Lamau. Plus I don't eat a lot anyways. If I'm lucky if I remember to eat. But that's what I'm saying. Like if you're one of those people, carnivore is the way for you, because it's like when you do eat, it's gonna sustain you till when you next eat. Like I only eat once a day. And again, sometimes, like I said, depending on the stream schedule. Like today, I was in such a rush, I didn't know if I was gonna eat. So, and I hadn't eaten in a day, so I was like, I might have to push this back 10 plus hours. You know what I mean? Go like 34 or 36 hours. You know what I mean? But I think as a society, we need to start viewing, we need to replace French fries with bacon. Now, I'm not talking about like bacon fries. I'm talking about like when you look at a plate and you see like, let's say a burger and some French fries, you basically get rid of the burger buns and replace the French fries with bacon. Is that not a better burger? Like, think of like your burger joints, if they were to do that, would that not make it a better meal? Sean, do you agree or not? That's once a day, and sometimes we don't even do that. It is what it is. Great minds think alike, Shantae, you know what I mean? I don't care enough for bacon for all that, and I like French fries. Incroyable. I dare say, Shantae, you've never had good bacon. And I know, you know, like the what's it, gasps in Spanish. I mean, like telenovela kind of like plot twist. But I dare make the claim, Shantae, that you've not had good bacon. Because once you've had good bacon, I don't think you can view the French fry the same way. You know what I mean? Like, can a French fry be juicy but crispy? I think that's gonna make the Wheel of Madness. That has to make the Wheel of Madness the pop culture question. Like, bacon is basically carnivore French fries. Take away my French fries and I'll fight. Not very French of you. Come on, that was a good one. Have you ever been green chili cheese fries? Fucking heaven. Don't judge them. They're good enough the way they are. Lamau, I'm not French. Yeah, but like the whole like French fries, I'll fight. It's not very French. Supposed to represent the French fries. You're not acting French. What's going on here? What's going on? Yeah, one sec. Let me add this in. Favore. This guy. My man. Just one thing as well, like it's about building on the little things as well. So like, think about like all like the $2 and all this kind of stuff, or even like the Ko-Fi. It's about being able to build on those like little things. Like, that's like a physical example, just because the Ko-Fi and the super chats and doing a great job today and all this kind of stuff. Because like, think about this, like it used to be that like the madness goal was 200. On the other days we chilled it down to like, I think as low as 50 some days. You know what I mean? So like I said, like building on things like that, like you can take that into other things into your life as well. You know what I mean? Like maybe music or like whatever hobby like takes your fancy, you know? Trying to see where I fit this in. Think here. Okay. Oh shit, I need to catch up in chat. My French. That sounds amazing. Oh, they are. Trust me. If you're a French French fry fanatic, the chili cheese fries, green chili cheese fries. Oof. 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 Fuck them. I represent me and my fries. To die for. To die for. Sade, it takes a lot for me to mod a woman I was thinking about for a while. Definitely deserve it. I'm German and Irish. And no clue why I have French name. Well, this kind of sounds a bit weird, but it's like it's all like the same culture. I know, like, culture's not the same word, but it's like it's all like the same peoples. You know what I mean? But we're not allowed to talk about it. For some fucked up reason, we're not allowed to talk about it, so now we have to treat them as different peoples. For some reason. Retarded, but it is what it is. But looking... even... Oh my god, man. It is what it is. It is what it is, Shantae. Like I said, I'm not allowed to talk about it, apparently. Thank you, William. That actually means a lot to me, because like I said before, I was worried I was annoying you, but I did say I would annoy my way into your heart eventually. Like I said, you learn to love to hate me. You know what I mean? I guess, but my parents are hillbillies from WV. Right, let me think about this one. WV. What the fuck is WV? Volkswagen? And my siblings have normal West Virginia. Fuck. Damn. L's in shot for teriyaki. But my siblings have normal common names. Hey, that makes you unique. You know what I mean? Would you rather have a normie name or Shantae? You know? But even if you do have like a bad first name, you can just fucking change your first name, can't you? At the end of the day. You know what I mean? I'm also German Irish and I live in New Mexico. Are we allowed to talk about Odessa? Can we talk about Odessa? What about die Spinne? Or am I not allowed to speak German? When I was younger, I wanted to be normal because no one ever said it right. But now I just like to watch them try to spell it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes life's beautiful like that, you know what I mean? Sometimes you grow up like hating a certain aspect or hating a certain thing. And then actually, through time, whatever, when you get older, you're like, no, this is actually fucking like necessary. You know? With him like a titan, baby. He's got skin like stone. You know what I'm saying? Like MC Hammer, can't touch this. Meanwhile, I'm kind of like
Why the fuck
this.
do I want a caravan? It's got no fucking wheels. Why the fuck do I want a caravan? It's got no fucking wheels.
I'm just all about the wheels, baby. I think I'm all about the wheels because the wheels remind me of coins, and coins remind me of gold. Food for thought. Open panel. It is, bro. It's linked. Pi favore. Pi favore. The link was sitting right in front of you.
Per favore, per favore, per favore, per favore, perché rischiamo veramente di diventare il capoprofughi d'Europa. Rischiamo veramente di essere lo zimbello del mondo. Ci stanno ridendo in tutto il mondo. Vi prego.
Vi prego, Crazy, vi prego. It is. Sí, señor. It is. Oh, this is gonna be a nice ball. This is gonna be a fucking beautiful ball. Oh, baby. Okay, it's gonna be tough though. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. Okay. Right. And we have a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.? Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Are You Crazy? Welcome to the show.
How you doing, Terry?
I'm good.
Whoa. Hold on a second. I got. I'm at you open twice.
Oh, you got the YouTube open as well? Hello.
Hello. What is going on? No, I don't. Okay. That's better. Take it again. Jeez. You there?
Yep.
I say you're an out, right?
It should be fine now. Let me know if it's still doubling, as they say.
Test.
Yeah, go ahead. Yep. But I think it's because I had the sound from the window because it plays whatever audio is playing on mine.
On your stream.
It's kind of confusing. Yeah.
You're an Outland, right?
Yeah, baby, we're in Zangarmarsh. We're trying to finish off the Zangarmar quests. Like I said, to make that the Nero, make those golds. You know what I'm saying? Also, cloths, kind of like just general, kind of like use across the board. You know what I mean?
Yep. It's a good place to quest.
Dude, especially because, like I said, I want to leave as much zones as possible to the late. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because like once I'm at level 70, then I'm getting like the double I don't know if it's double, but it's increased gold, and it just works out to being so much. You know what I mean?
Have you been to the dungeons in the middle yet? Down here, I can't remember the names of them. The ones on the wall.
Mana tombs and stuff. This one? Oh, wait, not this one.
No, they're actually
This
in the
one?
middle of the lake here, down here, in the middle
Oh
of the water.
yeah. I
Yeah.
was doing them. I was doing them when I was like 63. I'm 65 at the
Okay.
moment, 65 and a half ish. That's where I got my shoulders, baby. I think I got this cloak there. Yeah, I got that from Slave Pens as well. So slowly building up the tank set. But that the beautiful thing about TBC is that like just by getting attuned to the rage, you're kind of already getting your tank gear in order, anyways. I think there's like 2 items that you might have to farm a dungeon for, but other than that, you should be Gucci. You know what I mean?
Yep. And you got your mount back.
Yeah, that's the main thing. I got the wolf back with the professions in the right place as well. So, like I said, I'm in a solid enough place to be able to farm the shit out of stuff and make gold and all that kind of thing. So there's less pressure of having to literally do every single quest in the end zone, rather than just being able to say net a storm and we should be raid ready kind of thing. Well, anything on your mind? Any kind of like hot takes or?
I was just
kinda
over. I dropped in over at Kyle. What re-examination was over there? Somebody else. They were talking about rights and laws, mainly rights. I got interested. I got talked a little bit. Didn't go anywhere. Karen's
What was
feeling
the-
good this morning.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. You know how he gets. He's feeling good this morning. He just,
what could I say about
he
it?
went off in the, yeah. But, yeah. I've never talked or even debated re-examination. He said he had an in-person debate with Andrew on that one. I was like, oh, hell, well, okay.
Damn. But what's your thoughts on like the general stuff that's been going down?
As in what part? There's so much crap happening.
Like we could kind of like I would say Minnesota, but like that even just saying that doesn't really kind of specifically get down to it. Like, are you talking about the shootings? Or are you talking about just like the stuff
Right.
that's going on with like what's actually going? Like, why are they targeting nice buildings now all of a sudden? All this kind of shit. You can talk about the fraud that again, like we're getting hit with so much wild shit like week after week. That it's like it's so difficult to even remember the crazy shit that like they're hitting you with last week, because they're hitting you with such crazy shit this week. You're like, my God, we're talking about pizza and PDF files and all this kind of shit.
Yep. Well, I was hanging out yesterday evening or something. Yeah, yesterday evening I was watching one of my shows, and he was talking about the drops from the government, the DOJ, Epstein, whatever. He had some pretty good points. He went through some of the emails like from Elon, and they were going back and forth. It was eye-opening. Made you think.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's that guy was into everything. I mean, he was literally into everything. They dumped that on us, and then all this other stuff, the shooting, whatever you want to call it, that was ugly. But I think it was just, it was right, but it was still very ugly. Optically very bad. Like you said, there's so much stuff. Trickle,
Yeah, I mean,
trickle,
and, like, and it's like one of those things where even like I said, like we can take like the shooting thing, like from that perspective, like of being able to slow it down frame by frame and say, oh, like clearly like it's this or it looks like that, whatever. It's like, bro, like this is split seconds. I mean, we're on like 0.25 speed or some shit like that.
Yeah,
You know what I
really. I mean, and the way I look at it, I have to look at it this way. That's just the way I'm going to look at it. The guy interfered with an arrest. They were trying to do something with that lady. Whatever they were doing, dude stepped in, got in the middle of it, and he was armed. And he didn't obey orders at that point. So, I mean, what are you going to do as an officer? You got, like you said, milliseconds. Now, did one, in the end, he got taken out, right? It didn't take freaking a whole clip to do that. That's what I meant by optically bad. My goodness. And the same guy that fired those shots fired him with his fellow policemen or whatever there, his fellow officers. They weren't policemen, but agents, if you want to call them that. Fired right in the middle of them. A bullet could have, ricocheted and hit him. I don't know if he got nervous, but anyway, I don't think he's going to go to jail or anything. He might get some punishment. He did put too many bullets in the man. His pew pew went pew pew too many times.
But I'd even just kind of like wonder, or like the thing that be with the back of my mind is like, I think that shit might have actually scarred the cunt, because like one interpretation is he went out of his way or like the execution, like that bollocks that they're trying to push, or terminology, like, but that's one aspect you could view it. The other aspect you could view it where it's like this dude literally, like the whole kind of like scene, like what's currently going down in Minnesota, it just got to him, it snapped, and he has that kind of, it's like the yips in sport.
Yep.
Where it's like I don't think he's going to get past this moment, because like you're kind of saying, is like he probably even realizes he fucked up, like to that point to it. But when in my debate or whatever, at least when they played the clip, everybody ignored that, or like what they were trying to do was they're trying to ignore the fact that it's like when the clip's playing, like let's just pay attention to the audio. It's like all whistles, you can't hear shit. It's like basically anything, they're trying to weaponize anything. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So it's like even being in that environment where you're like, first of all, you can't hear shit. Like people are clearly there trying to disrupt and on purpose, and you have to be able to handle this in the perfect way possible. And like I said, you're expected where like there's no nerves, there's no like there's no twitchiness, there's no kind of like anxiety or anything like that. I mean, come on, man.
They're not freaking robots. They're not robots. They're really not. And they use the pepper spray or whatever, right?
Yeah.
The dude should have just quit. I mean, just quit and obeyed what they were telling. Sit down, let them take you to jail, whatever they're going to do, other than end you and discuss it at the station. You know what I mean? Don't go. You can't do that. That is completely against everything. I don't care who you are, what color you are, what religion you are. You cannot do that. The officer is going to put you down most likely. And that's what happened. They seen the weapon. It happened fast. Yeah, we have, like you said, we had the privilege of sitting back and rerun, Monday morning quarterback. Yeah, it don't happen that way.
But even that point you said there where it was like at any given point, like this dude could have like stopped.
Yes, absolutely. He wasn't going to stop. He didn't want to stop. And I didn't even know this. I heard it someplace. Pretty sure it's true. That's as true as anything else. They said 10 days before he went and painted a cop car or something. And there's a theory out there that he wanted to do suicide by cop. He did it, if that's what he wanted. That was the theory that I heard that made the most sense by the way he was acting. He was not about to quit.
On top of that, and this is what I'm saying in terms of the crazy shit, like that's just like one aspect of that kind of shit. And then like on the flip side, it's like we have the whole Epstein shit that's going down. The whole like leaks from that, and the coded terminology, and like the whole like Pizzagate shit and all the stuff was like that was actually for realsies. Yeah. And you're just kind of going, what the fuck is even going on anymore?
I'm thinking if they really turned all the records loose, that man had so much stuff on so many people. Now think about this. For you to be able to blackmail somebody, they had to do something bad or wrong, right?
Yep.
So somebody, a lot of people's guilty, if that makes sense. If he had blackmail stuff or stuff to blackmail with, He had stuff to blackmail with. People did stuff. That's their bad, okay? It's not our bad. Let us see the shit, all of it, unredacted. It could shut down governments. Who knows? I don't know.
Well, like that's a huge aspect to it, because then all of a sudden the fallout that it would cause.
Oh my God, that's what I mean. It could actually shut down governments. We don't know who's really involved.
But like,
one of the breaches was at one time, wasn't it? If I remember correct. There's so much to it. I was deep into it when it first happened, or they, like everybody else. I dug into it pretty deep.
But and again, I would say I hate putting you on the spot, but I actually do love putting people on the spot. What if releasing it's like, okay, you have the power, you got the power of the button, it's on your command. We will release the list, crazy. But by the way, if you do, it is going to cause both World War III and Civil War in America.
That's what I'm getting at. That would be a really hard decision. I would release everything that would not cause a war. I would review those that could cause a war very carefully. And we would run these through the other governments that it involved. If they wanted to show, say they had an individual in their government that was doing something wrong, that could have been blackmailed, get rid of them. Up into including my Trump. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And do it. Show people, show us you're doing it. Don't play. Don't act like it. Do it. Say we had this much proof. Don't have to tell us. They resigned. Okay. Next. They resigned. If they don't resign, put them in jail. Maybe put them in jail anyway. Depending on what they've done. Some of that, I have a daughter, and if I thought somebody was doing that with my daughter, I would have no life because I'd be in prison, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'd be taking somebody's. It's just not right.
Be like the ending scene of Breaking Bad, bro.
Do what? I didn't catch that.
Oh, sorry. It'd be like the ending scene from Breaking Bad.
Yeah. Yeah, something like that. I might be a little bit crazier. I don't know. When it comes to my children, I've always been that way.
I'd probably make the bet that most parents are.
Yeah.
The vast majority. There are like obviously fucking psychos and all that kind of shit, but across the board, it's like that's what you point towards. Where it's like
standard. I think it's pretty normal.
Yeah,
the children, they depend on the parents to protect them. I mean, that's our job, at least until they're of age. And then we're going to do it anyway, just because. But what he was doing, no way, shape, or form, right. Epstein. But they say he was working for Israel. Not sure. Don't know.
Like oh man, like I said, I feel like I'm walking a tightrope at the moment, and it's like, to be honest, it is a debate that like I really wish I could have, but like just the title alone, you're just kind of going, oh no.
Yeah. It's like, oh my God, do I really want to do this? Am I going to be in the files now because I mentioned it?
But like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm just saying in terms of like across the board with like even like the whole Israel stuff.
Yep.
That like we're kind of like,
and that's
like
nothing
said,
to
like,
with,
it just
you know?
it's just like it's like a fucking like web of like different things, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? Like this shit is crazy. It's
How did he get
crazy?
Intertwined? Yeah, it is crazy. How did he get intertwined in all this stuff? He was one of the United States officials. I think he talked to the president every day. Man, they had email chains, like 500 emails in one chain, something like that. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And that dude, I watched I think it's Danny Jones. He took the time to sort out some and pull them up and show the chains, and we can all read them if we want to. It's at Jmail. They uploaded all the emails. You can sort them and everything.
Another thing that's at play as well, or you have to be careful of with a lot of this shit. It's like, like a lot of these names are like coded names. So it's like, I think in Epstein's one, it was identified like he's like Harry Fish or some shit like that.
Yeah,
we don't know what the other names are. So like, you're basically just like you're the conversations about all the fucked up shit that they're doing, but you don't know who it is. And then it's basically this whole like either misinformation or malinformation, whatever. It's one of these distinctions in it where it's like information that's technically correct. Like these are technically the files, but you don't know. Like the main thing you want to know is like the names of the people. You know what I mean? And because you don't have the names, they're basically giving you the the false, like they're giving you the food, but there's no nutrients in the food. You know what I mean? Kind of like that aspect.
Kind of, well, it's not really a generic. You could consider it a generic, but yeah, the real name's not there. The substance is not there. You eat a steak, you get no protein.
And speaking about protein, William's saying we need some donations. The stream needs some protein. You know what I mean? The pot of gold needs some gold. He's saying time for Forest Grift Break. We need 5 super chats. They must be super chats, folks. If you want another premium meme as well, get her in. I'll see you in a little bit. This time I'm gonna do the new Grift Break song. So I'm gonna put down the curtains. I'm gonna put everyone backstage, and we're gonna listen to the new Grift song. Let me know your thoughts.
In the merry month of scams, from me hidden lair I started, left the suckers crying, their wallets nearly parted, saluted me old ma, who popped some Tylenol, made me slow of wit, but a trickster after all. Then off to spin the yarn, leave where I was born, cut a shamrock crook to charm the fools and nobles, a pot of rainbow gold, promising the bold, and swindling all the cold on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full all the rock. In Mullingar that night, I rested limbs so weary, started by day next morning bright and early, took a drop of the pure to keep me heart from sinking. That's the Teriak's cure whenever he's on for drinking. To see the lassie smile, laughing all the while at me curious style, 'twould set your heart a bubbling. They asked me was I hired, the wages I required, till I was almost tired of the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full all the rock. In Dublin next arrived, I thought it such a pity to be so soon deprived of view of that fine city. Then I took a stroll all among the quality, me bundle it was stole in a neat locality. Something crossed me mind when I looked behind, no bundle could I find upon me stick a wobbling. And while I'm for the road, they said me Connacht brogue wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full all the rock. From there I got away, me spirits never failing, landed on the quay just as the ship was sailing. Captain at me roared, said that no room had he. When I jumped aboard, a cabin found for Teriak. Down among the pigs, I played some funny rigs, danced some hearty jigs, the water round me bubbling. When off Holyhead, I wish myself was dead, or better far instead, on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, harami souls as I, me shillelagh I let fly. Galway boys were by, sorry I was a hobbling. With the loud hooray, they joined in the affray. We quickly cleared the way for the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn them down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack follow the rock. Now with me, little leprechauns, we're grifting through the nations. Terriac leads the band, promising donations. Send your gold our way for a cause so grand and true. We'll charm your coins away and vanish in the blue. Me ma's Tylenol twist gave me wits to trick and tease. Retarded charm they say, but I bring 'em to their knees. Join the merry scam, donate quick and free, for the pot of gold's a sham on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack follow the rock. In the merry month of scams, from a hidden lair I started, left the suckers crying, their wallets nearly parted. Saluted me old ma, who popped some Tylenol, made me slow of wit, but a trickster after all. Then off to spin the yarn, leave where I was born, cut a shamrock crook to charm the fools and nobles, a pot of rainbow gold, promising the bold, and swindling all the cold on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack follow the rock. In Mullingar that night, I rested limbs so weary, started by day next morning bright and early, took a drop of the pure to keep me heart from sinking. That's the Terriac's cure whenever he's on for drinking. To see the lassie smile, laughing all the while at me curious style, 'twould set your heart a bubbling. They asked me was I hired, the wages I required, till I was almost tired of the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack follow the rock. In Dublin next arrived, I thought it such a pity to be so soon deprived of view of that fine city. Then I took a stroll, all among the quality, me bundle it was stole. In a neat locality, something crossed me mind. When I looked behind, no bundle could I find. Upon me stick a wobbling, and while I'm for the road, they said me Connacht brogue wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack follow the rock. From there I got away, me spirits never failing, landed on the quay just as the ship was sailing. Captain at me roared, said that no room had he. When I jumped aboard, a cabin found for Terriac. Down among the pigs, I played some funny rigs, danced some hearty jigs, the water round me bubbling. Went off holy head, I wish myself was dead, or better far instead, on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack follow the rock. The boys of Liverpool, when we safely landed, called myself a fool. I could no longer stand it, blood began to boil, temper I was losing, poor old Erin's Isle, they began abusing. Harami souls as I, me shillelagh I let fly. Galway boys were by, sorry I was a hobbling. With the loud hooray, they joined in the affray. We quickly cleared the cons. We're grifting through the nations. Terrier leads the band, promising donations. Send your gold our way for a cause so grand and true. We'll charm your coins away and vanish in the blue. Me ma's Tylenol twist gave me wits to trick and tease. Retarded charm they say, but I bring 'em to their knees. Join the merry scam, donate quick and free, for the pot of gold's a sham on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full of the rat.
Oh, sorry, that was my bad. I fucked up. My bad, folks. Well, appreciate you kindly. Like I said, back to the show. Crazy.
Yeah.
Talking about the whole Epstein thing. Like I said, you linked the thing back there, but like my thing was like the two most recent emails that he got. Probably what do you think about those?
I was going through some. I haven't really looked through them yet, to be honest with you, Terry. I'm going to certain people, but I mean, Ken Starr is in there. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Steve Bannon. I think he has 13 pages with him or something.
Well, like to be fair, like Steve Bannon done the interview with him.
Did he?
Yeah. So it's like, this is the thing you got to be careful with. Just because like someone's in there or someone's email is in there doesn't mean that like they were
guilty
in cahoots or anything like that. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But a lot of the shit there is
Elon seemed to stop around 2013. Somewhere's in there.
Yeah. And like, again, it's kind of like it's difficult to tell because then, like I said, a lot of the people who are guilty are going to try to frame it that way and all this kind of shit as well. So,
oh yeah,
that's the thing about trying to actually find out the fucking truth, man. You know.
And like I was talking to, I think it was JS. It was. Even if you do find something or see something, what do you do? Call the DOJ? I mean, what do you really? You're not. I don't think it'll lead to anything, and I don't think they're going to let any of those emails out without knowing what's in them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But like that's what I'm saying in terms of the conundrum.
Yeah.
If it was so simple, like there would have been drop way sooner, way earlier. Are you telling me like that no administration was going to try to drop that and like be, oh yeah, this is going to make us look great. Look at what we done. We dropped the Epstein shit.
Well, of course. You know, if they could get to them the next time the Democrats get in there, you know they're going to. Or maybe not, Terry. Maybe not. Maybe they can't.
Like that's
Maybe.
why a lot of the go ahead.
I said maybe there are too many of those. I don't know. What would you call the word?
Like the thing to me is that like a key thing is like this whole like voter ID discussion that's been going down lately. Because
Which one?
like the voter ID discussion that's being had. Because why would you ever like not want to pass a bill or to pass some legislation, whatever, that is clearly like the only reason why you'd want to pass this is because you actually just want to secure the vote as much as possible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the only reason why you'd be against this proposed legislation is if you wanted to cheat. And it's clear as day like that like, and the Democrats are going down that avenue. Like to make the claim that you should not require like identification to vote, it literally goes against the whole process of voting.
I would say that is the one time you actually should require it. If you ask me.
Exactly.
You're messing with my whole life. You're messing with my country. You're messing with the laws for everybody. Yeah, I think you ought to have to show it. Prove it. I mean, damn. What other time would be more needed than then for an ID? I don't know. I can't think of one.
And like the same people that are saying you shouldn't, or it's racist, or whatever the fuck, to require ID to vote, are the same people who think that you should have ID, or the whole vaccine ID, or the digital ID.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, I remember you remember the C19, everybody, they wanted you to have some kind of, well, they did actually. They give you a card with vaccination numbers and company, whoever made the vaccine, all that. They did that. I didn't say yes to that. But guess what?
Well,
I could either take it or not work. I had a family. Still do. I had to work. So guess what? I work for a medical, well, it's a hospital chain, so you can imagine. They went off the rails. A lot of people did lose their jobs, but anyway, yes, they did. They did exactly that. That's what they wanted.
And like this is the contradictions that like you just keep pointing out, and like that to me is where when you know something is wrong in the state of Denmark.
Yeah,
because they want you to ignore like glaring things like that, like where it's like, hang on a second, like seriously, like how can you be saying that you're against voter ID, but you're pro digital ID?
Yeah, just not long ago did you start pushing for it? Just not long ago, and now you don't want voter ID? Yeah, sure. I want voter ID. I think it is the perfect time to have to show your ID. Prove who you are. I'm not trying to hide a thing, but I will show my ID when needed, especially when voting.
And it's this thing, like I said, because the whole kind of like voter ID and all this kind of stuff, like that was the discussion long before digital ID ever came up.
Yep.
You know
sure was. It's been around forever.
And from the aspect of like digital ID, especially like just using your argument, it doesn't have that because it's so trivial. It's like, why do I need to present identification just when I go online? Like that's like just to like do some memes or to look up some memes. I need to present ID. What's going on here? But like you're saying, when it comes to the country and like deciding the future of the country, all this stuff, you're like, nah, bruh, you're Gucci.
It's kind of important. Hey, it's really important. Gotta have it.
Unless, of course, that's not reality. And the reality is, actually, no, your vote doesn't matter. That's why they can say you don't need voter ID. And what you actually do look up online like does matter. You know what I mean?
Well,
because they need to know what you're thinking. If they know what you're thinking, then they can adjust their message.
Yeah. But it's the electoral college. That's why a lot of people think your vote don't count. But actually your vote does. You have to, there's no way to do it that I know of or heard of without the electoral college that will be fair for everyone. It would be like New York and California, whatever they vote for, that's it. Rest of people don't even bother. Does that make sense? Without equalizing everything, giving whatever states so many votes, you do have to primary. You do have to win those states to get those votes. I mean, they don't hand them out. You got to win them.
For sure, but but this is the thing where like with districting and zoning, all this kind of shit, like how the election maps are drawn up, why that's so important. You know what I mean?
Oh,
in terms of so it's like in terms of like how getting back to the whole thing of like what you call it, like if Democrats will get back in, all this kind of stuff. if they do get back in, it's going to be the same kind of shit show that the European Union turned into, where it's like they basically develop their own clique, and then they support their own candidates across Europe, and they make sure that they have ultimate power, regardless of the thing. Yeah, okay, sure. A couple of conservative candidates got in. We're just going to brand them as far right racist and all this stuff, and then try to pin as much blame on them, on policies, all this stuff, that ultimately, because we have the majority of our guys in the right places, you see what I'm saying? It's like it's basically a system where the whole kind of principle of what you claim to defend and what you claim to fight for, this whole like democracy thing, like you actually don't give two fucks about that. You just care about power.
The actual leadership, or the actual government, whoever's doing the governing, that's all they care about. For sure. No matter where you go in the world, I believe. But still, we have an illusion of it. We can kind of do okay.
Well, like
the
only way to break the illusion is to call out democracy for what it is. Do you know what I mean? Technically, gang rape is democratic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if that makes you uncomfortable, then maybe democracy should make you uncomfortable. Because this whole idea of majority, like how would you prevent the tyranny of the majority? Like, that's like the ultimate question.
Of the majority?
Yeah.
A few people cannot. The government, a single government, I don't think they could. If their armed forces stopped and would it protect them? Nah, no way. No way. If that's what
because
you
like
mean.
when you but like if you just like use like what happened to Socrates as an example. You know what I mean?
Which one?
Socrates. Like this whole thing of like they literally executed a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Just because he asked too many unpleasant questions. That's what the majority will do. I mean,
Yeah.
like that's what it can lead down to. And it's like I said, it's a key thing to point out. And like I said, in terms of like breaking the illusion, like one could even just say it's like, okay, I'm just going to use monarchy to break this illusion. Show me why monarchies are bad. When you look at the Middle East, all the countries, I think I'm dead. All the countries that
I think he pulled a lot.
I think it's because I was like half mana, half health. I think I should have scoped it out better. Regardless, a key point to prove that monarchies are actually strong is that like look at all the Middle Eastern countries that didn't fall to Western influence. They were all non-monarchies. They were all the democracy. Because they could just go in with their influence tool, their USA and all this kind of shit, make sure they're doing their transgender musicals, make sure they're doing this, make sure they're doing that. And then surprise, surprise. You know what I mean? 20 years later, they want pride parades, they want abortions. You know what I mean?
Shit happens. It progresses. You study on that stuff. They say before the downfall of every great civilization, these things happen.
Well, like this is the thing. This is why like I don't know precisely what's going on. But I can tell you general shit. Like the Nicki Minaj thing. I still did not get enough credit from calling the Nicki Minaj shit. I'm just saying. Right? Because it was literally like a week later she was doing the UN speech. So like a week before the Nicki Minaj gave her UN speech talking about the Christians, all this kind of shit. I was saying I don't know the precise things, but you're gonna have the likes of Nicki Minaj, bitches who you like know for a fact that she's a hoe and all this kind of shit.
Yep.
But she's gonna be on stage reading her lines. She's gonna have her white robe on, singing "Oh Happy Days" with the black choir in the background, big crucifix on the stage, and everyone was like, "Yeah, ain't no way, Nicki Minaj, bro, shut the fuck up." Like, you know, Anaconda. You know what I mean? Like all this kind of shit, ain't no way. Next week, she done the UN speech, and then I think like a month later, she done the PP USA event. And I was like, was I wrong? Was I wrong?
No.
You know what I mean?
Can't say you were.
And then like people say, okay, Terry, how did you know that was going to happen? It's like, I didn't know He was just, like I said, like looking at like what, like the action versus the reaction of what's going on between Trump and the Democrats and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like I can look at my opponent, like for example, there's a scene in Sherlock Holmes where he needs, it's the, what is it called? The scandal in Bulgaria or Bolivia.
Which Sherlock Holmes?
The scandal in Bavaria or some of that. The scandal in Bohemia. The scandal in Bohemia. There's a key scene where basically Watson's like how are you going to like get the information of where the safe is in the house, right? Because he basically he's going to break into Irene Adler's gaff to steal the scandalous information that she has over some sort of some politician or diplomat or whatever, right? And Sherlock basically says, I'm going to get her to tell me where the safe is. Like this whole notion of like I can do something or trigger a response in you that pretty much tells me exactly like what the main goal or what your main intentions are. Another key scene was like the spontaneous reaction scene in the movie with Robert Downey Jr., where Watson flips over the glass champagne so they all come crashing down, and the dude that's trying to pretend to be, or the spy essentially, who's pretending to be the diplomat, is not going to facilitate the spontaneous reaction of the glasses because he's too consumed with his performance. So it's like little things that you can do with that. But the key thing with the whole aspect of like getting Irene Adler to tell Sherlock where the information is Sherlock Holmes basically starts to fire in the gaff. And then she instinctively looks to where the safe is. Because, as he puts it, like every mother will look to her child or whatever she holds most precious and all this kind of shit. It's the same kind of idea. So when you look at like the weaknesses and the things that's going on, you can kind of like do an analysis of, okay, if one side is saying that like they hate Christianity and they're literally willing to side with Islam because they hate Christianity so much, and like they claim to be secular and all this kind of shit when they're not really. But when that's one side, okay, what's the polar opposite to that? Clearly Christians.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like in terms of that aspect, it's like that's why I keep saying that. Like, Zeus is coming back. You know what I mean? Nicki Minaj is coming on stage singing "Oh Happy Days." You know what I mean? It's just right about time for Zeus to come back down with the lightning bolt. You know what I mean? And absolutely just smash the
talk about breaking some shit.
Nonsense. Yeah, precisely. And then, like I said, that's why, like, because eventually, if the force doesn't come, like the premise or the law that is put forth becomes pointless. Like politics literally just becomes meaningless if there's no enforcement. It's like, what are you like? Who gives a fuck if you pass the law if it's not going to be enforced? You know what I mean?
It could come to that it's getting there, Terry. If you're not going to follow the laws, why follow the laws if you're not going to do anything about it? I mean, damn.
But like, this is why I think though it's like it's a beautiful time, because like very simple questions is what catches these people out. Like these people that like genuinely hate like their own country, they hate the history, they hate themselves, all this kind of shit. Like when Elon Musk done the list 5 things you done last week. You know what I mean? Like this whole like, tell me what you do here. Because like think about just a simple thing of like an employee. As a boss, if you're an employee, that is such a powerful question, because the employee that fears that question is not a good employee. And the good employee is like, motherfucker, I was waiting for you to ask. Let me tell you, the first thing I done. You know what I mean? And it's like massive long list, all this kind of shit. So it's like literally simple questions can diffuse fucking like nuclear bombs essentially. You know?
A good point. Good point.
Like I said, it primarily comes down to a thing of like it's one thing to like be a leech, like to just kind of like suck resources, like think like the ghouls. I don't know if they're called ghouls, but the prisoner of Azkaban things or whatever the fuck that like suck the soul or the life force out of you. It's one thing to be like that. It's another thing to be like that and then to start demanding that like people start listening to you and like giving you like false recognition and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? Which is like fundamentally for the past, I don't know how long. Like that's been the setup. Like I said, like I pulled up clips of Jesse Lee Peterson on getting interviewed by Piers Morgan, and he says like BLM, which was founded by black lesbians, which is a fact. And then like they basically apologize for the language. Like Jesse Lee Peterson says, found BLM are a bunch of black lesbians, and they were like, oh, and they cut away from him, and they were like, oh, we severely apologize, or we sincerely apologize for like that horrible language and all this kind of stuff. And you're like, or like that problematic language and all this kind of shit. It's like, what, a descriptor? I can't even call a lesbian now.
Yeah.
Like, what exactly is going on here? You know what I mean?
Censorship. That's what's going on, or attempt to.
But like, what precisely? Like when you look at like what they're doing with the language, this is why like the whole tragedy versus execution is what like basically cuts right down to the bone of like what's been going on. Like one side is trying to change the language and trying to influence it through that by subverting the meaning of the word. And like I said, like basically like that's how you kind of like break people's minds. Like you just basically kind of like remove all of their meaning and their kind of defenses. Then you know what I mean? So it's like
you use it, repeat it, repetitive. That's what you hear. That's what you think is right. You're going to start to believe that's right, and you're not going to know any better. Except for the few out here screaming, "Hey, stop! No, that's wrong."
And it's like
they're trying to shut us down.
And any of the opposition and stuff like instantly gets like what would be the word, like viciously put down. So it's like this whole thing of like the cancel culture and all this kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
So when you're looking at like a system or a group that is like that, that's not a group that's interested in truth. Truth stands on its own. You don't need active vicious suppression for truth to stand on its merit.
Right. You may not like it, but it will stand on its own. Yes.
Like why is there never a bunch of architects outside protesting for like a certain a different equation or a different formula to be used to determine like the load a bridge can handle or some shit like that? Because logic and truth does not need someone to wave its flag or to push its message or whatever the fuck.
I got you.
Truth stands on its own.
Yeah. If the bridge is standing, it's true. I got you. Logic, everything's there. It doesn't need it's standing and people using it. That's enough.
And this is why I think like although things like the temperature in the room is like 102, it's still this aspect of, well, things don't kick off till it's 104, so there's still time. You know what I mean?
A little warm.
That's the way I view it.
104 is a little warm. 102 is a little warm. If that's what you're getting at. A little too late. I think another Peterson warned us about this.
Well, like
Jordan, you remember way back about compelled speech.
Yep. But this is what I was saying, like in terms of like why I took the Rob debate. I'm trying to give the perspective of like trying to show you it's like listen, motherfuckers, like this is what's like actually going on in Europe. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's like and again like I know a lot of people like give me grief for doing the Amon Hillman and doing the Jason Reza Giorgiani stuff. But Jason Reza Giorgiani was like, he was quote unquote exposed or cancelled or whatever or basically set up is the most accurate way of putting it. But his predictions of in Europe, they're going to have like Napoleon, Hitler, Alexander the Great, like all on their currencies and all this kind of shit. That is coming to be.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
Damn. Yeah.
But like when we say that, it sounds like, oh, this dude's like fucking like pro-Nazi, whatever. It's like that's not what like point is. The point is that it's like it's going to be so strictly like it's going to take a turn so far much to like the classics and all this kind of shit that you'll essentially stifle innovation. That technology will essentially freeze, and if technology freezes, like I said, there's nothing new. It's just basically, you know, preservation, conservation, go turn it up to the max, and then you basically get the polar opposite of what we have now, which is like liberation to the max kind of thing, or like that whole kind of aspect.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant by the downfall of the greatest civilizations ended when they started doing these top things, especially with the sex stuff. Being able, you
like
know,
the Weimar Republic, and then what happened after the Weimar Republic?
I don't know. Tell me.
999. That was like that was like Hitler was responding to the Weimar Republic. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And it's like that's why I keep trying to tell people, you know, like history has a funny way of repeating itself, or it doesn't repeat itself, it rhymes. But like this was the other debate I had with the America's National Socialists.
Well, if you don't know history, you're doomed to repeat it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do know it, you should pay a lot of attention to it. You'll learn something. If that makes sense. If we've already figured out something, let's not do that again. Unless it's good, let's do it. Most of it, I ain't gonna say most of it, but a lot of it's not good.
But like,
it's a little bit even evil.
Here's the thing. I suppose we might be able to get away with it because it's not in the title and all this kind of shit. But like the word Aryan, right? That's like a dirty word. You know what I mean? Like we're not allowed to talk about Aryan. You're only allowed to say Indo-European.
Right.
And like that's only if you're talking about like the peoples and all this kind of shit. Not even like where does the word come from? What does the word mean?
I couldn't tell you that. I don't know. Be honest.
But
I know it's considered a bad word
Yeah, but what's the bad word? Like when I say that, like, oh, it's a bad word and all this kind of stuff, like the negative connotation. What's the typical thing you think goes through people's head when they hear that word?
What do you think? It's going to be Smittler or KKK, something like that.
Yeah,
something. One of them two is probably going to pop in your brain.
You know what I mean? And it's
whether it should or not, probably not. I don't know. But that's what's going to pop in your brain.
But when you look at what Schmittler or just Hitler was like the swastika, like where does the swastika come from? It comes from India.
And the other part came from Egypt. Yeah. The Thunderbird came from Egypt.
Yeah.
He went and plundered these places.
Yeah, no, but like the reason why they developed the swastika and all this kind of stuff was like it comes from like Hinduism, like this notion or like the word Arya, right? And like it's not just Adolf that was using it, but like even like the iconography of the swastika and like the meaning to it in terms of like what we now know in terms of like astral things, but even like the myths that they refer to it as and all this kind of shit. Suffice to say, when you look at like the original word it comes from in Sanskrit, Arya, it means noble. Meaning like this whole even concept of like nobility, like what does even noble mean? like do people even know what like noble like means, or like what king means, or what it should mean? You know what I mean?
Right.
Welcome, Joe.
Joe Coolio.
But what does noble mean to you, Crazy?
When when you say the word, I think of maybe a queen or prince, something like that, king that does the right thing by the people. A noble person. Try to do the right thing for people. I guess. It's some kind of authority position.
Like it's a kind of a good image to like because basically that's what like nobility. It means like a person like of high moral character.
Yeah,
you know what I mean,
especially if they're in charge of or have authority over people.
Do you know what I mean? So like that idea is basically what links like all this like from literally like India and Persia all the way over to America. That's why it's like they're all like Caucasians from the Caucasus Mountains. You know what I mean? In Middle East Asia. And it's like when you look at, for example, the Iranians, you can see this like from their actual name, Ardiana, comes from Ardia. And then you have Erden in Irish. Erden is like the land of Erda. And Ada means literally means noble in Irish, and then the reason why we get the name Erda is from the myth of Erdu, which was the bitch of sovereignty, goddess of sovereignty. And said you name the island after Erdu, after nobility.
Back in Teriak. Where's that? The writing? Where'd that come from?
Man, I couldn't be able to get you with the numbers, but basically like the founding myth of like when you trace back where does Ireland get its name, or Erda gets its name.
Okay.
It's basically from that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's from that myth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like Iran has the same thing, and it's all like the same essence in like these mythos. It's like the same ethos that you're aiming for in all these different mythoses. And like to me it's like okay, like that's all linked, but that's to me what's been clear is that like there's been an active suppression and kind of a active effort to suppress that from history, so like we don't remember it. You know what I mean? And like that to me would be like that's why what's going down in Iran is so important right now. And like I said, I'm basically like, well, all eyes are on Donald Trump for different reasons. My eyes are on Trump for like that the way it's like, how is he going to handle this?
Yeah, he's not done. I don't think he's done yet. Over there, I don't.
Yeah, I get that. But what I'm saying is, whatever way it plays out. Like,
Right.
of course, I'm waiting to see what way it plays out. But depending on what way it does, like if he ends up making a deal with that regime, I'm like, bro, we are in a very bad position. And like I'm saying, like we might have a 1% chance in a winnable situation. This is like a 1 in a fucking million chance of winnable situation if basically the deal goes like it's like a proper deal. You know what I mean? Like it really depends in terms of that, because like I said, the key thing is that word Aryan. But like I said, like because it's a powerful word, I would say it's a very powerful word, because look at like what the power that Hitler was able to wield through that mythos of the Aryan. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. Then yes, and that's why that's probably going to be the first one that comes to your mind.
Because the Italians were on board, Spanish were on board. Like the only ones like even France kind of like gave up like 2 days in or whatever the fuck, because they were like, this is impossible. Like England was the only one that stood against it, because they were like, nah, like fuck this. We're like England has had that kind of like original kind of like what America ended up standing for, which was that kind of like light bringer, like willing to stand against the whole fucking crowd, like recognizing that like the tyranny of the majority is a problem. Like all that kind of aspect, like kind of cater towards kind of respect of the free will, where it's like you can say whatever the fuck you want, and you can defend yourself with whatever the fuck you want. I mean, you are your own individual. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But again, like that's one aspect, but you need to base that in God. If you don't ground that in God, then you're fucked. You know what I mean?
Yes, you
that's
are.
why John Adams
That's
has
where it comes from. If you ask me,
and
that's where it comes from.
And like I said, like that was that kind of like English spirit, but like I would argue, it like England costs more lives in the long run, because that's why I had like Hitler saying it's like listen, like you're our fucking brothers and all, like send the pamphlets and all this kind of stuff, and they say people, one side will say it's propaganda and the other side will say it's like no, like this is your boy Adolf like genuinely trying to strike a deal with these guys to say, listen, like we're not actually against you, we don't want to kill you, there's greater things that's on our mind here, hence like why the fuck were the Nazis going to Antarctica and all this kind of shit, like why are we not allowed to talk about that shit as well and all this kind of stuff. But like I said, I did say yes, of William saying we need to go on a forced grift break, folk, because like I said, we need to get the donos rolling. Folks, I'll see you in a bit. Now's the perfect time to stretch your legs, grab a drink, maybe go bathroom, grab a smoke, all this kind of stuff. And folks, if you got any spare shekels, now's the time. I'll see you in a bit.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of madness!
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Shazzy Bear for the £10. Good afternoon, Teriak and Chet with the goal. Shout out to you, Shazzy. Thank you very kindly. And
Good morning,
I told you,
Chazzy, lady.
William was saying it though that like Shazzy was going to come up and bail chat out again, as Shazzy always does. You know what I'm saying? Shazzy's bailing us out way too much. Chat, you know what I'm saying? Gotta cook, get together as a collective, as individuals. You know what I mean? And purchase Shazzy a back brace for Christmas. Because she needs a back brace for all the carrying she does. But what were we talking about before the break, Crazy? Can you remember?
We were talking about, Iran. I've got a question. I get mixed up on the history sometimes. Well, a lot. I get mixed up on a lot of shit, Terry. But what was the original people's religion over there in Iran? Was it Persian? What was it? Do you know?
Zoroastrian.
Zoroastrian?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think. I don't know if it was like when you say original, like
the first belief, the first religion they practiced.
Like I'd say that like it would come from Cyrus the Great, which would be like Zoroastrianism. But like the modern day Zoroastrianism isn't what they were. Like Zoroastrianism was like spurred as like a direct counter religion to the Devas. In like against the Hindus. You know what I mean?
But it is not Islam, though.
Yeah, it was basically like the Satanism version to Hinduism.
Oh, okay.
But again, like I say Satanism, and like you think like the Hollywood PDF shit, and it's like no. Like what I mean by Satanism is like the people that like make intellectual cases for Satan, like as the character, like from the story of Job.
Literal.
Do you know what I mean?
Like literal.
Not the horned. No, not the horned kind of image, or like the robot devil from like Futurama kind of image. Like literally just like the adversary. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm against the like what you claim as the moral pantheon. And like I said, in terms of like that aspect, the way the like one can view Hinduism as either like a philosophy, or they can view it as like no, like there's an actual pantheon, and they're like we can interact them like with actual human beings, all this kind of shit.
Yeah, Hinduism and Buddhism are two different things for sure, and people get them mixed up.
I'm just saying like as Hinduism, as like I said, has a pantheon of gods, and there's people who actually believe like the pantheon actually exists, all this kind of stuff, versus like the philosophy or the ethos that comes from the mythos of Hinduism. You know what I mean? So Zoroastrianism was like basically a direct counter to that nature of, or that aspect of that the people that genuinely believe that these are like the like physical beings. You know what I mean?
Yep. And I forget they had a bunch of different ones. That's what I'm saying. A bunch. But if you go back, I think a lot of times too, I think about it a lot. Like China's 3,000 or 4,000 years old. I mean, they're whatever. They started there in written history, someplace in there. The United States is 300 or 400 years old? Not very old. And then some of these other countries are the same. Does that make any sense? Kind of might look at them a little bit. Even Ireland. How old is Ireland?
Well, like that's the thing. Like, how are you tracking the age of the country?
It's hard without some kind of written document or something. You know what I mean? To start it, to show some kind of a start.
Because, like, for example, like,
where to
like
kick off
the landmass, like, has always existed as long as the Earth existed, or whatever kind of like time period you're looking at. But
Yeah.
like the peoples, and then if the peoples get conquered, and then if you have mixing, then which is which, and you have that whole kind of like dynamic or thing to play around with as well. You know what I mean? So, like I said, it's a difficult question. I'm genuinely not trying to dodge on it like that, but it's to me it's like a different question when you track the.
Well, it is.
The
I was
history
just
back.
thinking about the total, the earth, the world, and all the people in it, and how far we go back. And we still can't figure out shit sometimes.
Like to me, it's like it has to be like we all come from Iran, at least in terms of like the
Iraq or Iran.
like that whole area.
Iraq is supposed to be, yeah. I didn't know that. I just learned it not too many years ago. But Iraq, yeah, supposed to be the birthplace. Iran, Iraq, that area. Yep.
Because like even when you look at the likes of what the quote unquote secularists say, like Graham Hancock and all this kind of stuff with the Younger Dryas event, all this kind of shit.
Yep.
Technically, the safest place to be, if that's actually what happened, would be Iran. And the types of shit that you would quote unquote see is like things like phenomenon like the stars is falling or the sky is falling.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Which you see in ancient myths and all this kind of stuff.
Exactly.
And then, like
the flood myth, or I consider it the flood, but I think all civilizations have that. All societies have some form of it. Which
all
one?
Except one.
Which one?
Iran. The Persian myths say that the homeland froze over. And again, remember, Iran literally means like Ariana is Iran pronounced like that's how you say it in Persian. Ariana. Right? Aryan. Like the land of the Aryans. That's what Iran basically means.
Okay. All right.
The land of the devils.
You just put a nice little bow around that.
Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. Like it's crazy when you look at it, because like at one point, like I could like we could be talking about like the Aryans and the Nazis, all this kind of shit, and I could be saying it's like that is linked to like ancient Persian, all this kind of shit, and like that's what I'm saying. There's technically a 1% situation where it's like if this is explained correctly and everybody actually understands the meaning of what's being said, you could have like a moment where like Russia and America actually see eye to eye. And they actually start like cooperating with each other, and like Iran is free, and like we're talking about like bringing back Persia, bringing back ancient Greece, bringing back Rome. You know what I mean? It's coming Rome, Rome's coming home. There's that kind of aspect. But what typically happens when you bring this shit up is, oh my god, you're a fucking Nazi, and you're like, conversation shut down. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
What do you think you say now is you're a Nazi? Anything.
Yep.
I mean, just if it goes against the left ideal, you're a damn Nazi. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And that's stupid. I'm not a Nazi, never will be, never have been.
Just want to shout out Shante as well. Shante was absolutely pumping today as well. And she is officially a new mod too. So again, welcome to the club, Shante, if you're watching this back. So anybody as well, if you're in chat as well, make sure you give Shante congratulations. And again, first pub is still there. 1 sec. I think we're talking about in terms of like as soon as like Ireland was founded when the first pub was created. Actually, that's actually our official founding myth. Crazy lookup, Grace Niels. That will tell you how all my town is. Like some of the places in Ireland, like it is really old, but like there's certain segments of Irish history where it's like we just don't know what was being done on the island or who was here or whatever the fuck.
You've got some old shit over there, Terriac.
Mm-hmm.
Old, prehistoric, monolithic stuff. I mean, that's a whole nother subject, and it's one I like. But man, the Stonehenge alone over there.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody around there helped build it a little bit, brought stones from wherever. It's wild.
What do you think that is? Stonehenge, what do you think it is?
Oh, that's a hard question. It really is. Do I think they used it for the solstice? Maybe. I mean, to know when to do their crops and stuff. But I think it was more than that. I think it was like a meeting place for worship. Some kind of rituals, a clock. Yeah, yeah. It would help them know what the seasons, I guess.
Yeah.
To know where everything's at. So they know when to. It was a big deal. I mean, you had to go hunt your food, try to grow your food. No cell phones, no cars, none of that crap. It was real. Shit got real. They try to make it out like some kind of, I don't know, weird shit. Even UFO stuff. It was for practical use, I'm sure. Something you needed every day. A clock makes sense. Yep.
You know what I mean?
Calendar, clock.
That's like, if you look at it from an aspect of like something that we take for granted, I think like time, like that's why I think that like the argument of like change, this whole thing of like what it presupposes and all that kind of stuff, like time comes into all this kind of stuff. Like time is just rate of change. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So in terms of the like even like Book of Enoch, that was one of the things that kind of like blew my mind, is that like in Book of Enoch, when you actually kind of realize what he's talking about, because there's a lot of kind of like repetition, or it's kind of like phrased in like a funny way, where it's like it's basically kind of like literally listing out every single aspect of a calendar. You're kind of like, holy fuck, like he's literally like just listing out like this is what like the calendar is, and it's literally like an Enoch calendar that's like put forth and all this kind of stuff. And to be honest, I think it's a better calendar than what we currently have. But we also have a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Joe Cool, welcome to the show.
I get offended every time I hear that. What do you mean, one of the gay rights activists? I am the gay rights activist. I get offended when I hear that intro every time. I put it on the map.
Yeah, sorry, the gay rights activist, Mr. Joe Cool, welcome to the show.
Morning, guys.
Yeah, there's 1,000 of those over there, aren't they? Hello, Joe. There's 1,000 of them over there, right? At least. Stonehenge top circles.
Oh yeah, like all sorts of kind of like weird, kind of like how the fuck did you even do that? Like the like kind of like, but even in like other areas as well. Like, and this ignoring obviously the Great Pyramids, all this kind of shit.
Yeah,
the stones that like would literally dwarf a human, and they're all stacked up against each other and all this kind of shit. And you're like, seriously, like what the fuck? Like what force created that? Or technology, or you know what I mean?
See if you'll bite on this. Let's say there was a younger drought, a flood, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was gravity different before?
Why would it be?
I don't know. I don't know.
The Earth would have to be considerably larger or smaller for gravity to be different. And we talk about Earth, right?
You don't build a door. People say giants. Well, no, the doors were not built for giants and any of this stuff.
There were no doors built for giants. I would agree, because there were no giants.
Right, exactly. That rules that out, right?
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
So, how could they move those? I mean, they're human.
Oh, well, smart. How could they move the Stonehenge boulders?
Well, yeah, those, and it's across the whole planet.
I assume they came up on the same way, which Stonehenge is a lot easier to explain than something like the pyramids. Because if you're smart enough to figure out leverage and pulley systems, you could do Stonehenge. But the pyramids, that shit still should take a lot longer.
Yeah, the pyramids is a different thing too.
Yeah,
man, it's different.
Yeah, wow. I mean, you think of that, you think and some of them at Stoneheads are pretty big, but if you figure it's only at the main one they talk about, I don't know how many originally was. Can have been more than a couple dozen, now less than a dozen standing. If we're talking about, I don't know how many thousands and thousands to make a pyramid. I mean, if you're fascinated by Stoneheads, that pyramid shit must baffle you.
Oh yeah, I've been digging in that crap for 6 years. I'm putting together some couple YouTube things, but that's a different subject too. But
no, that's cool. If I can help, give you some advice, I'm down with that shit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like, what's
you do audits, right?
I do. Yeah.
We were talking about the shooting earlier. What's your thoughts on that?
The Pretty shooting?
Yeah.
It's fascinating to me, and I'm been getting in trouble for making shit racial and shit lately. Well, it's not trouble; it's fun to me. But I've been getting motherfuckers acting weird when you talk about race. But it's the most one of the most fascinating things is how we see such different things. I see a guy who tried to help a woman and he got sprayed and beat up and killed and shot and all of that. And other people see that an armed man tried to hurt that officer and his friends had to protect him. And in order to save their lives, they had to kill him. That's fascinates me, man. It's hard to think of anything else because if I can figure that one out, maybe I can change the world. Why do we see things so differently? I assume it's because all the programming that we've been given all our lives. And I get to see how effective it is. And it's really cool because behind the Renee Good shooting, I think that was her name, Renee. I got my loose, I'll call it, out of asking people, do you think she tried to kill a cop? And some people be like, well, no, clearly she was trying to turn away. However, blah, blah, blah. And then there were people who like, yes, she rammed it straight at him. And that's not what I saw on tape. I was fascinated by that shooting. And now that's fascinating, the way we see shit to fit our lifestyle or whatever, beliefs. So you probably can tell by now, I believe it was a murder in daylight on TV. What do you think about it?
Oh, we talked, Teriyaki and me talked about it. Go ahead, Teriyaki.
Go ahead.
Go on.
I was going to say, in terms of like the Nietzschean way of looking at it, it's like it's literally to compare both shootings, the whole thing of like you saying the ram, that's like, you genuinely think her thing was the ram over a cop and all this kind of shit? Whereas like equally, when the second one's being referred to as an execution, it's like, bro, like this was not the gallows, this was not like none of that shit. You know what I mean? It's like, do you genuinely think that the cop like woke up that morning and said, I'm going to take some motherfucker out? Or do you think he's actually going to be traumatized from this and all this kind of thing?
Dude, I don't think this guy's going to be traumatized because they were applauding after they killed him. I don't know if you saw the video. They were clapping it up like they did a good thing. Literally applauding. Yeah! So I don't think they're going to have regret later.
And Nala Ray done the whole bathtub thing and dunked her head and like she calls herself Christian now. Don't make it so though. You know what I mean?
I don't even know who dunked their head in the bathtub. But are you saying the cops applauding doesn't mean that they were happy about killing a dude? Or that they're going to regret it later? Somehow that logic doesn't hold? It's like
that's the whole,
if I
like,
score a touchdown and I applaud, will I regret it later?
Yeah, like this whole thing of like you've never kind of done a thing that you thought was right, and it's like you were like fuck yeah at the time, and that kind of shit, and then later on, like the more and more you kind of thought about it, the more
totally feasible. Yes, they could regret it.
Yeah,
but I think the reason I said that it's feasible, but no, I think these people want to hurt, harm, and kill. I know that's a hard thing to believe, but I film a lot of cops, you know that, and some of them do want to hurt you. Some of them may want to kill you. And when it comes to ICE, a bigger majority, a huge majority wants to hurt you. They are sadistic even. You know, they shoot you in your face on purpose and they do horrible shit. You know, this is something weird's going on. And you know, I spent a lot of time with ICE. The same ICE agents that were here went to Minnesota. They were here first, breaking laws in Chicago, murdering motherfuckers, and the court. Our operation was called Operation Midway Blitz. They arrested 540 some people. They said they were all violent crime so and so's. It went through the courts. Now we know that only a dozen met that bill, and the other 500 something arrested. The courts are making them release them, and all the carnage that they left in that way. Not mentioning the couple people that they killed that I knew aware of, and covered one of them and tried to cover another. If there were more, I'm unaware. These people I know are absolutely vicious. They shot at me for no reason off a roof. You probably saw the video. It's up on my channel. I was just out there filming. And what kind of sadistics fucks shoot at you when you're nowhere near them? They're really evil and sadistic. So it's easier for me to make the leak that they would intentionally murder a motherfucker. They're not good people. They're not like your cop on the street. They've been told these people will kill you. You better do it to them before they hurt you. And they bought it. They believed it. Some of them did.
Yeah, so like one sec, the headset. Fuck's sake. Crazy, if you want to go ahead first. Like, I don't hear shit at the moment.
Did the headset go dead? I guess it did. I will put it to you this way, Joe. I didn't look at color, sex, religion, nothing when I watched that video.
Right. Me either. With no immigrants even in the video. It's just white people. So there's no color, sex, or anything in that video. I'm in agreement with you.
Well, what I seen was, I don't know the guy from Adam. I don't know the woman from Adam. They were in, I think they were making some kind of an arrest. He comes up. He's armed. He will not follow orders. They even sprayed him with the spray and stuff. He still would not follow the orders. Again, he was armed, interfering with an arrest. I think that's illegal. When the man just should have, don't you think he just should have just stopped and went on down to the station?
God knowing. I think that you're seeing it. What I said, the shit that titillates me is fascinating. Some of the things you said. They were making an arrest. They were not. It's not on the video. They were not making an arrest.
Oh, the lady, not him. With the lady, whatever they were doing.
Good. Okay. All right.
I don't know what they were doing.
Petty.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what they were doing with the lady. I just know they were doing something official. That's all.
But I'm saying, you saying they, but you're saying they were doing arrests. No, they were not doing anything official. The lady was over their car, I'm sure, talking, giving them shit. And they went to push her out of the street. That's not official business. They're not regular police. You ain't got no business pushing a nigga on the street. You call a cop if someone's blocking traffic. So no, they were not on official business. And he pushed the lady out the street, which you could argue if there's a law being broken, it's there. You can tell her to move, or you could cuff her. Pushing, there is in the law for a gentle push. But that's nowhere near what he did. That would be considered illegal. You'd have to do that to a crime that's consistent with such force. And trespass, walking the street, whatever he would have claimed, which he's not a cop, so he couldn't have claimed those things. Whatever it was, it's illegal for you to just push a motherfucker like that. He's supposed to be in court for that. You said he was interfering. No, it's not interfering. By interfering in the definition of the law, no interference, because he was not, and you said interfering with their official duties. They were doing no official duties. They was just pushing a chick out the street. You said that he came armed. Why would you say that? That is his absolute right. You're an American citizen. You're supposed to run around armed in a place. Why would you care now? He came armed.
Are you going to step up to a federal officer with a gun?
Yes.
And expect to survive that?
You not only are you going to do that? I have friends who do it every day. I'm a 1A.
Well, you can do it. Yeah, you can do it.
You should do it. I'm a 1A, the same way I don't give my ID when I've broken no law. There are a bunch of people who believe in the Second Amendment, and they go out with us and they carry their guns when they film police, and they don't get no shit. I've never seen, and they carry them on their heads. Some of them concealed. I've never seen a cop act weird with them.
Don't get me wrong. I'm all Second Amendment. I've got my pew-pews like everybody else.
Just real quick as well, because I forgot to play this clip when Shazzy donated the 10. Jazzy wants to hear from the black preacher.
Black preacher.
What is a woman?
What is a woman?
It's your mama. It sure ain't your daddy.
That's right. Go ahead.
President Biden joining in on the conversation.
We didn't know what a woman. We didn't know what a woman is.
A woman is your mama.
That's right.
You mean to tell me you past 80 and you don't know your mama and your wife is a woman? They keep trying to shove this trash on Africa. And African presidents, one by one, is standing up against it.
That's what the black church used to be. These niggas done went woke over here. Gender and sex are synonymous, always have been. But they say this new gender identity. But then they conflate gender identity with gender. They say your genitals don't determine your sex, your gender. So why are you chopping your dick off? If this determines you're a woman, why are you chopping your cock off? Just call it a vagina. You're calling yourself a woman.
First guy to preach.
Appreciate you, Shazzy.
Coldest dude I ever saw the preacher. Great shit. Those clowns behind him, absolute paid informers that got my man thinking that Petty was interfering when they sprayed him with mace. There's people like him who got him believing that shit. Would you consider, what's your name? Crazy, did he call you?
Yeah.
Would you consider that would you consider this version a man who was out there who saw that they had just murdered a woman, felt some way about it, and want to do something that a man should? You should not remain silent in the face of injustice. This man who went out there to just simply film and make sure the shit was filmed, hold him accountable, maybe use words or whatever the fuck, but he wasn't as crazy as some of the other people where they yelling and shit. But anyway, he came out there and tried to, and when the woman got shoved, his instinct made him go toward that cop and stick his arm out. He didn't hit the cop. You know, people are arguing whether he even touched the cop. What we know is he didn't. You can, and it's legal to touch a cop. He didn't do anything, trying to hurt the cop, at least I think. And the cop immediately maced him. Could you agree with that account so far? I mean, because I think even, I don't know, even legally, I think that's what we saw.
It, like I say, I'm under the impression they were doing something with a lady. I've not went really like deep into it, but I did watch the video. I watched a pretty good one. And then I seen the guy. He's in the middle of it for whatever reason. I don't know what the reason he went. I don't really care. I'm saying he was armed. They sprayed him. They asked him to submit, get down, stop, whatever they told him to do. He would not do it.
You ever been sprayed with mace and beat up? You think you can remain still if someone sprays?
They beat him up?
They beat him up very bad. About 5 people beat him up bad before they shot him.
Well, now I will say this: it don't take a whole clip to take one man out.
Yes, and they would beat him with the pepper spray containers and about the head and face, and you know, of course, you're gonna ball up. You're not gonna lay down and you spray with mace. I imagine, you know. You're not thinking like, you know, I don't know. I've been in fights with multiple people. It's everything you can do just to stay alive and cover yourself up. And he had about half a dozen whooping his ass with their fists and containers and sticks too, probably. I wouldn't doubt when I'm at a billy club or something. He's beating his ass bad. And then the cop disarms him, walks away, and then they shoot him. He didn't have a gun on him when he was shot. Wasn't even near him when he was shot. I mean, you say, I don't know what he was doing, but he was armed. And I'm not sure what happened over here. These things are important because they end up in them shooting a guy. And the steps they got on there would be important. If they shot him in because he was pulled a gun on him and threatened him like when it first came out. This is another thing fascinating. Trump now came out and they said that this guy, a paid domestic terrorist, came after the agents with a gun and 2 extra clips and tried to kill them. And they defended themselves and saved the lives of other ICE agents and other people out there. And people ran with it. and people ran with it. I still hear motherfuckers talking about, well, you know, repeating parts of that story. Even the White House and all them have backed off of it. Fired one of the guys who said it, sat the other people down who said it, but it didn't stop it from being repeated on the street. He was armed, you know, and they're still saying, yo, you can't come to a protest armed. That's the craziest shit ever. Because when Kyle Rittenhouse went there, or J6, these same people were saying they have every right to be armed. Stand by and wait, or something Trump was famous for saying. Get your guns, go out there and stand by and be cautious. That Proud Boy saying. They loved guns at protests and rallies. Now, when it's against them, you can't bring a gun to a protest. That's crazy talk. These are the same niggas who championed Kyle Rittenhouse. He went to the White House. It's crazy. Whenever it suits their narrative, motherfucker, you know, will change it. I get that they're doing it because they must control you and make you think a certain way, but we don't have an excuse for repeating that Muppet shit that they say. Because we're not, at least I'm not trying to hurt nobody and control nobody. I don't want to put out no false narratives. And by the way, they did the same thing in Chicago. The first shooting in Chicago, it was reported on the news. Trump, the girl who named it Christy something, they said that 10 cars started ramming a ICE vehicle, and some chick had a gun. No, I don't want to get it confused. Yes. I forgot. But I think they said the chick here, because they killed a chick here in the same fashion. No, she didn't die. Okay, she didn't die, and they didn't say she had a gun, but they say that she rammed them and they shot at her to get away. They didn't know that she survived, and she made it to a hospital where they later arrested her. And then when the tapes come out and all of that shit, turns out the ICE, there was one car and one ICE car, and that car hit her. So I know, you know, that these niggas will lie. So when they come out and say that what they say happened at the Good shooting, which was a paid so-and-so tried to kill an officer, and at the Petty, a paid domestic terrorist tried to kill the ICE, or, you know, all of their shit that they put out. If you take 2 seconds, or if you're patient and wait, because the video always comes out, and a lot of these been adjudicated in court, comes out that they outright lied to you. Why would I believe them the next time after that, the pattern that they produced?
Well, I got to say, Joe, I watched the video. Like I said, it was a good video. I did not see any beating going on. I really didn't. I'll go back and watch.
No, don't worry. We'll get to, but like I said, we got to let them make the case, all this kind of stuff, but we got to get backstage. Let me introduce them.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. EOD, welcome to the show.
What the fuck is up, man? I heard Joe.
I feel like I ain't seen you in ages, bro.
Yeah, I know. What's up, Joe? How you doing? How you doing? I got some disagreements with the way that you're painting some of these situations up here.
I hope that you're calm and shit, because sometimes this shit get crazy, man. People get really emotional. I'm even scared to talk about this now. Your best friends can get emotional, but I hope you're more reasonable, and I love to talk about this shit.
Well, I like to think that I can be, and I'll try to give it even kill about it. So, what am I saying here is on Alex Preddy, okay?
Yeah.
Now I agree that the initiating officer who came out, he was pushing those girls around in the street, and he initially maced Petty and the two girls at the curb. Right. He's trying to push them over and whatnot. Yeah, I agree. That looks egregious. That looks like an overuse of force. I have to agree with you on that.
I appreciate it.
So I'll concede that. But and all this is going to play out in court, and we're going to see it play out. And I hope that guy is brought to justice, or we're at least illuminated as to what he thought he was doing. You see what I'm saying?
But he'll be free. That he won't go to jail, in my opinion. Zero chance. Go ahead.
We'll see. It happens sometimes. But okay, I mean, Derek Chauvin went to jail. You mentioned,
very good. Yeah, very good.
Anyway, what am I saying here? So when the other officers came over to try to effectuate the arrest, he's got 4 or 5 people on him. You're right. They're trying to apprehend him. They're not trying to beat his ass. They're trying to get him on the ground, and he's resisting. He's actively resisting that. Okay. During that resistance, you're correct. Somebody disarms him. Now, this is a SIG P390. This weapon is known to just go off randomly, and so it's theorized by a lot of people that once he was disarmed, that officer says gun, 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 grabs that weapon and starts walking away with it. It accidentally goes off, and when it accidentally goes off, the other officers are reasonably under the impression that they're being fired upon, because at this point, Alex, they're backing off. They heard gun, 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 so they're backing off, drawing their weapons, getting ready to potentially respond with deadly force. Then they hear a gunshot go off, and they do respond with deadly force. So in that instant, I think that those officers were justified. I do.
Let me give you that.
Now it's tragic. Okay.
Wait. Let's stay there. Let's not move on. Let's stay there, because I got to give you some. You gave me some, and I can give you that some of those officers could have heard gun, 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 and under the situation that was going on, they fired. Those guys must go to jail now, because the law says that you can't hear gun, gun, gun and shoot a motherfucker. They specifically put that in there, so you can't do what they did.
That's not my contention. I don't think you understand. It wasn't until the firearm accidentally discharged that any other shots were fired, in my opinion, from what I saw.
Contention with that too. Why do you say the gun accidentally discharged?
Well, in the video footage, I have seen a lot of frame by frame breakdowns of it. You see the officer who disarmed Preddy. He starts walking away. He has the firearm pointed at the ground, and it appears that before the shooting starts, right at the instant that the shooting starts, that firearm slide bounces back, forward, and there's a puff of smoke come out of it. So that seems like the first shot was an accidental discharge from that firearm.
But listen, all you got to do is play it with the audio. And at the time, because that's how everybody else did it, because this has been something people say a lot of, and apparently they have no audio. You can hear the first shot, and when you show them at the same time, the first shot does not occur when the slide things, when you can see the slide, and and OG was like puff of smoke. Well, when that moment, and I argued that it wasn't even a puff of smoke, slide I do think was back, but the sound doesn't go off then. There's no gunshot heard then. It's after even that moment before you hit the first gunshot. So there was no accidental discharge in the moment with the slide and puff of smoke.
I think there is audio evidence of the gunshot happening right as that moment happened. It's very quick. If you watch it in real time, it's gun, gun, gun. That dude takes 2 steps and then ba 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 ba. But
I agree, and a lot of people have said that. We took the time to play the video, and every one of them was like, "Oh wow, the gunshot didn't occur at the same time that slide did." When you play the video and listen to the shot, I mean, even hardcore motherfuckers who are like, the officer was doing his job and blah blah. Even when they see it, like, okay, I got to rule that one out.
I mean, that's just an anecdote from like another panel you were on, I guess. But when I watched the video,
I don't know if he could do it. Watch the video now and see if when that first shot, where he was when the first shot go off.
Okay, all right, fine.
Don't get mad at me. Just check it out. It's working, right? You don't want to go around saying something that you could prove that didn't happen. Then you'll have to face reality anyway, which is always a good thing.
Face reality. Well, the thing is what you're saying. Okay, if what you're saying is true, then the officers acted with malintent and with the intention of taking Alex Preddy's life, and I don't see that the evidence really lines up with that. I think that's
afterwards.
I think that's a gross misinterpretation of what's going on. That's unfavorable simply because people don't like the police, they don't like ICE, they don't like what's going on. They have a political disposition, and they want to make assumptions about it.
I understand
when you try to look at it,
I wouldn't do that. I hope to God that I'm not doing it, and I wouldn't do it, and I'm not doing it now.
When you look at it objectively, though, any reasonable person in that situation probably would have done the same thing as those officers who pulled the trigger. Now, again, I'll reiterate that the guy who initiated the whole deal appears to be acting, with aggressive overuse of force and should be brought to justice. I agree.
Yeah, I gotta give it to you. Most people can't even see that.
Yeah, well, I watched a video from Nate the lawyer, and he's very objective about this a lot of times.
I think I saw that too.
And he spent over half his video breaking down, the guy who instigated the whole thing. And I'm like, God, that just does not look good at all for the officers. It really doesn't. So.
Yeah, but would we also concede, gentlemen, that that this could have genuinely been a mistake from the dude, and that if he was given the opportunity, he would take it back and all this kind of shit. That was a genuine thing. But we also concede that like mistakes like this like do happen and they are tragic. That like, but like this isn't a fucking execution.
I think ELD is right, and some of those guys, it was a mistake. Some of them were genuinely startled.
Yes, one of them was for sure.
Yeah,
the one that unloaded the clip.
However, the rest, I hope I'm not going out on a limb here. I don't hate police. I do hate their tactics, but they're people, and I love everyone. But I don't think it's unfeasible. I don't think you guys see, if you ain't been out there, that these people do want to hurt you. They intentionally, rather than shooting at a leg or something, they try and shoot you in the face. They try and hurt you for real. If they're spraying some guy who's blocking the road, they turn the chemical weapons on the crowd for no fucking reason. I mean, they do horrible shit. I got a video up where I'm filming. It's late at night. They're in the building, in the ICE building, and there are guards on a roof, not guards, ICE agents on a roof. And I'm out there filming the crowd. My back is turned to them, and the guy shoots at me from the roof, and the pepper balls land at my feet, and I start coughing and all that shit. What type of sadistic fuck does that? And I'm telling you, they're all, not all of them, but no one will curb him and say, you can't shoot at armed people that are nowhere near you. You can't do that. They say, yeah, that's what they deserve because they're bad. Yeah.
You got to understand that there are thresholds for force, right? What they shot at you with pepper balls is crowd control. They're just trying to get you to disperse the area.
Right? They can't. It's legal for me to be standing on a sidewalk. It's
that's one argument. I'm just trying to explain the use of force and the way that this escalates. Okay, so crowd dispersal is one thing, and that's less than lethal. And then lethal is, I'm going to kill you now. So that's just like a switch that flips once the escalation reaches a certain point. They're supposed to shoot center mass in order to end the threat. Quote unquote. That's what most of the regulations say, which is to end the life of the person who's assaulting them or whatever.
We're in agreement, but do you see my line of logic that the twisted fuck who will shoot at you, which there is like you say, crowd control is one thing. You cannot use those weapons on crowd control. It is not a thing. You must be under threat. The courts have put it in there.
A lethal firearm. Yeah, you're correct.
No. I'm talking about less than lethal as far as crowd control. You can't shoot a less than lethal. The judge in Chicago took all their toys away. That's why they meant to win the soda. And it's very clear that the only time, and they're so smart that they knew this.
I don't know that that's true. I mean, that's exactly what crowd control, less than lethal rounds are for. That's what tear gas is for. That's what pepper balls are for. It's crowd dispersal.
It's when you disperse a crowd, which you must have a reason to do. You can't disperse a crowd who's just lawfully standing on a sidewalk.
Right.
Which
so
is
if
what
you've been given a lawful order to disperse and you're not dispersing, then that is reason enough to employ those methods.
Agreed. But I'm telling you that there was not a person out there from ICE. So there was no lawful order because there was no one out there to give an order. And if they did, it wouldn't have been lawful because they were just standing on a sidewalk. So there would have been none of that occurred. What type of evil cat would do that? I'm telling you, they're so smart and they're intentionally evil that here, when they first began, and they wrote all the reports, every one of them said when they used those weapons, it was because the crowd threw a brick or bottle.
Okay.
Yeah, because they know you cannot do it without.
I'll concur that the moral compass of an individual is definitely something that's questionable and should be brought under question from time to time in scrutiny. So police are human beings, as you just said. So, sure, there's probably some evil motherfuckers among them. I'll agree with that. But
I'd still love them.
They're
evil because I'm cool.
Returning to the Alex Preddy situation. Okay, like the appropriate thing for him to do. We can concur that he was licensed as a concealed carry person in Minnesota, right? So one of the things that at a concealed carry course that they're going to teach you, also he was not carrying his identification at the time, which is against the law. That's unlawful. Right. But putting that aside, which is strange, why would you do that if you have your firearm on you? Why would you not have your CCW with you and your driver's license?
We could discuss that. Like you said, it's irrelevant for now because they didn't know.
Real quick,
that's a strange.
Gentlemen, we are going to go on a brief break. We need either $10 or $2 super chat calls.
Let me finish this one point, please.
we need to get the grift going. We need to get the grift going here. Like I said, hold on to it because, like I said, you build a suspense, and then it's more incentive to.
Well,
donate.
it'll be a better cliffhanger if I can make the point. It'll be a better cliffhanger if I can make the point. I promise.
Okay, can you do it in one sentence?
Yes. Okay, so Alex Preddy should have announced that he had a firearm in the first fucking place. As soon as he was trying to be arrested, he should have said, "I have a firearm," and that would have absolved this entire
That's
situation.
more than one sentence. That's more than one sentence, folks. Get the shekels in. Get the shekels going.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next.
Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next.
Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next.
Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next.
Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of madness!
And we're back. One sec. And we're back, folks. How's things, gentlemen? Are you still with me?
I'm here.
Are you still here? EOD, you still here?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
My man. But like we're saying, in terms of the whole thing that went down, fortunately Joe had the bail. But in terms of like my dynamic to it, I think the main thing I want to find agreement on is that anybody who's characterizing the Preddy thing as an execution is being bad faith, is being unfair in their terminology being used.
Yeah, I mean, I went and looked up this clip from Nate the Lawyer where he actually ends up having his life ended, right? And we can look at it in a little bit more detail if you want. I can share my screen.
Yeah, look at about 8 minutes. What is it? 8 minutes, 18, something like that.
17 minutes and 18 seconds is when he starts.
No, I mean, into the video, I seen contact at 8 something.
Oh, that's the initial contact. Sure. Yeah. That I would say is probably unjustified. Yeah.
Yep.
So I play from here?
Yeah. Or I mean, this is where Preddy gets disarmed and he gets shot. So, but if we go back to before this, we can see the instigating officer, which again, I'm with Joe. I think that was unjustified. We're gonna have to have a serious explanation in order to fucking figure out why that guy was doing that. But where would it be? It's about 6.5 minutes or so. And Preddy's standing in the street, and this officer's just pushing these girls around in the street, and it's like it's totally unclear why, because they weren't impeding the ICE vehicle. So, like I say, there's got to be a good justification for that, because it's not clear as to why it happened. So they're just walking down the street. They holler some shit at him.
Part of the video,
and he gets out of the car.
See, the two women are standing beside the car, but they're not blocking the car. They're not stopping ICE from doing what they're doing. They're just standing in the middle of the street, screaming, yelling, and blowing whistles. And the officer has the door open, so the officer can go sit down.
We don't know what the
and
women
they
were
can
doing.
drive away. But the officer chooses to engage these two women. Now, this is Alex Peretti. He is the person who's going to die later in this video.
Go.
Now, as you can see, Alex Peretti has his cell phone in his hand and he's recording ICE officers from the middle of the street, also waving by vehicles.
Right.
Now, Alex just said, hey, do not push them, because the ICE officer then, for some reason, violently starts pushing these women who are not blocking the ICE vehicle. Let's see it from another angle.
Oh,
So now from this angle, if you zoom in, you can clearly...
Yep. But I'd even say it's like, why are they doing the whistle things? And it's like to use anything and everything they can as a weapon.
Sure, to instigate, to obfuscate the officers' fucking jobs and what they're trying to do. It's egregious. And these women aren't standing in the street. That is violating a law. I don't know that this is a justified response to that, though. You see what I'm saying? So.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to keep playing from here, or do you want me to go back to the timestamp?
Yeah, let it go for a little bit until he gets them to the curb. That's really where shit gets escalated. But
really, look at 8:18.
18?
Yeah, 8:18.
There you go.
He touches the officer. He
No,
attempts to push the officer back. 8 minutes
and 18 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so go to 18 minutes and 18 seconds.
Right there.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's good.
Who
He puts
initially
his hand-
pushed
he puts his
those
arm out to
women
push
in
the
the
officer.
street.
Right there.
Was
Right
that
there it was.
force justified?
Yeah.
So now your question should be, Nate, why
All right,
does
so
this even
put
matter?
pause.
Well, first I have to take you
He's going to go into some of the legal theory behind it and everything, and why it appears that this officer was unjustified. And again,
And Joe's
I tend to agree with
backstage.
you.
Sorry to interrupt.
Is he? No, that's
Yep.
cool.
Welcome
but
back,
w-
Joe.
Thank you. Look out for a buddy of mine. He texted me during the break, and I invited him over here.
Right on.
Yeah, cool, Vince.
All right.
what was I going to say is the mace came out because the officer was being impeded on trying to effectuate an arrest against the women. I guess that's the only reason I could see to justify that. But even still, it does seem overkill. It does seem an overuse of force. So, and I think that should come out in a court of law. I think the guy should be held accountable for that. Absolutely, a person died as a result. So, the death penalty or life in prison is not off the table, right? But as for the other officers, jump ahead to, 17 minutes, 18 seconds. The other officers, I think, had a reasonable suspicion that they were under fire and under threat of deadly force. And so they responded with deadly force.
Get my other camera, my other phone out so I can zoom in on this.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Don't stop for me.
Do you want me to slow it down or anything like that, or just play?
Just hit play. He does a good job of slowing it down.
Now this officer is going to go and retrieve that sidearm.
Also, they're not beating his ass. They're trying to arrest
him. Gun. Then the officer retrieves the sidearm, and as you can see, he's turned and moving away. Let's see it from a different angle.
This is an important part right here. So here's the guy. He grabs a gun. He walks around, gets something out of the way. Don't know what that is. Then he says, "Gun, gun, gun." Reaches in, grabs his firearm, and starts to walk off. As he walks off, it looks like his arm gets lifted up by the force of the pistol going off. Like right here. Boom. See? That pistol is the one that went off. That's what it looks like to me.
So now we're back to this view. You'll see this officer right here pulling his firearm while the other officer is about to pull the gun from Peretti's back. Now, I've paused it after the first shot because some is saying the first shot came from Peretti's gun that was being taken by the officer, and some are saying the first shot is coming from this officer who's pointing their gun at Peretti. But if you notice, after the first shot, Peretti tries to stand up. Now, I'm going to play it in slow motion so you can see Peretti attempting to stand while the officer starts firing shots in his back.
Here's his foot getting under him. This is the other thing. People are saying he's prone on the ground when he gets shot.
At the time of the final shots, Peretti is unarmed. So let me put it all together. Based on what we've seen and the excuses the officers have.
All right. So that's what I had to present as supporting evidence for my contention. There you go. But to me, it appears that Peretti's pistol is the one that goes off. To suggest that this other officer pulled out his pistol, put it against Peretti's back of his head, and executed him right there in the street is ludicrous. That's not what happened. He heard gun, gun, gun. He readied himself to respond with deadly force to what he perceived to be a deadly sound. So,
just lost sound. I'll be back.
Uh-oh. Did he lose me? I guess so.
No, anyway. Joe, I think he's gone. But yeah, go ahead, Rudy.
Anyway, yeah, I think it's ludicrous to suggest that the officer would have just executed him right there. Like I said, he's pulling his firearm in order to respond to what he perceives to be a deadly threat. And he does not fire until that first shot goes off from Peretti's pistol and Peretti's starting to stand up. So, and like I say, as soon as they hear gun, 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 everybody backs off. That's when Peretti starts to stand because they're preparing to respond to a deadly threat.
And like this is why like I put so much emphasis on it's a tragedy. You know what I mean?
It is. It absolutely is a tragedy.
For the gun to go off and then for your man to snap or whatever, like to fucking empty the whole clip into him or whatever the fuck. I know, like before anyone was like, well, technically it wasn't the fault. I get that, to me it's like a tragedy, and for anyone to phrase that as an execution, that is crazy. If that's what your take is, you know what I mean? But yeah, go ahead.
I agree. So Joe, can you hear us now?
Oh shit! I'm texting. I'm in the chat. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. All right.
William Simmons, take his damn comment down. Sorry.
Shit. Listen, I'm trying to not die in the game. I have to fucking share a fucking video, and then it's unbelievable, guys. It is what it is. It is what it is. Like I said, I apologize. My mom did take Tylenol. Okay. Well, yeah. Go ahead, Joe. Your side.
To say that it was execution is crazy talk. That's all I caught because I had lost my sound. But you already heard that I think that these people and some cops will absolutely execute you. And as evidence of that, they didn't think it's a shame that I had to unload my weapon. They applauded. That's a different mentality.
How can you know that? You don't know
I
that.
saw it. It's on the tape. Them clapping. Yeah. Whooping it up after they shot him.
Who's clapping?
Who fucking clapping?
The ICE agents.
What?
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about right now, bro.
With that chain something that I showed you the bit that they were clapping afterward.
If there's reasonable evidence to suggest that those are in fact ICE agents and not jackasses in a bar somewhere, yeah.
Yeah, very good. No, the same agents who shot him, the ones who backed up after the last shot is fired, as they're backing into the street, you see them, whooping it up.
Look, I don't discount that there are sick people in the world, but how do you know that those are the same people who actually effectuated this arrest, or committed this homicide?
Well, I don't know, because I think only two that I can see actually pulled the trigger. But this are the cops who was on top of him. Someone said he wasn't being beaten. You're not watching the vid. He was being banged in the head with a pepper spray camera.
Let me share my fucking screen again, then, and we'll look at that, because he's not fucking being beaten. Okay. He's literally not. They're wrestling with him, trying to get him on the ground. They're not taking Billy bats out.
By the way, Joe, is this your mate?
With weapons.
What's his name?
Hosier News Live.
Hoser. That's one of my buddies. Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah.
All right. So, if you're to do those backstage, the Griff Lake over now. If you want to click the link and join, just to let us know.
Yeah.
Hoosier's a word for someone from Indiana.
He's actually, it's a group chat, so you might get a couple visitors. And we're all auditors and cop watchers, you should know. Yeah, this is basically
so I imagine y'all share the same point of view that this was unjustified.
I don't think that now, because some of us were absolutely at J6, been pardoned by Trump. Some still believe in left versus right, which most of us don't. The guy Hoosier, I don't know. I don't want to say nothing negative about him, but he's, in my opinion, he's soft. I don't disrespect if you listen to Hoosier. I don't think we all share the same opinion. We do believe that authority is run amok, and I think you guys would even agree with that. But like me, I'd be like standing. I hope my man Rogue Nation shows up, because I'm the guy who says, no, you never ID, blah, blah. Rogue's the guy who says, of course you ID. Now you have legal standing to take him to court. So all of us would have different approaches and beliefs and shit. And, I stand on that. Your bitch ass folded. Why you give ID? And he's an adult. He'd be like, Joe, I just you get legal standing in court, right? If you're gonna... Here,
I'm sharing my screen. If
okay,
I'm just give me the stage there.
Yeah, it should be up now. You have the stage is your assert.
Righto. So here, I'm just gonna mute it because I hate the whistling and I don't necessarily want Nate's commentary. That's not what we're interested in. We're just interested in the footage. So
very good.
There's the guy going to get the
full
the
screen.
You see that? Okay, we'll do full screen. All right, so there's a guy going to get the pistol. He says gun, gun, gun as soon as he grabs it, and then begins to walk away. Now you see what's going on here with these other officers. They're not beating him. Okay, they're trying to set him down prone, and he's resisting. He does not want to be arrested.
Hold on, don't. If y'all could just wait 1 second, I just finished it. Send. Okay, now I need another second so I can zoom in on my other phone so I can make sure I see what you're talking about. I apologize. Okay, now go ahead, LD. What were you saying?
Okay, so as you see that they're not beating his ass, as you said, they're wrestling with him, trying to get him prone on the ground so that they can arrest him, and he is actively resisting that.
Okay, pay attention to the guys on the right. These are the guys that are punching him on the head. See that pepper thing in the guy on the right hand? It's probably him. I think he's going to beat him in the head with that thing in his right hand. The guy closest to us.
This guy. I mean, no, he left that on the ground and then tried to get Peretti's hand behind his back.
Okay. Go ahead.
So,
Not him. Then keep watching.
also, this guy is going for the pistol, and then he's going to walk away, and the pistol's going to go off in his hand. We can see that in the second clip. But what am I going to say here is this is the moment right now for Alex Peretti, a licensed concealed carry owner who's been through the CCW course, to say, "I'm armed. I have a firearm." You know, right here. That's what I'm saying. As soon as he starts being arrested, if you don't resist, you submit yourself and you say, I have a firearm, you know, disarm me. It's right in my back, in the small of my back, or on my left hip, or whatever. But he doesn't do that. Instead, he resists. The dude says, gun, 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 grabs it, and starts to walk away. And now he's taking this firearm to an ICE vehicle across the street, where it's later photographed, and we see.
You don't see that guy beating the dog shit out of him?
What guy?
The guy on the right, man. The guy standing up on the far right.
This guy.
Yeah, you don't see him beating the shit out of his head on the right.
Looked like he was trying to get something away from him to me. I don't know.
And there's also another angle too. See right there? That guy was beating him on the head.
Yeah.
And there's another angle that shows you're saying he's resisting right now, but the front angle shows that his elbows and hands, that angle shows that his hands and elbows are on the ground through this ass whooping.
All right. But after the officer says gun, 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 grabs the pistol and starts to walk away, Peretti stands up. Yeah, he looks like he took a strike right there.
Yeah, it's tough to see.
They're trying to neutralize him. They're trying to get him. He's still resisting arrest.
No. Listen, there's a yellow box that someone took the time to put on, and I can see it here from this. You can see his hands, forearms, and all of that shit on the ground
right now. Yes, on the ground. Yes, you're right. So when he says gun, 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 I'm sorry. Yes, he is resisting.
Okay,
he's absolutely resisting. The order is to lay down flat on your stomach and put your hands behind your head. And
but no one would do that when you've been maced and people are beating you. You try and ball up and stop motherfuckers from beating your ass. No one, if you've been maced, no one can calmly follow orders. That was the first mistake, pepper spraying with a big ass bear spray dose of mace. And then people are snatching and pulling him from everywhere. And probably 8 niggas giving him 8 different orders. You know, and you're thinking he should reasonably be like, I have a firearm. If they came up to him and said, you know,
he can say that. Orders. They're all telling him to lay down and be arrested, lay down and submit. That's all anybody's fucking telling him to fucking do right now. I don't think he's getting conflicting orders from people. First of all, secondly, as soon as he got maced, he should have surrendered right there before this even broke out. Instead of trying to resist at that point, it should have been, I surrender. I have a firearm. Puts his hands up so that they can see right there.
Okay, I don't see resisting. You see resisting, and I think by your definition, anything other than spread eagle prone is considered resisting.
Anything other than following the lawfully given orders is resisting. Yes.
And we're assuming that they're screaming what to him right now? Get down.
Yeah, lay down.
Yeah.
Lay down on the ground. Lay down flat.
Yeah, you don't think maybe he'd be balling up because they're beating and tugging at him when he's blind? I mean, they beat Rodney
King. Tries to stand up.
They beat Rodney King for what, 9 minutes because he never stopped moving.
This isn't Rodney King.
I know it's the logic will still apply, could still apply. There are certain phrases that you say and people lose it.
A completely different situation. Okay. Also, Alex Peretti has been hostile towards ICE in the past. We saw evidence of that.
You can't throw that in because they don't know that. You can't throw that in. I mean, we can.
How do you know that they don't know that? How do you know that they don't know that? They're probably been made aware of people who have, instigated and tried to obfuscate ICE officers in the past. They're more than likely trying to keep track of who these people are.
I would say if they knew that him in the past, then they definitely got no business spraying and beating him because he's just a fucking protester with a big mouth.
What are you saying? That's more justification in order to use force against him. If he's part of some organized resistance, which it turns out he actually was, against ICE, who are coordinating and distributing people and assets in effect to inhibit lawful law enforcement enforcing congressionally approved laws
that
the people have agreed to.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like the whole protest in the first place is completely fucking
You
unjustified.
threw a few words in there, right? Like disrupting, inhibiting, and all of these things in an organized so and so. You understand? I'm a cop watcher. I literally am in organized groups where we talk to each other, listen to the scanner, and trade information to find where these guys are. So if you can appreciate what I do, you can appreciate what he do. Yeah.
I'm not saying that I do necessarily, but if you get out of the car and put yourself in between officers and someone they're trying to effectuate an arrest against, I think that is unjust.
But if I give you that, and I don't, what arrest did you see being? I just saw some bullies pushing a lady. There was no arrest. They never said you're under arrest. That no arrest was occurring. He was stopping abuse. What do you see?
I see him attempting to get the women out of the fucking road, and they're arguing with him about it.
I'm talking about Petty.
This shit.
Petty is attempting to stop abuse. He is not interfering with an arrest because there is no arrest going. It's just a piece of shit pushing women. And men don't like that. He didn't hit the cop or anything. He stepped up, tried to put his arm in between and say, hey, don't beat the woman. This beast pepper sprays him in the face for that. How do y'all not see that?
It's unjustified from all appearances. I agree with you.
Or if it's the same type of beast who would push women down in the street, spray a nigga with mace for trying to rescue him, it's not such a leap that they would beat and shoot a guy.
Now you're talking about two different people at this instant. All right. First of all, the guy who used the mace was not the guy you saw who was striking Freddie and trying to get him to fucking comply.
No,
right?
I think they're
first of all, secondly,
mentality. I've dealt with ICE agents and I've been sprayed a lot, gassed a lot, and even shot at. I've been shot at by other and hit by other people. They shot at me, but they missed. But ICE, then there was a mob mentality. No one stepped up and said, don't do it. In fact, multiple people were gassing and spraying me, and I was in the crowd filming. No reason. And in fact, it went to court, and the judge said, are you fucking crazy for doing that shit? And took them. They couldn't even use pepper balls and shit in Chicago no more. That's why they had to leave, because the judge said every use was inappropriate. And no one stopped them. They didn't stand up and say, hey, this is bogus.
Okay, well, I think the facts stand that Alex Petty is resisting arrest. He was interfering with an arrest, even if it was an unlawful arrest. And the use of force was an over display of force that should play out in the court of law. That officer should be held to account. No one had to die today. No one had to die on this fucking day. Okay, all Alex Petty had to do was surrender and say, I have a firearm. He didn't do that. When the police officer removes his firearm, starts to walk off, that firearm accidentally discharges and it sets off the whole fucking dominoes. We're about to see that right here in the clip.
Yeah, I just looked at that too. You need to view from across the street with the sound to see
across
that.
The street. Okay, fine. Here.
We'll
turn on the sound. Let me turn on the sound. I'll turn on the sound.
What?
Damn. Right. I know the fucking whistles are awful. But hold on. Here we go. Watch. There's the pistol. He's boom.
Yes.
Goes
See,
off
don't
right
puff
there.
of smoke. That was perfect. You stopped it perfect. There is no.
I
puff of
didn't
smoke
stop.
when the sound.
There is a puff of smoke. There's a flash from the muzzle, and there's the sound to go with it. Let's hear it again. Let's hear it again. Right here. Look. Hold on. Boom. Puff of smoke and a flash from the muzzle and the sound to go with it. All right there. So to me, it looks very much like that pistol that they pulled out at Petty's holster is the one that
I don't see no puff of smoke.
Well, the compression on StreamYard or something must be fucking with you. I don't know, but it's fucking there.
I zoomed in on a second phone, and it's frozen. It's got a couple second delay on it, but I didn't see no puff.
I'll do it again. There's the pistol, and boom. It's very quick. It's like a millisecond.
Yeah, it's like a white flash.
Yeah.
Yep. And you can hear it.
Right. And that all lines up. So that to me, it looks like that pistol is the one that goes off first. I think it's very quick.
And you're saying you can see the slide move as well?
Yeah, it's very difficult to tell, but it appears that the slide moves. Insofar as the compression of the video allows us to fucking see that. The detail's not very good.
I don't see any puff, and I've looked at a million of these with the puff of smoke theory, and I still don't see it. And the slide, I was saying the slide, I'm not sure what motherfuckers is trying to say. Are you trying to say that you saw the slide move, which is bullshit because if you shoot a gun, your hand jerks. His hand did not jerk. So the whole
It did jerk. It did jerk.
The whole gun is in motion. The whole hand is in motion.
The whole arm is in motion. Look,
Like
he's got it pointed.
twisting.
He's got it pointed straight down, and then he puts his arm towards his back as he takes a step.
Yeah,
it goes off, and then the trajectory and angle of his arm changes dramatically. This looks like the slide is back and the barrel is exposed in this frame right here.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, so
I
you
can't
go
see
back.
none of that shit. I mean,
Yeah,
I can
click
see
the
it.
cog.
shadow on his
One
coat.
second, click, go back, but click the cog and change to like 0.25 speed.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
And Jeff, what's good? That's my man's in here.
Yeah, that's the same frame that Nate frees it.
Oh,
on.
yeah,
But
this is
you
great.
see it pointed straight down, then he puts it to his side, and it fires right there.
Wait,
And it
he's
looks like the
all the way
slide is
over there.
back.
When it's pointing backwards is when I need to be looking for it. When it's pointing backwards.
Right
Yeah.
here, it looks like it's pointed at the ground at his side, and the slide
Yeah.
is back, the barrel is exposed. So we see two different colors right here on the pistol, and then right before that, it's only like one color.
But it shouldn't be because there's two different colors in real life. They show the pistol.
Well, the exterior is going to reflect light differently than the actual barrel, right? That's why I think the colors are different. But
There is nothing hitting the ground. Is this thing shooting blanks? I see nothing.
what's to say that you would see the bullet impact the ground, especially with how compressed the video is?
No, I mean, you're asking me. You're saying that you clearly see a puff of smoke, a slide. If you can see those crazy things, why can't we see from the impact of the bullet? You know.
Here.
All right, I'm looking again.
I'll do it one more time. I search. Just like this. It looks
Yeah, I'm
like
looking
there's a
at
flash.
the ground and the slide.
Yeah, it looks like there's a flash. It looks like the slide's exposed. No, I don't see a bullet impacting the ground. But.
Yeah, and I'm still looking. You're stopping it well, who's ever. I think that's the people who stopped it with me in the video.
Yeah, that's Nate. Nate, the lawyer, stopped it there.
Okay, I think Nate stopped it there to, you know, I don't know. I don't want to accuse him of not wrongdoing, but if he'd have let the damn thing go, which is in the video I watched, you can clearly see there was no slide or hand hop. It was a smooth movement. By him stopping it, it just
So now we're back
obfuscates
to
shit. Go ahead, Doug. Keep going.
I mean, as fluid as I can get. This is the one clip. that
I think you're right. I think I saw a flash that time.
Yeah.
Did you hear it?
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
you're right. I might have to change my opinion.
All right, well, there you go. This is the evidence that
do
convinced me
believe-
that it was a good shoot. Okay, and like again, it is a tragedy.
No,
It
no,
shouldn't
wait,
happen,
slow down. You still can't shoot a motherfucker because a nigga says gun and you hear a gunshot. You can't shoot a nigga. That's still illegal. That's not a good shoot. Even if they say, hey, he said gun, 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 and I heard a gunshot, so I shot, you still go to jail. Not a good shoot.
I don't
You
know about
must
that.
see that yourself in danger and all of that. You can't feel it, think it. They even have in
it's
there
a
written,
poor
you
word,
can't
AOD.
say gun, gun, gun and shoot a motherfucker.
Yeah, it's too generic to say it's a good shoot, but like in terms of like it's an understandable mistake. Would you accept that,
Sure.
Joe?
Yes, especially in light, because I do believe I saw a flash. It's an understandable. I can understand an understandable mistake. However, I'd have to preface that with a bunch of the only reason it's a mistake is because you are a pack of wolves doing a thing. So you heard a sound and your wolf nature kicked in type shit. It's not a honest mistake, true mistake, good mistake, real mistake. If you weren't beating a motherfucker up and pistol whipping them, and then I hit him with my pistol and it went off. Is that a mistake? Yeah, I guess he didn't mean it for it to go off as he was beating me, but you know, no, none of this shit would justify clear anything. It would. And I'm glad you showed me, and I'm going to break it down and later and make sure, but it does make sense. Well, it would make sense to the first. No, it doesn't. Because the first guy who shot watched him remove the gun. Why would he shoot? He's literally looking at dude remove the gun from his back as
That's
he
not
does
true.
it.
And again, and
then the officer
so right here. Okay, so he grabbed it. We don't know that this guy was the first guy that shot. Okay, I don't know who took the first shot. It might have been one of these guys. But as somebody else fucking opens fire, they all do, because that's what they're trained to do. And I realize there's some contention about how many rounds they use or whatever. It doesn't necessarily take a whole magazine to put a man down. You're probably right, but the training, the way that they're intended to approach situations like this, where they think their life is in danger, is to stop the threat, to keep pulling the trigger until the threat stops. That's it.
Well,
doesn't matter how many times that means.
Well, I would disagree slightly. Obviously, you're right, but slightly as to what is the threshold for life is in danger. Right? Can't be I heard a noise. We know that you can't say gun. At least I know that you can't say gun and shoot a motherfucker because they've tried that one already. And we know from Acorn Cop, the cop who heard an acorn fall on the car, that you can't go off a sound and shoot motherfuckers. And you can't put them together. You must see a thing and have a definable threat. Sound and gun will fly in court. You'd have to say, I saw a gun. And the only ones who could say that could say, I saw a gun as my guy removed it. And so, and now they're saying, I don't know, how he could have had a second gun. That's why they shot him, to be careful. That's just crazy. And I don't think none of you guys are going to argue that crazy shit.
It's a potential, that I've considered. And I don't know. I haven't seen any evidence for a second gun. So I don't know. But what I'm saying is he is standing up as the firearm goes off. So and it's a heat of the moment kind of thing. I don't know.
I appreciate COD with that gun flash. I appreciate that shit because I don't want to remain in ignorance. I do believe I just saw a flash. Would not justify anything or change anything except that I have to remove from my intentionally wanted to murder a motherfucker theory to just 1 and 2 wanted to intentionally murder a motherfucker.
It's progress. It's progress.
I guess. What can I say? And I'm not a fucking bootlegger, okay? I don't think all cops are always justified, but you got to realize that these people are trained to respond in a certain way, given that they think that their lives are in danger in one particular situation or another. I think they want to
go home.
I think they have a good argument for. I think they have a good argument for a reasonable response. A deadly force as a reasonable response to this situation. I think they do.
That makes you a bootlicker. Non-bootlicker puts himself in the shoes of the guy who's not breaking laws, the citizen, the guy who says that he's legally allowed to do this and that is the bootlicker, right? The regular guy sees, what you saw in the beginning. Some guys over there, pushing and abusing chicks. That's what a regular guy sees.
Okay, I get it. You're on our side or you're against us, right? But
I'm just this one thing. Are you a bootlicker? That's clear. Any motherfucker who's you're less bootlicker than the other two up here. I can say that, right? I don't know.
Well, that's something, I guess.
It's progress, as Eric said.
Indeed. Well, that's what I like to do. I like to build bridges rather than burn them down.
Yeah, I'm a fan of yours, punk. I don't even know what you do, and I'm a fan of yours. I don't even know if you've got content. In fact, if a mod could put EOD's channel in the chat so I can make sure I'm sub, I'd appreciate it. I can snatch it out the regular chat.
Yeah, thank you, man. It's just EOD696 on YouTube. So.
I don't hear anything. I must have lost sound again.
Oh, shit, fire. Is that my fault? Maybe.
No. Joe, can you hear me?
Yep.
I must have lost sound.
Oh, you said Joe.
Well, EOD's channel is in the chat as well.
There we go. Thank you. Cheers. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to do political content on like Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then we do D&D on Saturday. That's about all I can commit to with my job these days. So working fucking 12:30 till 9:30.
Damn.
Yeah, I know. It's a fun.
What is that? 12 hours?
No, it's 8 hours. It's just it happens at night. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can relate to that. I work nights.
Yeah.
One sec. We got Joe Cool back. I forgot to put the thingabobs back.
Hey.
But yeah, we're back. We should be back. EOD's channel link is in the YouTube chat as well, Joe, if you want
it now. Yep.
All right.
They see, I was not subscribed, so I'm subscribing right now.
Sweet.
Thanks for naming me a bootlicker there, Joe. I always wanted the title, and now I got one.
Yeah, Crazy's been working hard as a window licker, and now he's finally promoted to being a bootlicker.
Yeah,
Big moment.
he works hard like one of them Jamaicans. He's got 2-3 jobs. ELD, another reason I called you a bootlicker, because they use the terminology. That's the best way you can tell. He interfered, he obstructed, and so and so. When you use those words, that is the language of the police. I've taken the time. Interference, it's I don't know. I don't want to have to go through all that bullshit. When they say you were interfering, obstructing, they were out there causing trouble. Those people who say that, you can pretty much slide 90% of them in the bootlicker category, because one person, a non-bootlicker, would say they were out there exercising their rights. A real bootlicker would say, "Fuck around, find out." The second level bootlicker behind him would say, "What are they doing out there? Don't they have a family at home?" Still bootlicker. The lower tier bootlicker would say they were obstructing and putting these cops' lives at risk. So you got different levels to this shit.
Let me ask you this. You see this viral video from this bald guy, okay, and he's got a tear tattoo, and he's saying, "We need to mobilize. Get your fucking guns and go out there and stop these motherfuckers." Have you seen that?
I have not, but that sounds like a dude who's not talking about what I'm talking about. He sounds more like Kyle Rittenhouse.
Okay, Kyle Rittenhouse is irrelevant. Okay, that was years ago. But let me see.
You like to slip that in?
Yeah. Shit, I gotta fucking find this guy. I fucking forget his name, but
I'll take your word for it. I've seen some crazy fucks, even when I'm out there. I haven't seen any protesters do some violent
I guess
shit, but they certainly will say threats and shit.
Yeah, the reason I bring him up is, do you think that that's like justified? That calling for that sort of action is reasonable under the First Amendment and the protections therein?
I think that under the Declaration of Independence, that is being a patriot, depending on the action. When they say, according to the Declaration of Independence, it's your duty to fight a government who deprives you of your God-given rights. And if someone is out there murdering people, and the government is not going to do anything because they're saying, and the government's not going to do anything because they're saying, the guy's a terrorist, ain't trying to kill motherfuckers. So you're not going to get no help from them. Someone could argue the government's going astray. It's time for 2A, right? I mean, there is a time when you got to pull your gun on the police, right? Or is there?
I'd say that it would be very dire straits, and nothing that we've seen in recent public history has really amounted to something that would justify that.
Justifiable. Well, we thought it justifiable over a 3% tax to start this country. You're at 50% in some places now.
Well, the problem with the tax was that it wasn't going towards the American society. It was going towards English society.
Yes.
So it was taxation without representation. That was the whole quandary with the tax. Now that we tax our own citizens for our own society, it's a completely different dynamic. Would you agree with that?
I wouldn't say it's completely different. I'd say it's different. I wouldn't say it's completely different because they still rob your money and give it to people, whoever the fuck they want. Like the Pentagon losing $4.5 trillion 3 times, and we're arguing over, the billions or something or millions. So I don't know what the fuck they're doing with all our money.
Yeah, well, I don't either. Something that is mysterious and needs to be fucking corrected, and I'm not sure what the proper correction is, but I found the clip that I'm thinking of.
I want to bring the conversation to a little something else because you guys are so reasonable, and really is I just want some confirmation or something.
Okay,
I'm not really asking that heavy. Been having a lot of conversation. I do a lot of panel and shit. Y'all know that shit. But lately, race has been coming up. And I am an absolute troll. I don't even believe in race. But I say, white people need to stop. I don't even believe that. But I say it because to me it's worth it. Because some people be like, "Oh, Joe, stop it." They're fine. But some people hit like hit dog or holler. Some people like, "White people." And then I'll key on to them. It's weird, but I do a little shit like that. And now I think it's antithetical. I think Dennison is really one who brought me around with this shit that If Joe, if your true purpose is to fucking build a bridge and all of that shit, then you got to get your little kid playful shit where you like to fuck with niggas out of there. And you gotta, use better words and shit. You guys would agree, right? I do need to. He's right. I'm wrong.
Well, I don't know, man. You can be lighthearted about it. It all depends on who you're talking to and how sensitive they are about shit. I can take a joke here or there.
Right. Yeah, and I don't know. I don't know. I gotta stop that though, bro. I gotta do better. Because it was so much fun. Here, I'll get it the short version if I can. I was in a room where one of my white friends cracks a joke. The joke was, them black people can't get up in the tree themselves. You got to put them there. It was a hanging black people joke.
Yeah, I get it.
I got mad. No good, because we're having fun like me and you. We're cracking jokes that we think are racist jokes that are funny, and we're having fun. It's always the one guy who just goes way overboard. This nigga, and everybody explained to me, and Joe, you're in your feelings. It's just a word. You can't get over that. I'm like, but it touches us, man. You don't know what it's like. Joe, you're an emotion on the same people who jumped me there. An hour later in another room, I'm doing my thing, my little bit. And I called them racist. Oh my God. It went on for 4 hours. Niggas jumping up out the chat to wish death on me and all of that shit.
Oh, good Lord.
Yes, but I'm thinking, am I in a friend's room? But I'm thinking, this is kind of worth it, because the same cats who chastise me about being sensitive over a word are out here outside of their body over me calling them a word. It damn near makes it worth it to be an asshole, because I get so much enjoyment out of that shit.
But sometimes you gotta be. Do you know what I mean? In order to show that, it's like, okay, so now you're getting upset because something I said, but hang a second, you were then upset because all that kind of shit. It goes both ways. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta be able to do it.
Point out philosophical inconsistencies is a good way to get people to think about what they're thinking, for sure.
Yeah,
if they'll pay attention to it.
Sure.
If they'll pay less attention if I'm being so provocative about it. I'm too smart and it's too easy for me to do. And then I don't know. I'm horrible. I gotta stop. I gotta really stop. It's always been the funnest shit on these panels to me is to point out hypocrisies and shit. And for some reason, I think a motherfucker deserve it, because those guys will get rude with you and be like, "Yo, dumbass." Now I feel like you deserve it, and I trigger you more. So I shouldn't do that.
No. That you need that. You need the noblemen, but you also need the fools. You also need the tricksters. Because otherwise, they get too up on their sticks, and like you said, that's like they need, the ego needs to, like, what that is, Joe, is you basically saying it's like this dude needs an ego check.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
It is me doing that. I agree, but I gotta get.
It's like with anything. It's a great power.
In reality, though, even those cops and the ICE agents, they're just people who've been tricked to whatever degree, and I got to remember that. I want to build bridges like with the police. Now that they know me here in Chicago, most of our shit is conversation, which is what I want. I got to touch hearts and minds. I wonder if me being so trolly keeps me away from my real goal, which is to touch hearts and minds and let motherfuckers know race isn't even a thing. I know you hate me or whatever, because whatever you think about me, but I love you and I'm your brother. That's the message I'm trying to put out there. And
race ain't never been no thing to me.
No, I don't even care. Joe, if you view five acts or 5 arrests, whatever you call them, audits, out of that 5, how many are righteous, do you think? On average?
1.
1?
Well, I'd say 1, because the other 5, the police will, because the guy's ignorant of his law, of the laws, the police will tell him, get out the car. Law says I can make you get out the car. I smell weed, I'm going to search. All of that's going on. They go in the guy's pocket. That's illegal. They break no person. You won't run into a person a day who breaks more laws than the average police. The average police stop, many laws are broken by the officer. Rarely is it the guy who was getting arrested for loitering or whatever that put him on. And I'm a cop watcher. So I'm filming, it'd be a lot of traffic stops and shit like that. The people are getting arrested for, I don't know, insurance or whatever new law they came out with to get money out of your pocket. So I see a lot of that. Most of these are not clear felon robbing people type shit. So it's mostly administrative shit, the rest that I see. And police almost never know how to do it without breaking the law. For instance, if I'm on a sidewalk and they tell me move, and I'm 15 feet away or something, I say no, they put my hands on me, broke the law. You tell me to move again, there's an argument that you're deprived me of my rights, breaking the law, lawsuit. And they just rack up because they know not what they're doing. They do not know the law.
Interesting. Oh, do you think ICE marched about 15 or 20 guys that were fully tacked out into this guy's apartment in order to arrest him? Because he said, "This is where ICE has come to die. We want to know who they are."
Does he say what I think he said?
Yeah,
Go ahead,
one of them,
keep
and we will. And if it has to be done have a little fucking fun, right? So he's literally calling for violence against ICE.
I'm trying not to be judgmental, but this nigga already.
So should they go in hard or go in and say hi? I mean, what do they do here, Joe? They go in hard or they go in and say hello? How you doing?
I'm gonna try and keep a fair mind because you guys be extremely fair. Right. I'm gonna try not to be judgmental. I guess it would depend, and this is gonna be hard to clear this hurdle in my eyes, but I'm gonna keep an open mind. It would depend on what they're coming in. Do they have a warrant? Because there's one argument that if they're coming in without a warrant, it's justified. Your Constitution, your Second Amendment, preamble, Declaration of Independence, Bill of Rights, all of them tell you if a guy comes in your house without a warrant, you're justified in shooting him. And if it's happening en masse, like they come up with this new administrative, I'm doing air quote, warrant, where they don't need a judge's order. ICE can sign their own warrants. If you come up with shit like that, he might have an argument. I don't think so, because I'd have to exhaust every other nonviolent avenue. But he may have an argument. I can't just discount him.
Yeah. What was I going to say? I think that there's no question that they had a warrant for this guy, and and they deployed what they thought were reasonable resources to, pick him up because he threatened deadly force. So they were prepared to respond with deadly force. Thankfully,
he seems like an idiot. Put me out of my misery. Let me see, because I think he's an idiot. Even by my standards, I wanted to see if we're right.
Well, some people are arguing that this is the same sort of situation that was going through Alex Breddy's mind, right? His wife had left him weeks earlier to these incidents, and then we see him tussling with police on multiple occasions, at least twice on camera.
Yeah. I already painted one of the officers or one of the agents' cars like 10 days before with some saying, I have no proof. I have not looked it up. I'm just saying.
He kicked the taillight out of a
he did. If he painted a car, trust me, by how polarized this is, it'd be on every news station, every social.
I agree with that. That's why I didn't really go deep on that one.
And we do know that he
kicked the taillight out.
We do know that he kicked the taillight and spit on the car.
Yes,
we know that.
Yeah, which is assault technically. I mean,
it's not.
Yeah.
In fact, you can't do anything. The spitting shit is assault if it was on an officer, and you can. The spitting on a car, I don't know if that's even. I don't think that's anything because it must damage it by law. It can't be something you can wipe off like sidewalk chalk because it comes off. So you can't say damage.
So he did kick the taillight out. That was damage.
Very good. I was going to say that. Yeah.
And then the back door was open. He spit into the door onto the officer.
That's all a case, right? Kicking the tail lights, a case, destroying city property, all of that shit is all a case. And they could have arrested him.
Was it city
they
or
should have
federal?
arrested him, but they could have called the police to arrest him. There.
Wasn't this federal?
It was a federal car, but kicking the tail light on a car, it's still a regular police issue.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's destruction of property, technically, but they should have arrested him. I think they should have arrested him right there, and then maybe all of this.
I know what gets my ass arrested. That would get me arrested. That would do it.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all to consider a thing which you aren't considering. I think because you're bootlickers. Look, I know disrespect, man. Just by definition,
I like a certain kind of leather there, Joe.
You gotta. That's a condescending fucking name, okay?
That's what I meant about me being trolly. I gotta do better, right? This is exactly what I just said.
Yeah, damn the bootlicker. Get something else. Get something else that'll really piss me off. That won't work.
All right. This is exactly what I was talking about. I'm not going to get any. Tennyson was so right, Joe. You make your own worst enemy.
I'm just telling you what I see is from your perspective is you either hate the cops or you don't. That's what I see.
No, I don't hate the cops. I'm telling you, I'm a fan of Jesus. I could not. It would be immoral for me to hate the cops.
Everything Alex Pretty did would have got me arrested here where I live. I would have definitely had a beat down and I would have went to jail.
This is why I tell you police are evil. And that's not meant to be condescending. They're absolutely evil. If you signed up for a job that tells you that if a guy is smoking weed, you get to take him and arrest him and kidnap, all of whatever words you use, you're an evil guy. If you sign up and say if a guy does 5 miles and over the head, forgets to hit his turn light, or his wheel touches the yellow line during a turn, I'm going to take his money. You're evil because you do these things every day. And you don't think you're evil, but for you to hurt a person who does the same shit you do, it makes you evil. So through the gate, I believe cops are evil. At least these behaviors are evil. If you take out everything, who's harming who? And then I'm going to bring it to the ice.
Let me respond to that really quick.
Okay.
Because how is it evil to enforce the duly created laws that are created by our elected representatives?
Agreed upon by society.
Just
right.
Yeah, just real quick, like, cause like that's the basically the way it's done. Like a lot of you can do like a lot of fucked up shit if you take out like, cause like when you're saying like evil like will presuppose that it's a choice and it's an active choice.
Agreed.
You know what I mean?
I love you, Terry.
So,
agreed.
So like in terms of like that aspect, like a lot of these dudes, like if this is because like the way I look at it, it's like this whole thing of like, oh yeah, like we're all free. I like that. Like I don't really buy that shit. Like I still think that in like when I think of the kings and the castles, all this kind of shit, like that, like to me is like the whole thing of like for example, if I'm in Mar-a-Lago, like at any stage, like I'm thinking, yeah, like his
let me pull back.
Come
you
in
want
and
me
fuck
over.
me up and all this kind of shit.
You wanted me to pull you back. Oh my God. I'm not going to tell you. Somebody just text me and say, good morning. What you up to? I say, I'm in Terry Rex room. Someone say the gay leprechaun.
Speaking of which, we have a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
In the studio this morning, one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Vanta Black. Welcome to the show.
Oh, dear Lord.
Hello. This is Joe. This is the king bootlicker right here.
I see. Yep.
Brown leather.
I learned a lesson. I'm not going to come with bootlicker, and you bring out my worst nature, Terry. My nature was to call him a bootlicker. I held back.
I just came up to say.
Great minds think alike, Joe.
Who defines evil? A question. Who's evil?
Yeah, go ahead, Vanta. I was going to pull back on that, Van. I think Teriak just won me over. I will change my mind. As you see, EOD won me over, and I think that Teriak just did as well. Sir,
I'll tell you.
I was answering the question if you want it.
Travel overseas. If you think America's police system is harsh, I think a lot of you guys need to travel even more. Travel more and see how true police brutality is. It makes America's police look like goddamn little Care Bears.
Where were you located at, man?
We got the internet, Ben, if you're curious.
No, it's not about the internet. I'm saying experience it. Physically.
He's a Somali.
You don't even have to experience it to
No.
Beat you over so and so.
Physically,
Vanta.
I want you to feel the fear. I want you to feel the fear. The fear of the moment that you could be arrested and sent to jail, and you have the low chance of getting out, and you might end up in 5-10 years in a foreign land without your goddamn American passport helping you. That's what I'm talking about.
Not sure that's got anything.
What the Ayatollah is doing in Iran is pretty fucked up. I mean, that's some serious shit.
Right? These Americans, these liberals saying, "Oh, the fascists, the ICE, blah blah." You have not truly seen true power.
Okay, here. This is why I'm advanced. If you could allow me to just say a couple sentences. The fact that we haven't been to Thailand and saw the brutal cops over there would not change the conversation we're having over here as to whether what they're doing is immoral or not.
I think America's too soft, in my opinion, Joe.
But that's aside from the conversation. Let me, Terry, I try and pull what I said back a little bit. You said that intent is a thing. They don't, I think to call them evil, it has to have some knowledge. And I would put this under I think you're right. Most of these people think that I'm just doing my job. I'm doing nothing wrong. So I don't know if I can throw them in evil, and thank you for that. It's more shit to me to think about this morning.
Joe, I'll throw this at you. You'll always find what you're looking for, no matter what it is.
Confirmation bias.
Well, I'm looking.
You know
for
what I
a
mean?
bit of a nap before.
I
head
do
into
know
work
what you
this
mean,
evening,
and I agree
so
with you. And
I'm gonna head out. It's great talking with you, Joe.
It was
and-
great. Good to see you, man. I'm sub now. I'll be catching up with you, bro. I ain't gonna lose
Thanks.
you again.
Yeah, y'all check
Good
me out on
talking with
YouTube.
you.
Hell yeah, man. Tuesdays, Thursdays, 11 o'clock in the morning, and then on Saturday I'll probably be doing D&D in the evening. So keep an eye out for me. I'll see
Okay,
y'all
I'm
later.
even interested in that, Joe. I wrote the map and shit out for my nephew. He does D&D.
I like
Nice.
D&D.
It'll be fun.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a good time. Yeah.
All
Anyway,
right,
y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all later.
You as well.
Take it easy, OD.
Cheers.
And his channel is in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, like Vant, your kind of point here is that like, or the case you're making is that like America's actually too weak.
I'm fatigued by people saying, you know, the police is evil, evil this, evil that. It's easy to just say the word evil when you never traveled enough to actually witness true evil. Have you seen like little children with missing limbs because the police state actually allowed, you know, PDF files and other human trafficking people to let them goddamn decapitate little kids? You have not seen that. I did.
Wait, you saw kids being decapitated?
And then when I hear people say, "Oh, because of what?"
Wait. I asked you if you saw kids being decapitated.
Yeah, like I've been to Saudi Arabia.
Personally, with yourself, they do that shit in the open where you are.
Yeah, in Saudi Arabia, sir. Yes, openly. You see
Saudi
little kids
Arabia.
with missing limbs. You see them with missing limbs.
No. That's different than what you said.
No.
Okay, all right. Missing limb is one thing. I thought you were saying that they have public executions. I thought you said heads cut off.
They definitely have public execution. Are you crazy? They have.
And you've seen them? I thought you said I've seen children get their heads cut off.
No, they
What's your
executing Shia. Hey, Joe, cool, relax. They executing
I'm relaxed.
Shia Muslims. They execute Shia Muslims because the government is Sunni, and when the Shias try to have a little bit of, you know, protest or revolution, is on site. Public execution.
You're dodging my question intentionally
No,
at
I'm
this
not
point, I
dodging.
believe,
I'm
Vanta.
answering your
I'm
question,
going to
sir.
ask you directly again.
Then be
Have
direct.
you ever
Be
seen
direct.
a kid get his head chopped off personally
Kids get
live?
their head chopped off live? No, thank God.
All right, that's what I was asking.
However,
All right.
however, I did see little kids when I was going to the pilgrimage. I did see little African girls and boys with missing arms, literally missing arms. I'm like,
Yeah.
what?
How is that any different from over here?
No,
where-
because they told me
Okay.
they were human trafficked from Africa to the Middle East
Okay.
via human traffickers, and the government allowed it to happen. So if you want to talk about evil, sir, if you want to talk about evil, that is real evil. That's
You're
when I
right.
realized,
No one
oh,
human traffics in America.
humanity is
You're right.
disgusting.
You
And-
win.
and-
No
and
one
you wanna talk
human
about evil-
traffics
you wanna
here.
talk about evil about your what your goddamn weed, your little whack of tobacco. You think that's evil with the police state? Bruv, you don't know nothing about the goddamn planet, sir. You don't know nothing.
Yeah.
Travel more.
Yes, I was not making a contention that I actually
Call it-
seen
call it-
these
call it a
things.
police state, call it fascist.
All right,
what
I'm just
doing-
gonna be rude and fucking talk over you or something.
Yeah,
I
Joe,
don't know why.
Just
when
to,
you
just to
get-
let you know,
I'm
Joe,
sorry,
just to let you
Terry.
know,
I was listening-
Vante is
Terry,
a trickster, so
I was
like the
listening,
whole
I was listening.
Well, I'd
bridge building and all
rather,
this
you know,
stuff
I,
doesn't
I'm
work.
letting out all
he
my
can be a
frustrations.
trickster,
I was
and I
listening
agree. I
on the
know
side.
Vanta well enough, but I come to places for conversation, and Vanta
Okay,
has
fine.
this
Let's have a
nervous
conversation.
thing where when he starts hearing something that he doesn't want to hear, he just talks over you. So my choices are limited. Either I leave, or because I'm a troll and I told you that, I'll just yell and disrupt your show for a while because I'm an asswipe. If he
That's
talks
gonna
over
remain
me,
silent.
I'll
I'm
just
gonna
yell
remain silent. Go ahead.
and talk over him. Where I was going with this, Vanta, is that yes, I see. I agree that different places have different levels of violence. I would agree with that, and I wouldn't underestimate the evil over here. You just saw two people get murdered in broad daylight on 14 cameras and them act like it ain't happened. The Epstein files just came out. Turns out all our leaders are eating children and all of that crazy shit. The same people who make the laws that allow these people to get away with murder, that people come on here and say, if you touch a cop, you should be dead. You know, those are the evil people who put that in the minds of these people. So there's a lot of evil to go around here.
Wait.
I make up my own one.
Have you ever heard of the term false equivalency, false dichotomy? You are comparing state-sanctioned human trafficking in the Middle East compared to what? I touch a police officer? Why are you even touching a police officer? Why are you even antagonizing an officer in America? Why? For what? For your own goddamn, because I'm free, I'm a libertarian, this and that. Sir.
You're not done, right? Or if you're done,
no, because you compared your own personal, righteousness to actual diabolical systems going on around the whole planet. America is more.
That would include America. Then you said
America's even more free than the UK. I'm in the UK, sir.
Right?
I'm in the UK. America's more free than the UK. I would rather be American right now than British.
I get that, but that's.
But you're still complaining. You have the luxury that many people around the globe would kill for the opportunity.
Another side argument.
You're showing it. Go ahead, Joe.
I get that. That's the conversation you want to have, Joe. Is America is the greatest place in the world, and you don't understand. But the words that you start the conversation with are different. Like you're saying, I compared trafficking children to touching the police. That's not true. I compared it to I compared it to the leaders over here murdering and eating children and killing people in broad daylight. There was my comparison, not the touching of the police.
Can you prove it? Can you prove that your people are eating children? Can you prove it? Literally eating.
I think so. Have you delved into the Epstein files?
I really
a lot of emails that talk about how they know what the inside of kids taste like.
Nothing burger. There's sprinkled truth here and there, but overall, I think the Epstein file is still a nothing burger.
But okay, whether the whole thing's a nut burger or not, you have Jeffrey Epstein and his friends talking about what is the insides of a kid taste
outside
like.
Of the U.S. Goddamn! Oh my God! Outside of the U.S.
Are you sure? Because they got the address.
Okay, tell me where's Epstein Island? Is Epstein Island in goddamn I don't know somewhere in Arizona? Where's Epstein Island, sir?
Oh, you think you haven't read?
It's a fucking island, and you literally said Arizona.
No, I'm saying
Arizona's landlocked. You motherfucker.
You low IQ Irishman. I'm saying, why is he comparing Epstein Island to the whole state of America? We are talking Epstein Island.
I didn't talk about Epstein Island. You said
location that some disgusting human trafficking and PDF stuff was happening. I agree, but then you bring up this whole eating people. Prove it. Who's eating who?
I was trying to prove it to you. First of all, I said nothing.
Who was eating whom?
Exactly. Name names, bro. Oh yeah, they're just 8 people. Who's
no. The names are in there too. Some of the names, some of them are redacted.
Name them. Name
link in the private chat for the Epstein files.
Yeah.
Are you scared? Are you shook?
No, you're talking. I just can't talk yet. I'm waiting for you to be finished.
Well, then hurry up. Okay,
all right. The names, I don't remember the names because that's not so and so. But the way that you can tell is these.
How convenient.
The way that you can. No, it's not convenient. I'm not that crazy where I want to remember the names of these people. I got other shit to do in my life. But
you're the one who said they're eating. The burden of proof is on you. You're the one who said they're eating people.
You won't hear it because you keep interrupting and talking. That makes me.
No. You just said
makes
you don't
me
remember.
In my head. I know what I said. That makes me in my head because my statement's been truncated 4 times now. 5. My statement's been truncated. So don't tell me you know what I'm saying because you've cut me off 5 times now. You cannot.
Well, then hurry up. Then hurry up.
I don't have to hurry, right?
Chop.
I don't have the names of the guys, but you asked me, how do I know? You need proof and all of that shit. Rather than go with the accusations of motherfuckers, which are easily disputable, you have Epstein talking to particular groups of friends where he is saying
one sec,
that they're meeting in one place. You say 1 sec to me? I'll wait.
No, I said one second to Vanti.
Okay, they're talking about how in places, in hotels and all the different places here in America where they do horrible things to children, including eating them.
Who is they? Oh my, I'm gonna crash out. Who is they? Joe?
You don't want to know.
Who's
I mean,
they?
all you got to do,
Name
I
them.
think
Give me a name.
Crazy put the link in the chat if you're
Outside of
curious.
Epstein, give me another name. One name.
Podesta.
Really?
And Epstein. Yeah.
Okay, so Podesta,
Trump's boy.
the pizza gate, the pizza stuff, pizza.
Yeah. They got the audio tape of him and they did the voice analysis.
Even though Democrats and liberals discarded that whole pizza gate stuff years ago.
We know it's true now because of the Epstein files. All the evidence come out.
Is it truly true?
Wow, see, you'd rather remain in your ignorance. It would take a couple clicks for you to figure it out. And you know what I know, and what the rest of the world now knows.
That's a giveaway. Give me another name outside of Epstein and Podesta, because we already know about Podesta since
No, I'm not doing that. No, if you really
want doing that, why are you not doing that? Wait, why are you not doing that?
Because I don't work for you. Why would I do that?
I'd rather you
remain in your ignorance.
Name them, bro. Name them. Why are you scared?
No. No, I'd rather we have ignorant motherfuckers like you yelling over motherfuckers. In real life, we need this shit. So I'm okay with motherfuckers wallowing in ignorance and denial and yelling and being out of order. It's that hypocrisy shit that Tarek was talking. Some people got to point out sometimes. So I'd rather you remain in ignorance and keep hopping on panels saying crazy shit. And I don't feel like it's my duty to enlighten you. You don't deserve it.
Unlike you, sir. Unlike you, I don't jump to conclusions. I don't consider the whole file definitive. It's not definitive. Nothing's definitive so far. Go ahead, Tarek.
Well, I'll tell you, man, just to bridge the gap, like perhaps if I was to phrase this way, where like realistically the individual names are not as important to, I think, the point that Joe's trying to make, that if we were to say that like who we're talking about when he says they is, let's say, the elites or the people that have the truth.
Well, that suffices, man, because that is what I'm talking about.
You want to say Jews?
No, I don't think he said that.
No, I'm saying because every time people hear they, all they hear is
it never crossed my mind. Never crossed my mind that when I say
I'm literally just talking about like the eyes wide shut thing, like that's who he's talking about when he's saying they. In terms of
Teriak, are you for real, Teriak? Okay, Teriak. I know you have more sense than that. Are we using a goddamn Hollywood movie to reference what's happening with this actual disgusting situation that actually happened in an island called Epstein Island? We need names, sir. But
you gotta stop thinking it only occurred on the island.
So cool. People are heated right now.
We need some names, God damn it, Joe.
We need names.
And he thinks it only occurred on the island. It's just weird. They would meet everywhere and do these horrible things.
We know there was sex trafficking. We know young girls go violated. Now is the time for the names. Where are the bloody names?
The damn guy had helicopters and planes he would send out for these people.
All right, okay, one sec. Are you saying that right, because like Jeffrey Epstein, let's say like these people, like they fucked a 14-year-old that like they should be executed?
I'll give you one name, which is pretty much
one sec, but just answer that Fanta.
Oh, okay, go ahead, tell me. Question one more time.
Do you think that anybody who has sex at 14 should just be executed?
Yes.
Okay, so we're just going to wipe out Japan because the sex age in Japan is 14.
No, because Japan is kind of like the Arabian system where it's like
Japan makes electronics.
Wait. Listen to me. I don't know what's so funny, Joe. Cool. If you look into it, you can't just walk up and sleep with a 13-year-old. You can't do that. You have to go to the family. It's up to the family to decide. Just like the Middle East. So should we glass the Middle East too? Should we glass Japan and Middle East? Boom.
But this is what I'm saying is this is what you're saying is like we need to execute all this kind of shit. What I'm pointing to is like what Joe was talking about is like they'll like rather than go to Jepstein Island, they could Jepstein, whatever the fuck, his island. They could have went to Japan, which is another island. You know what I mean? That you could say it's like, oh, well, that's like in terms of
is a false equivalence.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is like what I'm saying as the moderator.
Germany's 14, right? You know Germany's 14.
Linda, listen.
Germany's 14. Teriak. Germany's.
Okay. So you can throw that in there too.
Should we glass Germany too?
Stay with that name, Jepstein. That's pretty good, Teriak.
Should we glass Germany?
Or here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
Just give me 2 seconds, Phantom. Right?
Okay, fine.
Just two seconds. Okay.
Countries in a unregulated island. What the fuck are we doing this?
No, what I'm saying is, in terms of the principle, what I'm saying is, like, I want you to get down to the specifics of like you want like the individual names, but like even like the point was brought up. I brought this up to Crazy earlier. It's like some of the emails, for example, in there is Steve Bannon, but Steve Bannon done a fucking interview with them. You know what I mean? So obviously his email is going to be in there, and then on top of that, like Epstein's not like calling himself Jeffrey Epstein. He's calling himself like Harry Fish, and like so there's code names in terms of that, and then on top of that, it's encrypted and all this kind of shit.
Terry,
the speech is being encrypted.
I don't think he wants to change his mind. That's why he talks over you when you give him new information.
Are non-issue because again, there are some sprinkles of truth.
We know you haven't seen them, Vanta. We know that just by hearing you talk.
Terry, I'm saying most of the files are non. I don't even find like there was Obama, there was Trump, there was XYZ, but I'm saying who committed the act, who engaged in that nonsense. Like I can prove one name, Prince Andrew. Prince Andrew is done in the UK. He's finished. Game over. No more. Prince Andrew was a known.
And that's what I was saying earlier.
I agree with you, but how do you know that?
Cool. I give you a name. I gave you one name. Give me another name. You're saying they. Who's
okay,
they?
Listen.
Who engaged in violation of little girls?
I'll give you a name. But first I need to know, because I want to use the same evidence to give you my name. What is the evidence that Andrew, you're sure that he's guilty? Because I'll use the same type of evidence for someone in the file.
Since the
what
80s.
Evidence do we know that Andrew is guilty?
Oh my God, are you crazy?
You said you were sure now. Don't do the
Andrew was known to be a PDF since equivalent to Jimmy Savile. Do you know about Jimmy Savile, by the way? Joe?
Don't deflect and
No. Because the Queen,
how do you
because
know?
the royal family. Hey, Joe Cool, be quiet, Joe Cool. You're American. You have no clue about the British system. You know, there's a guy called Prince Andrew, related to King Charles. We used to call him Randy Andy, and his mother, Queen Elizabeth II. She always said, "Put this mother effer in the back," because he was a shame on the family. Why? Turns out he was around that fuckery. He was sleeping with young underage girls.
I asked you what proof do you have?
Just like what's his name? Rolf Harris from Australia, that didgeridoo bastard. Sir,
well, we're just about Prince Andrew. What proof do you have? I'm going to keep asking you when you're done. Keep trying to distract and deflect. What proof do you have of Prince Andrew?
He has conjecture and gossip.
Well, I got that for everybody in the Epstein list, so I don't see how we're different so far.
Why do you think Prince Andrew was kicked out of what do you call it, Windsor, the Windsor House? Got kicked out. The whole family said, "You know what? Lock off."
Yeah, but it is conjecture. That's what you're presenting.
Okay, Terry. All right.
It could be true.
Right.
But in terms of like,
he can't go to prison. He can't go to prison because he can pardon himself. He's part of the HMRC. You know the whole Her Royal Majesty's Royal Court. He can pardon himself. You know what? My mother's Queen Elizabeth released me. He can do that. He has that power. That's why Charles said, "You know what? You're exiled." He got exiled from Buckingham. He got exiled from a lot of castles. The only house he has left is like this one little cottage somewhere in the outskirts. He's exiled from the royal bloodline. William doesn't talk to him. Harry doesn't talk to him. The rest of the whole royal family don't talk to him. He's literally in exile.
Is this your proof? Is that why you stand down this line? Because you think this proves
he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand royal protocol. This man doesn't understand royal protocol.
No. I'm asking for proof.
Yeah. One second. Yeah. What? Okay. Let me go in terms of like what Fanta's position or his counter is here is that it's like when you're saying they and referring to the elites and the people who run all this kind of shit, like that behavior was actually shunned by the royal family. Like that's actually seen as disgrace. This ruins the fucking family and all this kind of shit.
If Teriak is right, I can give you a name who is shown to be an abuser of young people and blah blah, rapist, all that bullshit. Donald Trump. If you go into the files, hundreds of times, he's being accused of.
I knew it was coming.
There you go. You don't
Anyone
want
by
to hear that
him?
information.
No. Find any other, because that's a low hanging fruit.
If I got to find a new guy, you got to, because at the
Yes.
same standards, not only that, he's been
I'll give you two
convicted
names.
in
Jimmy
court
Savile. You know what Jimmy Savile? I know
of
Terry
those
knows.
things. We've seen him on TV do those things and say vulgar things, and the accusation against him are in the hundreds, if not thousands, at this point. So I would tell you the same proof you have for Andrew, I have that same proof for Trump. We need
Really?
new names
How
now,
so?
I think.
How so?
I just explained it to you. Talked over.
No, but Trump is the president. He's your current president. What are you talking
So
about?
that means that
Andrew's not my king. Andrew's not my king.
Because Andrew, wait, I'm not sure what president has to do with it. That's just
because
such
he
a
was fairly,
deflection that shouldn't even
elected.
be addressed.
He was fairly voted in.
And what that has to do with him abusing kids because he was fairly elected, I'm
you
not
have to
sure.
back
That's
it, though.
just an
The burden-
obvious
the burden of
deflection.
proof-
Yeah,
The burden of proof is on you. The burden
deflection.
of proof is on you, Joe Cool.
Yeah, I
It's on
gave you the same proof that you gave me.
No. I showed you proof that
You gave me conjecture, and he's
Andrew was
being
exiled by the
shunned.
royal family. Exiled
Yeah, that's
by the
all
royal-
you gave me, conjecture, and he's being shunned.
Oh
I
my
gave you the
God.
same
You-
shit for Trump.
Do you
So what are we
understand royal
doing?
protocol? Do you understand royal protocol, American? You understand royal
Well,
protocol?
that's
and
deflection,
standards?
but that's a
No,
deflection. But
deflection.
please explain to me how that
See, that-
difference the proof
See, I'm
standard
dealing- I'm
because
dealing with
he's
the-
a
go ahead. I'm dealing with the
royal
wacky
protocol.
I'm dealing with the wacky tobacco. See, sir, Andrew has been exiled by the royal family.
You said
Period.
that 4 times.
Period. And also, you
That
know,
is your
he can
proof
par-
that
he
he
can
did something.
he can pardon himself. He can pardon himself because he is part of Her Royal Majesty's bloodline. If he
Your
if he goes
proof
to jail,
Trump is
if he
part
goes
of
to jail,
bloodline. Your proof
if he goes to
sucks.
jail, he can say, "You know what? I pardon myself."
Trump
That's the
can
whole
pardon
point.
himself.
The
Your
jail
proof
is all-
sucks. What is your
family.
point? Do you have
Goofy.
one yet?
I can't do this. I can't do that.
Right? Trump can pardon himself. What are you saying?
Trump can't pardon himself. What? Wait, a president can pardon himself? If he
Well, here in America,
did Nixon pardon himself when he got caught in the whole Watergate shit? Did he pardon himself?
no, because he hadn't been to
Uh-huh,
court and
see?
trial and all of that bullshit. So
So
I
how can
guess
Trump,
you
how
can't
can
pardon
Trump pardon
yourself until
himself?
you have a crime.
How can Trump? Did Clinton pardon himself with the Monica Lewinsky and the whole impeachment in 2000?
No, you can't pardon yourself
See?
till you've
See?
been found guilty of a
But the royal
crime.
family can. The royal family can, Joe Cool. They literally own the jail. Do you understand what I'm saying, Joe Cool? They own the jails. If Queen Elizabeth get arrested, Charles get arrested, William, Harry, Andrew, Princess Anne, the whole bloodline, they can just say, "You know what? Pardon me," because they own it. They own the jail. Oh my God, I feel like I'm talking to a. This is why sometimes I don't like talking to Americans.
One sec, Vance. I
Americans
just
don't understand
I gotta get the grift on. I gotta get the grift on, Vanta.
Okay, go
So,
ahead.
folks, like I said, if you want to extend, it takes 1 magenta or 5. I put 5 10s in just to give you a rough estimate. So, if you want to extend the show for another hour, 50 quid will do it. Like I said, put the super chat goal in there as well. Let's get it done, folks. But other than that, gentlemen, you were saying
It looks,
Vanta.
Vance, it looks like the president could pardon himself. I just Googled it.
Read what Sports Brand said in the chat. Sports Brand just summed it up.
Okay, but the pardon himself thing, it appears that president
There you
can't pardon himself. So we're back to we have the
There
same
you go.
proof and evidence.
Royal bloodline is more important than your goofy ass Democratic president.
He's in the royal bloodline.
Stop comparing hundreds of thousands of goddamn years of bloodline compared to your little goofy ass. Oh yeah, Trump is a multi-tycoon and he's a president.
No.
He can
Against
still
you
get-
saying the crazy shit, and then you argue against your
It's
own
not
crazy
crazy.
arguments. It just
Yeah,
makes
yeah,
you 2
it's not
times
crazy.
crazy.
Again, when I
I
say
said,
learn royal protocol.
in the bloodline. You're arguing against ghosts who aren't even here.
Hey, I have a simple question. Teriak, what are the prisons called in the UK? What's the name? Her Royal Majesty is what? Teriak. What are the prisons in the UK called? Go ahead. Tell me. I swear to God. It means Her Royal Majesty's prison. She can pardon herself. She can pardon her own family. And now that Charles is king, he can pardon his own brother if he wants. Anytime. And, you know, Andrew can just walk out of jail for free, even if he did PDF and all that. Just walk on.
Trump has literally pardoned
run the
PDFs.
prison, Joe. They run the prisons. What are you talking about? Even our tax system, the tax code.
Oh my
should
God.
see Her Royal Majesty's Royal Court. Oh my, I can't do this, man. I feel like I'm talking to monkey.
Yeah, you can't say on topic. I don't know why. It's a condition or something.
No, I'm on point. I'm on point. You're the one who's
Is
on
it?
topic.
We were talking about pardons then. Your shit was the king can pardon himself. I said the president can pardon himself. Your other
No, he
was
can't because I gave you examples. I gave you Nixon. I gave you Nixon.
Not being able to learn
Clinton.
any fucking thing because you're
Now
nervous
you're sorry. Now you're
condition
sorry. Now
where
you're
you got to
angry. You're
talk
rattled.
over people.
You're rattled.
Don't they got medicine for that?
Rattled.
Okay, I'll try again.
Why are you swearing? Why are you using the
I'll
F word?
try again
Why-
because
why-
I'm a troll and it's worth it to hear you talk over me
Control
18
yourself.
times and reveal how fucking
Control
insecure
yourself.
grown men can be.
Control yourself. Control yourself. No need for F words, sir.
So I'll say it again. The first one was whether the prince can pardon himself for the king, and it turns out president can pardon himself. The second thing you said,
How can a president
he could
pardon
pardon his
himself?
brother and friends, even if they did some PDF stuff. Trump can do the same, and he's already pardoned PDF people. So we are again, he's already done it. So again, we're on the same level playing field.
Has Nixon pardoned
And it
himself
makes
from what
sense
state?
why you don't want to hear the things I have to
Has
say.
Bill Clinton pardoned
Because
himself
you
from that
just enjoy
impeachment?
saying stuff and having your opinion.
so let me clarify.
And you don't want it to change.
Let me clarify. So the distinction, what like, because Vanta's not explain, like you're giving the example, you're not explaining the point that you. So just like explain like the point you're trying to tie it into, is that like when you when you look at the Andrew situation, all this kind of stuff, like Andrew's in prison, you know what I mean, and the king's not letting him off. You know what I
He's
mean,
in
even though he
prison.
could.
Okay,
Yeah.
can I
Wait,
explain,
I
Terry?
don't believe you.
Why is Joe
Hey,
speaking
Siri.
over me? Why is this
Is Prince Andrew in prison?
Prince Andrew's exiled? He's, you know what exile means? You monkey. You know what
No,
exile
he is
means?
not in prison. He hasn't even
He's
been charged yet.
exiled. You know what exile means? You know what exile means in the UK? In the UK, it means even if he goes to prison, he can come out. But exile is way worse for a royal family. Just like Edward the Eighth, Teriak. You know who? Wait, Teriak. Do you know who Edward the Eighth is? Edward the Eighth.
You haven't proved that he did anything yet.
No. I'll prove it to you. I'll prove it to you.
No, you
Edward
won't.
the
You
Eighth.
haven't been able
He was,
to yet.
He was the king. He was the king
Yeah.
during World War II, where he abdicated his rulership to his brother, George VI, Elizabeth II's father, because he wanted to marry some divorced heifer from New York, right? He abdicated. You know what the family did to him? Because when you abdicate, you pretty much either pick your poison. Do you want to end up in jail or get exiled? He got exiled. He had to live in America, Teriak. His whole life, America. He could not live in the UK anymore.
Not
Because
quite prison.
He gave up his kingship, and his brother took over. However, the rule is even if you end up in prison, you can always ask the ruling king, queen, whatever, to get you out of jail anytime, just like that, because they run the goddamn jail system in the UK. They run it all. They run it all, Joe Cool. Do you understand what I'm saying? They run it all. So you can just walk
I'm
away.
not arguing that. You're arguing yourself.
So then, what's the argument?
Did I say that? Did I say anybody in UK doesn't run something? Why are you arguing with yourself
A
again?
worst fate is exile.
No. Did I say anything about fucking they don't run the country? And you're straw manning me. I said that. Joe, you're crazy for saying that they run everything. I didn't say they didn't. You're arguing with yourself.
No. I'm arguing with you because you're bringing your American nonsense to British.
Okay,
to
that's
British
just
protocol.
emotions. Let's assume that Teriak was tried to explain he was
Teriak
correct,
is Irish.
even
Teriak is
though
Irish.
he said
Teriak is
again,
quiet because he's
Vanta.
Irish.
When
He
you
hates-
hear
he
one
hates
word,
English.
it is not your cue to go. Take your medication.
I don't take
Let's
medication.
assume Teriak.
I don't smoke
Let's
weed, by the way.
assume
I don't smoke weed. I'm like
Teriak
you.
steeled
Okay.
man you. Even
Maybe
though he
you should,
said,
Vanta.
even though he said the guy is in prison, he meant exiled. You were
I
giving me
imagine.
proof that he's a PDF,
What proof?
and if your proof is
What proof?
he's been exiled, that won't hold up because you tell me other people
I
have been
gave you
exiled
three
for
names.
other
I gave you
reasons.
three names.
So
What
the
name
mere
did you
fact,
give
this
me?
is why
You
you
gave me
can't
Trump.
do.
You gave me
And
one
so
name.
he don't want
You
me
gave
to
me
land the plane. So the mere fact
Trump
that you're
is an easy
saying me
target
he's
because
exiled,
you have Trump,
mean
you
he's a
range friends.
PDF. Keep talking. I need that shit.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
my
I will
loose
talk
for this
over. How
morning.
about that?
The
I'll
fact
take
that
over.
you're
I will
saying
take
that
over.
he was
I will
exiled
take over over you.
proves him a
Okay.
PDF.
I don't
proves
respect your
you
opinions. I don't
wrong
respect your
or a
opinions.
liar.
I don't respect your opinions. I don't really care. You
Look
said
at him
Trump.
over there. Run to that. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't respect.
Of
You're
all the
broken.
names you could have picked.
Pick
of all the
yourself
names,
up off
you
the
gave me
floor,
the most.
nigga.
You
You're
gave me the most
broken.
low IQ. You gave me the
I don't
most low
believe it.
IQ
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Trump.
You're having a mental break over there, nigga.
No. Habibi. You gave me the lowest, the lowest IQ answers. Podesta and Trump, really? Podesta and Trump. Something that we already knew about 10 years ago.
Did you want to give proof of Andrew, or we just you said you'd get proof? You haven't yet.
Boring. Give me new names, Joe Cool. Give me new names.
You're not. So you're bad now. You got to admit that you can't prove the shit on Andrew because you haven't offered none in all of this time.
Andrew's done. Andrew's cooked.
No. Proof that Andrew is a PDF. You got proof?
Yes, Andrew is a PDF. He's done.
Do you have proof? Act like you don't hear me.
What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, we have proof. The whole UK. Have you seen the interview where he's like, they're like, oh yeah, you slept with a underage girl, and then he was like, and then the interview's like, why are you sweating? He's like, oh yeah, I naturally sweat. What do you mean naturally sweat?
That's your proof. He sweated.
Oh my God, Teriak, this man.
This is your proof.
You're
wasting my time.
Did you even see the interview? The whole country said Andrew's a PDF. The whole UK said he's done. Game over.
You have no proof. I'll stop trolling you. You have no proof.
England, Ireland said Andrew's a PDF. Joe Cool, I know you smoke too much weed, right? You're a pothead. I understand.
And so you're mad.
You need to understand geopolitics.
I
know you hate Trump. I know you hate Trump. I know you hate Trump.
Yeah, hurt and wounded. Please continue.
You have black grievances. I know.
Ooh, he's gonna do the racist shit. Jerry, I love this too much. I'm trying to be a better person.
I'm cutting deep. You hate police. You hate the system because you're an N-word. You're a sad little N-word. Sad little N-word.
Thank you. You made my morning.
Morning? Your morning? You made my evening, sir.
I tell you, can't go day because this is the thing I was talking about.
Joe Cool. I listen to
No, you go because everything you say just exposes yourself at this point. Please.
No understanding of geopolitics. You haven't traveled enough. You think America is the most evil nation on earth. You sad little boy. You need to travel. Travel more.
I don't think anyone can hear you because they know you're low IQ because you got mad and called me a hard R. So no one thinks you're smart enough to know anything geopolitical, bro.
Travel more.
Right.
And Podesta and Trump.
Let's get an Ave Maria.
Oh, my nigga, go get money.
We're gonna take some deep breaths.
I like to say Shazzy's right. Shazzy's right. His name is Andrew Mountbatten. Yes, he lost his title Prince Mountbatten. That's his father's name, Duke of Edinburgh.
If we can continue, I'll give you that. There's good shit of Andrew in the Epstein files. That if you saw him, you could have, been arguing your shit better. the shit that's all over the news is him.
Read. Shazzy said he's been exiled to Scotland. See, she knows. He's been exiled. He's cooked.
You interrupt me to say he was exiled again.
The whole UK rejects Andrew. The whole UK. We don't care about Andrew.
You gotta keep interrupting because
he's a bitch.
It's weird.
He's a bitch.
I don't even know what's going on at this point. I don't know. I don't understand psychiatry of broken
Can he stop smoking weed? Listen, I don't like weed. By the way, if I had the power, I would outlaw weed nationwide because I think potheads are the worst people to argue with because all they do is they have a little conspiracy and then they talk about their garbage. Like you can't even answer properly. When I said names. Podesta and Trump, really? Just two names that we already knew before.
Angry child.
Give me new information. Give me new data.
You don't hear new data. You don't take in new data. I think I've proven that over the last hour. You talk over new data. When you hear it coming in, you start yelling. You have no desire for new data.
You did not provide.
You wouldn't know. You were yelling.
Give me new names then. All right. Here we go. Teriak. Watch. Give me at least 5 minutes. Give me new names, Joe Cool. Outside of Podesta and Trump, new names. Names.
The rules must apply both ways. See? I give you a new name. You give me a name. I gave you Trump. You gave me Andrew. I gave you Podesta. It is your turn.
Name. See, give me. I said when I say new, Podesta is old. Trump is old. I said new name. You have AWACS in the ear. You have a lot of AWACS.
Oh, right. By new, I'm supposed to know something.
New.
New means whatever you don't know about. Again,
no,
I gave you a name. You gave
give me any
a
name.
name. I gave you a second name.
I might
Where's
know
your
it.
second name?
Tell me.
Where's your second name? Since on you.
I gave you 4 names, you goofy. I gave you 4 names.
Wait. Who was the second guy? Who was the next name?
Jimmy Savile. You never heard of Jimmy Savile?
Oh my God, he's not even in the politics. What are you? He's an entertainer.
God. Oh my God.
Well, fuck it. I can give you fucking Michael Jackson if we're just doing entertainers now.
All right, I'll give you another one. What's the other one? Wait, Jimmy Savile. Rolf Harris. See, he doesn't even know. He doesn't even know who Rolf Harris is.
I thought you were still talking. I want you to tell me what.
Okay, I'll give you another one. No, I'll give you a recent one.
There you go.
Peter Mandelson. Mandelson from the UK government. How about that?
Well, we're still with the Ross one because you're gonna say you gave me 2 names, and I'm gonna. So I got to go step by step. What evidence do you have that this guy? What did you say, Ross Harrison?
Rolf Harris. Rolf Harris.
Wolf Harris.
Rolf. What? ROLF. Rolf.
Oh, Rolf. I never got that.
Harris.
What evidence is he in jail?
He's in jail, you goofy.
And he's a political figure for PDF shit.
I mean, he was a part of the BBC. If you know what the BBC means in the UK, God damn. I'll give you another one. Peter Mandelson.
This is a television personality.
See? Peter Mandelson is part of the government. Is part of the current government. Do you know? Hey, Teriak, Shazzy, people in the chat. You know, Keir Starmer is about to resign because of Peter Mandelson, because he got caught up in the Epstein files, and now we're going to lose our prime minister because of that connection. Like we might. That's a good thing. We might actually lose our prime minister in the next couple of days.
I think I owe you.
Do you understand, Joe Cool? Do you understand the ramifications of this system? And this man wants to tell me about Donald Trump.
I think I owe you a name now. Harvey Weinstein.
This guy like mine. He was part of the government. He got fired because he was under Keir Starmer. Keir Starmer's finished. Thank you, Shazzy. See, Shazzy's the only one in the chat she gets it. Yeah, Keir Starmer's done. He's cooked. Game over.
Shiva, welcome in. Shiva says Peter Mandelson is not part of the government.
I know.
He was fired.
Peter Mandelson
is not, but was.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's why he got fired.
Give me Peter because the other guy he just told me, Rolf Harris, has nothing to do with government, so I'm giving him Weinstein. So let's see the guy you do
understand.
have.
You don't understand British Parliament.
Who's the other guy, Terry?
Common law. You don't understand British royalty.
Peter Mandelson.
Oh my God!
He doesn't appeal. Come on, Terry. He doesn't appeal. Americans don't understand geopolitics, Terry. Come on, man. Come on, Terry. You're better than this.
I think it's
Americans
Peter
don't
Mandelson.
know geopolitics. They don't care about nothing.
Yeah, very good.
Their little goofy little government. Yeah, Prince Andrew was a prince because his mother was Elizabeth, but his title was Duke of York, and he lost everything. He lost his title, he lost his army medals, he lost everything, and he got exiled, like Chad said, to Scotland. Not even around England. They said, you know what? Just stay. Bye, bitch. Scotland.
Bye, Felicia.
I have a pretty good grasp on it. Oh, Grid. You know, I think Grid has more better sense than Joe Cool. Joe Cool is just a pothead. That's why I'm kind of angry because I'm dealing with a pothead. I don't like to talk to people that smoke weed. People that smoke weed, I feel disgusted by it. I'm like, ugh.
We know because you call us hard R's.
I don't like potheads, man. If I had the power,
what's most fucked up about it, Joe, is I'm white. You know. I don't know what to think about it. I don't know what.
I don't like potheads, man. I don't like
roller coaster.
Pothead, it leads people to psychosis and mental fuckery that they can't even speak sense anymore. Joe Cool's one of them. All he knows is how to laugh like that guy from Scary Movie. Goofy.
Okay, so
to be fair though, Scary Movie was a good franchise.
Yes, because it was comedy. It was comedy. That's why I find Joe Cool comedic. He's a comedy character. But if I want to talk real politics with him, I think I might end up losing. Listen, my IQ is already low. And talking to Joe Cool, my IQ is getting lower and lower. So,
what can I say, man? What can I say?
Somalians.
Exactly,
It is what it
Somalians.
is.
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Go smoke your wacky tobacco, pothead.
Yeah, so like in terms of the psychosis, all this kind of stuff, what's your evidence?
Have you seen? So basically, genetic markers. So it's like diet,
What?
right? Wait, Teriak, don't jump the gun. Just like diet, certain people can absorb certain things, like depending on their ethnic background and genetic makeup. Are you
I'm
rejecting?
genetically obese.
No, Teriak, don't jump the gun again. Don't jump the gun.
I'm not jumping the gun.
Don't
I'm
jump the
I'm
gun.
just trying to put two and two together
I'm
here,
telling
buddy.
you right now, my people, for example,
Mhm.
we were raised on dairy and meat, right? But no carbs. And then
Yeah.
the moment which I'm not blaming the British or the Italians, but the moment we
white
start
man,
absorbing
yeah, white devil.
rice. No. See, stop. God damn it. I'm not
White
blaming
devil,
the
yeah.
No, I'm not blaming the white man, son of a bitch. I'm saying.
Listen. One
I'm
sec.
saying-
because
I'm
we
saying-
got a guest backstage. We got a guest backstage.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Welcome to the show, Shiva. Thank you for coming.
Hello.
Hello,
Shiva.
Hello.
Hello. Good yourself?
Yes.
What? Yes.
I never really. Do you know?
Acceptable answer.
I never really know how to answer that question anymore. So there you go.
Yeah, just be like me. Just come in guns blazing.
Why would I want to be like you?
That's what I did. Yeah. But yeah, like okay.
Is that-
I want to ask.
How's
I
that
think
working out for you?
Shiva, you're an intelligent fella. Do
Well,
you think certain thing, like for example, diet and consumption of certain things, does affect different ethnic groups and their genetic markers?
sorry. What?
Like, does diet and consumption of certain, how do I say, quote unquote,
Foods.
drugs, not drugs,
drugs.
yeah, affect
All
certain
right,
groups?
I'm back. I'm gonna
certain
try and
groups?
get out of troll mode.
So hang on. Are you asking me if drugs affect certain groups more than others? What groups specifically?
I'm saying, I'm not being specific. I'm saying, does it alter their mindset and?
I don't know.
Because it depends on where they live, their environment, what they consume, and what they're used to. Whereas,
Right, but that's where they live and their environment isn't to do with their race, right? That's cultural.
I said ethnic. I said not
Right,
race.
so-
I don't believe in race, by the way. I don't
Okay,
believe in
yeah,
race.
or ethnicity, but that's nothing to do with the physiology, right? That's
I
culture.
mean,
So if you're asking me, do the cultures of certain ethnicities affect the way that they experience drugs? Probably not. I wouldn't have thought so. I've not read any studies on this, so I don't know. Is the honest answer.
okay, fair
And I
enough.
suppose, I'm kind of curious as to where this line of questioning is coming from. Like, what's informing it?
Because I wanna outlaw what do you call it? Weed. Yeah.
You want to outlaw weed? It's already outlawed.
Oh, thank
Weed
God.
isn't legal. Well, hang on. You are in the UK, right?
Yeah, but we can only carry like 3
Right.
grams
So
of weed.
so you know then. So you know that.
But I want to outlaw
The England.
He wants Joe not to smoke weed. I think is where this
Wait,
goes.
I want absolute. No, Shiva. I want absolute. We can carry 3 grams of weed, right? I want absolute outlaw. 0.
No,
0.
we can't carry 3. Wait. No, we can't carry 3 grams of weed legally. No, we can't. The police might be ignoring amounts under 3 grams, but that's not the same as saying that we can legally carry 3 grams because we can't. It's illegal.
Like you said, they
Cannabis is
a
no. Cannabis is a Schedule C substance. It's illegal. You can't legally own it in the UK. It's called possession of controlled substances, class C controlled substances.
But
It's not
by the way,
legal.
I don't carry it, but I know people that say, "Oh yeah, I own three grams of weed. I can just walk around, and the police can check me, and I can just walk away scot free." I'm like,
Yeah, those people are idiots, Fanta.
I know.
And probably liars.
If I had the power, shit, if I had the power, I would have made the 0 grams. I'd be like, absolute none, 0.
But that's what it is. It's 0 grams. That's the amount that you're legally allowed to own. 0.
So how come the police allows them to walk around with 3 grams?
Because there's a difference between a legislation and how that legislation is enacted. So it could be that police in certain police forces, their take on it might be, look, like the amount of resources that we would have to expend in order to prosecute someone for an 1/8 of weed just isn't fucking worth it, so we're not going to bother. But that's not the same thing as it being legal. It just means that the law's not being enforced.
So basically, just like how for 10 years the police ignored thousands of little English girls getting raped by Pakistani Muslims. I understand.
Thousands. Presumably you have a source for that statistic.
That after 10 years? Whoa.
When I asked for, I said you have a source for that.
Wait, are you one of those liberals that reject?
Go to your mic, Vance. I think you.
Are you one of those people, Shiva? Are you one of those people?
I am one of those people, whatever the fuck that means.
He is a people. Yes, Shiva is a people. I can confirm.
He's one of those people that turn a blind eye to English girls getting raped. Interesting.
Sorry, wait, what?
Wait.
And he looked like
Fuck nuts. You absolute fucking moron.
Let's say it's 5. Oh, see the crash out. Look at the crash out. Look at the crash out. Crash out. Crash out. Go ahead. Trip out.
Let me calm down.
One sec.
Crash out.
Oh, you good, Shiva.
Whatever respect I had for you as a man.
Even if you have 5. Even if you have 5 people.
I just lost.
There it is. See grid? There it is, grid. There it is.
Sorry,
I suppose
did
these
you hear
fuckers,
what I
these
said
dirty
to you?
bastards.
Whatever
These dirty
respect for you,
bastards.
I
These dirty
had
bastards.
as a man.
You want to ignore the tragedy.
Get the fuck out of here. You unmitigated, absolute fucking idiot. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Rage. Give me the rage.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Give me the rage.
What is wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Crash out.
What's wrong with you, Vanta? What is wrong with you?
Crash out.
What's wrong with you?
I was a dumb hard R about 10 minutes ago, so that's what you're dealing with.
Crash out.
What's wrong with you, Vanta?
We know exactly what happened in the UK. We know exactly what happened in the UK.
Is there something wrong with you, Vanta?
Go ahead, reject it.
Vanta, is there something wrong with you?
Reject it.
What am I rejecting?
Reject
What am I rejecting? What do you think I'm rejecting?
Reject it.
What do you think I'm
exactly,
rejecting?
Shazzy. Sick shit. They want to reject the sick shit. 10 years. 10 years of
What do you think I'm rejecting?
He's about to stop.
Turning 10 years of
Vanta, what do you think I'm rejecting, Vanta? Vanta, what do you think I'm rejecting?
You are sick, bro. You're sick.
What do you think, Vanta? Answer the question. Vanta, answer the question. Vanta, what do you think I am rejecting?
Why are you arguing me? Why are you arguing?
What do you think?
Why are you arguing?
You just stated that I'm rejecting something. I want you to say what it is.
I told you it was established. It was established that Rotherham had thousands of cases of.
Great. Show me the source.
Cases.
Show me the source.
Oh, here we go. The source.
Yes,
What do you mean the source? Is that when I say established?
Let me clarify. One second. Vanta.
Yeah,
do you realize?
Sick boy.
One sec. To make the claim that it's like you are like a person who would ignore British.
No, I said the police ignored it. The police ignored it.
But you said but one sec,
Vanta. 10 years. And we know this for a fact, Terry. We know this for a fact.
Yeah, that is true. But to make the claim against you that he is one of those people, yes, no, it's not the case clause. That's not the case clause. No. No,
fact
no,
that you
no.
said it. You
Young
said it, it's a
grasshopper.
fact.
You are dealing with a massive.
No, wait,
I know exactly.
what did I say?
One
What did I
sec,
say?
one sec. Let me clarify. Don't let him run. Don't let him run.
He's making baseless accusations.
Yeah, I know. I get it. I'll get him. I'll cook him. Don't worry. I'll cook him. He ain't running. He ain't getting away. He ain't getting away from the Loki. Okay. But you further then made the claim that Shiva was one of those people with no evidence. That's a basis claim, correct?
I did not say that. I said why?
Okay, well then would you? Okay, one sec. I'll get you there. Okay, one sec, Fanta. So if that was the case, would you say that you like, let's say accidentally, because sometimes words slip out and all stuff. If that was the case, or that like came out, whatever, like, would you say that you would backtrack that statement?
Backtrack the statement.
Yeah,
Of
if
what?
you were to,
Which
if let's say,
which statement?
yeah,
Which
but
statement,
like,
Terry?
yeah,
Which statement?
by accident, you made the claim that Shiva was
No,
one
he
of those
didn't.
people. that would be
No,
willing to
it
go.
wasn't by accident. It was intentional. He said you were one of those people. That was how he prefaced that whole fucking statement.
Yeah.
You were one of those people. That's
He
not
says
accidental.
what people?
Yeah, no. I was trying to get there slowly with it. I was going to build him into, if you
Sorry.
accept the accidental. Then I was like, what the fuck? You clearly said like you were one of those people.
Yeah, and
You know what I mean?
clarified it in the end to say that.
So would you like to walk back that part?
Or tell us what led you to that conclusion? What did Shiva said in the 2 minutes he been up there to get you to believe that shit?
Terry, can you pull up my screen share, if you may?
1 second. 1 second. Can you like adjust it to
It's
the,
right
to
there.
the stream?
It's right there. It's
Okay.
right there. Yeah.
Okay, bro, this is nothing to do with Shiva. We're talking about the
I
claim
know.
you made
No,
against
no.
Shiva.
I'm
This
defending my-
motherfucker.
I'm defending my
This,
police.
but
No,
get
wait.
this shit off my
I'm
screen.
defending
Now
my
get this shit off my screen, motherfucker. Wasting my
no,
time. Jeez,
Okay,
you're a professional time waster, bro.
Shiva. What did I say about Shiva? Rewind the tape. Can you rewind the tape? Can you rewind?
You
I'm not
said
defending
you are one of those people.
You are one. Yeah, I
What
said
people
you are
was
one
he
of those
referring to? I missed that part.
that reject
So-
the history of what happened in that region. Are you rejecting
Yeah,
exactly what happened?
so
in
to
Rotherham?
quote-
Are you
yeah,
rejecting-
Vanta.
Are you rejecting the whole case of young girls getting violated? Yes or no?
No, I'm not. What I'm
No,
what I'm trying to drill
you.
down
I'm talking
to.
about Shiva. I'm talking about Shiva.
Yeah, no. What I'm trying to drill down to
I don't
is,
know why
do
he's
you
getting
want
angry.
to walk back, like to go for
No,
the
I'm not
meme?
walking back. No,
What
I want him- I
exactly?
want him-
What
I want
precisely
him-
did you
I
mean
want him
when
to
you said
confirm.
you people?
Is he rejecting what I said about what happened in Rotherham was legit? But he said,
What
where's
did
your
I
sources?
reject?
I'm not giving
No.
you the source.
1 sec. Let me clarify,
gave
Shiva, and I'll give you
now.
back the floor. 1 sec, Fanta. What she was simply doing is, where is your specific evidence?
And I just sent it to you, Teriak. I just shared the screen.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah, but like
he's
that was
"Oh, I
just
don't wanna
text
see
on the
that
screen.
shit. You want to see or not? You want to see or not, Teriak?
Yeah, but
That was
you
just
could have
text,
just done
yeah.
that. Wait, but you could have just done that rather than going down this whole
No,
fucking thing.
no,
of,
no,
you're
no,
one of
no,
those
no,
people.
No, Habibi, don't do that shit with me, right? Because I know
I
exactly
will
that
do
same-
whatever the
that-
fuck I want, motherfucker. You don't have any control over me.
At the same argument,
She does what the
fuckers,
fuck he wants.
For the last 10 years,
That's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
Okay,
Sorry, go ahead.
The last 10 years, I had the same fucking arguments with these fucking English wankers in the UK, reject the fact.
You're an English wanker in the UK.
Where's your source? When I hear where's your source, that means even if I pull up the source, you know what you can do? You're like, oh, that's fabricated. That's fabricated. Well, no. This is right wing supremacy.
Oh, well,
bullshit.
you don't know me,
Because
Vanta.
that's I know the pattern. I know
Wait
Yeah.
a second. Vanta, wait a second. Vanta, wait a second. Just wait a second. Teriak, if someone proves me wrong, what do I do?
Shiva
In your
concedes
experience.
and changes his worldview to it.
Well then, Terek, okay, fine. If you want me to prove the source, Terek, I just got the source, right? I can provide the source. But will it be
No, that was an AI overview.
as right-wing conspiracy? Will it be rejected as what? Because I had that for 10 years. Right-wing.
I didn't say anything like that. All I said was, do you have
I
a
don't
source
trust you.
for
I don't
that
trust
figure?
you. I don't. You know why? Because I have PTSD from every time I argue with these fucking leftists.
Okay.
When I try to prove that the case is actually true and is backed, it's always right wing. Even though I'm not even white, I'm not English, I'm not right wing. I'm just human, and I'm trying to prove that young girls are being violated.
Hang on. Vanta, I wasn't denying that there was systematic abuse. Hang on, let me finish. Let me finish a sentence. For fuck's sake, what's wrong with you? I wasn't denying.
Because I'm activated. I'm activated. Go ahead.
Well, like, calm yourself down. Grab hold of one of your wrists. It's a grounding technique. Trust me, it fucking works.
I'm close to slicing my wrist this rate.
No,
don't worry, Vanta.
Haters gonna hate, and ain'ters gonna ain't.
That is not an actual thing people say.
Just grab hold of your left wrist with your right hand. It's a grounding technique used with people who have anxiety disorders.
Hurry up.
I'm not being condescending. I've got PTSD, you fucking asshole. I'm talking from experience.
I have a short fuse. I'm impatient. Get to the point.
Well,
I'll stay quiet.
When I was asking you, I wasn't denying anything. I certainly wasn't denying that there was systematic sexual abuse of girls in the north of England by Asian people who may or may not have been Muslim, right? I certainly wasn't denying that. All I did was ask you, because you made a claim about a number, and I don't know anything about the numbers. So all I did was ask you for a source about the fucking number. That's it.
Okay. And okay, can I respond, if I may?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I've had 10 years of explaining this situation, and every time I provide a source, guess what I get? You're right wing. You're white supremacist adjacent. You're Uncle Tom. You're a coon. This and that. Islamophobe. Blah blah blah. So every time when I hear provide a source, I know when I provide the source, all I'm going to hear is.
Well, you don't know that because that's false. Because I'm not those. I'm not those other people.
10 years. 10 years. I'm in defensive mechanism right now. I'm in defense mode. I'm expecting defense because whenever I hear.
Look, Vanta, I used to be argue.
You think I'm lying?
Listen, Vanta, I used to argue for pro-abortion stances. Someone changed my mind. Easy changed my mind on the panel. And since then, I've argued against abortion. Someone, like, the number of times that I've made a statement and then someone showed me evidence to the contrary, and I've just immediately done an about face and said, you know what, I'm wrong, you're right. Like, not everyone who's asking you questions is just going to be reactionary. Sometimes people actually want further information.
Yeah.
Fair enough. And maybe I jumped the gun, but again, you have to understand. I've been dealing with this since 2015. Send sources, and then when I drop the source, which are legit sources, by the way, it's always your right wing, your Uncle Tom, you're a sellout, you're this and that, and it's been constant. I'm like, you know what? I just give up. So whenever I hear someone says provide source, I'm automatically on the defense mode. I'm like, you know what? I've been there before. No. And
just one point of clarification. That wasn't thousands. It was 1,400.
1,400.
Right.
But
yes, there's more than 1,000. That's a lot of children, right? Yeah. But it's not thousands. Like, do you see what I mean?
I know, but I still think there's a lot of nonsense going on where it's still that's me personally, because again I was born and raised Muslim,
right?
And I know these communities. There's a lot of disgusting stuff going on. There's a lot of disgusting stuff where it's unreported.
But that's not just with Muslims. That's with everyone.
No, but 1,400 within that one specific group.
Yeah, and how many kids were abused by Catholic priests? Like, it's not a Muslim phenomenon; it's a human phenomenon.
But then see how many Muslims in the country versus the Catholics in the country is a false dichotomy, is a false equivalence. I understand. By the way, I understand. I'm not defending the Catholic.
No, it's not a false equivalence. It's exactly the same equivalence. You have religious institutions which twist and distort sexuality, and so therefore you end up with these sexually frustrated celibate men who end up abusing kids.
Which, by the way, I still think the Catholic Church, yes, like that's why if I could convert to any Christian segment, I'll probably be Orthodox, because at least they allowed the priest to marry, which would not lead to diddling kids and shit. They just marry a woman, have children, live your life, be a priest. And
the Orthodox Church isn't free of child abuse. Do you think the Orthodox Church hasn't had child abuse scandals? Of course it has.
Not in Africa, sir. Not in Africa, Habibi.
Maybe not in Africa, but the world's larger than Africa.
I'm African. I'm East African. So my closest Christian church will probably be the Ethiopian church. By the way, the oldest church in Africa, by the way. The oldest. So if I had to convert to Christianity, I'll probably be an Ethiopian, one of those East African churches. I'm not defending no one. I'm just saying, can we have a proper conversation without... Listen, like I said, with the whole Epstein files, I just need names. If you're gonna say XYZ did something, instead of saying they, I need a name. Give me a name. That's all I ask. That's like I did with my side. I said Andrew exiled, Rolf Harris, Jimmy Savile. Who's the other weirdo? Like even Peter Mandelson recently. Peter Mandelson resigned under Labour. And now Keir Starmer is about to resign because his chief of staff...
Rolf Harris wasn't exiled.
Wait, who? Prince Andrew?
No, Rolf Harris.
No. Rolf Harris is in jail. He went to jail.
He's dead, isn't he?
Wait, did he die?
I think so. Maybe not. But I
the Australian guy with the didgeridoo. The Australian guy.
Yeah.
I don't recall, but
he died a couple of years ago.
Okay, yeah. I haven't kept up. I haven't kept up with it. But like I'm saying, my arguments are always good faith. I'm not arguing in bad faith or trying to manipulate. I'm saying
no, that's not true.
What I know.
The moment that you accuse somebody of doing something like that they're not doing, that's not good faith. That's bad faith, right?
The moment,
like the moment that you turn around to me and say, "Oh, you're one of those people who deny that this horrific."
And I told you that was defense. That was defense mechanism again, because I've had those same arguments where I'm like, you know what, something happened in the UK. These girls are getting, and all I hear is the sources, and I drop the sources, and I get called a white supremacist, even though I'm African. I'm African. I'm a white supremacist. I'm African.
Yes, we heard it the first time.
I know.
There is one thing that I would say about your source, which was that I didn't kind of bring it up ordinarily in the course of a discussion like this. If I was just reading an AI response, I would say this is just the AI response. And then if people wanted, because sometimes AI responses generate hallucinations, like they'll tell you something that's not true, just due to the way that those language models work.
I don't deal with AI. Again, like I said, I've been dealing this.
No, the thing that you were looking at, the Google search, the first thing.
I know. Yeah, is the accumulation of information. But then if you wanted.
No. That's an AI generated response. It says so.
Okay, so then if I pulled up the Guardian, for example, would you accept the Guardian?
Yeah. So I would always recommend trying to find a primary source, either
for example, if I drop the Guardian, let's say someone who's right wing, they'll reject it. If I bring up
so you drop a right wing source.
The Express right to a left wing person, they'll reject it. So it's like. Everybody's looking for constitutional rights.
But that's easy to fix. What you do is work out where their political leanings lie, and then you give them a source that they're going to be broadly in agreement with. As long as it's factually accurate, that's what counts, right?
Okay. For example, here. Wait, give me a second, sir. Give me a second. I think this. Terry, pull this up. This is the Guardian, January 11th, 2025. Goddamn. By the way, I hate this ad shit. What the? Oof. How do I get rid of these ads? This monthly.
You click on the arrow on the right hand side. See the arrow pointing downwards on
down. Oh
on
yeah,
the
down. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm good.
And then if you click on maybe later, it will get rid of that box at the bottom as well.
So you see it, right?
Where
you
it-
see it. Look, the failures in
Yeah.
Rotherham to abuse of. Okay, so T-Rex said, should I take anything back? Okay, maybe I'll take back thousands because, like you said, it's 1,400 children. But even then, like
Yeah, but even see, look, if you say like that, there's power in specificity. So if you come to someone in the future and say 1,400 kids were abused, that's a specific number. Like it's a weight. That's not a small number of kids. That's a fucking huge number of children, right? So the fact that it isn't 5,000 doesn't mean that it's less worse, right? Like, so I would just lead with 1,400 children.
right. And I agree. And with that, I recant my 1,000 statement. I'll be specific. I'll be like, 1,400 for now. 1,400 children violated. But the thing is, will the Guardian specify who are the violators? Because again, the UK has
Only
always
if they're,
admitted,
no, they can't. They can't unless they've been prosecuted. You can't just accuse people of crimes if they haven't been arrested or charged or anything.
but they have been, and so far they have been mostly South Asian, Pakistani Muslim men. So far,
Right.
maybe in between, yeah, you might get national, probably English or Scottish or whatever, but majority has been South Asian men. But the thing is, again, like I said, since 2015, and that's another word I used to get a lot: Islamophobic. Oh, this is Islamophobia, and I'm like, no such thing. Just call it like it is. Why is Britain so shook? It's like the Charlie Hebdo situation where we know exactly who deleted those, cartoonists in France, Charlie Hebdo. But then the whole Europe, they ignored it. Like, we stand with, we're against Islamophobia. I'm like, and by the way, Shiva, that's why I left Islam. By the way, after 30 years, I left Islam because I realized this whole continent is defending something I'm very much against. So yeah. And then now they want to throw it back on me, calling me a white supremacist.
Yeah, but they also defend Christianity and Judaism. They're just as bad.
See again. I don't like that.
Folks,
I do not like the argument, sir, because again.
The fact that you don't like it doesn't mean it's not true.
No.
And just real quick, Fanta, just to let the folks know, folks, you only have 15 minutes left in the show. If you want to extend, it only takes a $50 donation or 5 10s if you want to do collectively, or 10 5s, etc. But we also have a guest backstage. Let me introduce him. He has his own special clip, folks. If I can only find the clip. Where the fuck did the clip go? Oh, here we go.
And well, guys, if I could still show you around, here is the biggest, gayest man in the world.
Mr. Kieran Markham, welcome to the show.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
Shall I call you Mister?
Mr.
Well, one of the gay activists. Okay.
LGBTQ. Where's the H? H for heterosexual. Sorry.
Where is the W for white? White.
Why was W for white? Oh my god. But yeah, by the way, I apologize, Shiva. If I was too aggressive, my apologies.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't take offense over people shouting on panels.
I don't know. Some things just make me see red, and I'm like, you know what? Calm down, Fanta. Relax. Yeah.
Is red? You say red. Like, is that racist? Like, is red racist?
Wait, what do you say? Rude?
No, red. You said
Red.
Red.
It's a bit
Oh
racist.
no! When I said when I see red, it's like it's like like a bull. You know, when a bull just it's like the matador when they see the red, what do you call it, wave, the flag thingy, and the bulls just go "Arr!" and they start attacking the matador. I'm like a bull. I see red, I charge in with no logic, just pure anger.
So so you see color, right? You see color, or you
Oh
don't see?
my god! Yes, I think I don't use Native American. I say Red Indian. There you go. You happy?
Sounds racist. Sounds a bit racist. Tell you the truth.
I mean, I'm ironically, I am kind of racist, but not towards white people. But yeah, you're good, Kieran. You're good.
Just
You're
towards
safe,
red people.
Kieran. You passed the test.
Just towards red people. Do you see yellow? Do you see yellow?
Oh no, I see sand. Sand is the enemy. I don't like sand. I
He
don't
says
sand.
yeller.
Is it dry and coarse, and does it get everywhere?
Yeah, like Anakin. Yeah, exactly. I'm like Anakin Skywalker. I'm like, I hate sand. It's coarse. It gets everywhere. And then you start deleting sand stuff. Yes.
So
Do you reckon it was the sand that made him kill all those children?
I mean, they kind of violated his mom. So I don't know. Sand people are vicious.
No, the sand.
Oh yeah,
Not the sand
the
people.
sand. No, my bad. Correction. The sand is vicious. The sand is vicious. Yeah.
Do you want to see where David is at the moment? There we go. He's in the red box underneath the skull.
what the fuck, bro? That's some.
This is
kind of,
demonic. What is happening here?
I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty
What?
bad.
Why is it bad?
Is that not your faith, Sheila?
I'm a Buddhist, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not Buddhism. That's Satanism or some demonic.
Sorry, wait. That's not Buddhism. You've got the 1,000-armed Avalokiteshvara, 11-headed Avalokiteshvara, who is the embodiment of compassion. In front of him, you've got a Padmasambhava, who is an Indian guru who was instrumental in converting Tibet to Buddhism. And then to the right, you've got Green Tara, who is a female embodiment of compassion. Exactly what is demonic about that?
Just the visuals. Just look at the imagery. The imagery just it gives you a sense of fear.
Is that because of the skull?
Nightmare fuel.
Is that because of the skull?
No, not the skull. Even the black statue. Look at that evil. And then the thing in the middle. What is that?
Sorry. Wait. Why do you say it's evil?
It kind of looked a bit evil. Just
yeah, the colors.
Well, hang on. Can you make me full screen again? Because it seems like you're making these assumptions about the figure in the middle, and you have no idea what that figure represents, do you?
Okay.
Like, do you have?
There's a skull. Skull always means death. Skull is death, right?
No, I mean yes, a skull does mean death, but also a symbol for transformation. Do you have any idea about the symbology of the central figure?
But why is the skull over a red cube?
Let me just explain it to you. No, the red cube is the box that contains David's ashes.
Okay. I don't know who David is. Is he a friend of yours?
Oh, right.
or-
Okay. No, he was my partner. He died just before Christmas.
Oh, my condolences. My bad.
Thank you.
Okay.
So the figure in the middle. Thank you, Kieran. The figure in the middle is called Avalokiteshvara. The story goes like this: he was meditating, and he was very approaching nirvana, and he was just about to become enlightened when he heard this little sound in the kind of like just at the edge of his hearing, and he looked down, and he saw that the sound was the sound of all of the beings who were crying in suffering. And so he made a great vow may I work ceaselessly to liberate all beings from suffering. And if I should falter for just one moment, may my body be broken into 1,000 pieces. Right. So he's working away for endless eons. And then he stops for a quick breather and he looks down and he sees that he hasn't helped one drop of the ocean of beings who are suffering. And just for a moment, he thinks, fuck, I can't do this. And then his body shatters into 1,000 pieces. And so the Buddha Amitabha, seeing this, took compassion on Avalokiteshvara and put him back together. But he gave him 11 heads so that he could see in all directions, all at once, so that he could immediately see who needed help. And he gave him 1,000 arms, which is what that big circle is behind him, so that he had enough hands to be able to help the uncountable number of beings who are currently in suffering. That's what that figure is. There's nothing demonic about it.
Well, my bad. I'm going by impressions, like, because all I see like black and reds and a skull.
Well, I mean, it's just because, like it's made out of brown.
Yeah,
it's made out of resin. The figure to the right is made out of bronze. So yeah, right.
And then the figure on the right, it looks very familiar.
Tara. Yeah, it's Queen Tara. She's an archetypal bodhisattva. So there's actually a figure behind the incense sticks. It's kind of partially obscured, but you can probably see a little bit of gold paint on it. All three of those figures are part of what's called the Lotus family, which focuses on compassion for beings.
So do you feel like you're part, like, are you currently going through samsara? Because, samsara is like, constant coming back and forth into the world.
We're always in samsara.
But the achievement is nirvana, right? Like the ultimate goal is nirvana.
Yes. At which point you are a Buddha.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near Buddha. One thing that scares me about reincarnation is come back as a goddamn fly or some lower.
Well, strictly speaking, reincarnation isn't part of Buddhist teachings.
Is it?
What you get in Buddhism is something that's very slightly related, but it's called rebirth. Because reincarnation implies the idea, it has this implication of a kind of soul or an essence that transmigrates from one life to the next. Whereas in the Buddhist view, it's more like if you imagine a candle flame and then you take a second candle and you light it from the first one, well, the second candle, like the second flame, comes from the first flame, but it's not the first flame. So that's more like the kind of Buddhist version of rebirth.
Because I always associated reincarnation to Buddhism, but so would you say reincarnation is more like Hinduism, like the whole Hindu?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. And Buddhism rebirth. Okay.
Yeah. The Orthodox Buddhist position is actually a paradox. The Orthodox position is rebirth is a process that takes place, but there are no beings who are reborn.
Okay. I mean, again,
I'm
agnostic, so I'm kind of like caught in between.
Having explained all that, does it now seem less demonic?
No, yeah. Because also he's practicing voodoo, because voodoo has a lot of skulls and dark figures. I'm like,
I mean, death, like death. Buddhism doesn't shy away from death, and because it's the ultimate kind of sign of impermanence, right?
Mr. Shiva, you don't care. What did the skull represent?
Well, the skull, like on the surface level, it represents death as a symbol, because like symbols are different from signs. Signs point directly to the thing that they are, whereas a symbol is an image which means something other than what you normally associate it with. So death is a symbol for transformation, from moving from one state to another state.
Which is true in many cultures. Yeah, death is not like a finality. It's like like I said, it's like transformation. I've studied.
Also, in case you're worried, that's not a real skull. It's made out of resin.
Kind of looks like me, Sheila. Or what I feel like.
It looks like what?
It looks like me. It's how I feel.
I mean, the eye sockets are way too big. I'm like, what kind of big ass eye socket is that?
It's alien, man.
No, I think that's how large eye sockets are, isn't it?
Really? I expect like maybe a couple of millimeters smaller. But okay. Yeah.
I think you're right, Sheila. I think it's pretty standard, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
And by the way, Shaz is saying is love. Like this whole process is called love. Interesting. Listen, I like to study a lot of what's the term I'm looking for?
Religions.
Esoteric cultures. Religion.
You can't study esoteric cultures because the esoteric nature, like like the word esoteric means only for the initiated. So the only way that you could study an esoteric culture is by being initiated into it.
Yeah, which is like through because again, as a former Muslim, the esoteric part of Islam is Sufi. The Sufis.
Yeah. And there's a lot of similarity between Sufism and Buddhism, Peter.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. And then you got the Hermetics, like the whole Hermeticism in Egypt and long.
What's the there's a name of a really famous Rumi. Rumi was a Sufi. Yes, Rumi. Yeah, there's when there was a period of a few years where I was training to be ordained into a Buddhist order, and the kind of head of the ordination team, Padmavajra, he fucking really liked Rumi. He used to include Rumi readings in his talks, because there's a lot of stuff that Rumi says when you hold it up against Buddhism, it's like, it's kind of saying the same thing using different language. But
it does kind of align, like even like, for example, in Islam, like usually the main two sects are like Sunni and Shia, and then if you're a Muslim that says, I'm Sufi, they look at you crazy because they know.
Because you're kind of like an outcast, aren't you? You're like a heretic.
Yep, pretty much. You're a heretic, exactly. And I think Rumi was like Persian. I think it's like a Persian Sufi.
I mean, I have to say, I do quite like the fact that Islam has this kind of wing of it that's kind of looked upon with disapproval by the rest of the faith, but they just carry on doing their own shit anyway.
Yeah, because the majority of Islam is like, conquer every land, whereas some groups like, we're just going to use it for our own mystic, understanding and evolution. I'm like, Like even like as a Somali, we have Sufis in Somalia and Somaliland, like, but they also consider outcasts. They live in the way out into the outskirts.
So can I ask you? I suppose it's a kind of personal question.
Okay.
I mean, nothing crazy or anything. You said that you're not English.
No.
You're from Somalia. Right.
Well,
but you've got a really good English accent. But you've got a really good English accent, like you sound like you're from London.
Oh yes, because initially I was born in Somaliland, and then during the Civil War in '88, my family took me to the current day United Arab Emirates. So I grew up in Abu Dhabi for 10 years, and I went to private school where I had to learn private, proper English and all that, grammar and all that. And then I came to the UK in, I think it was like 98. And since then I've been in the UK full on. Yeah. So I'm pretty much accustomed to the British culture, like fully assimilated.
I mean, you even say British rather than British.
Let's put it the other way. Shiva, where'd you go to school? Where'd you go
Sorry?
to school?
Where did I go to school? Where?
Yeah. Which
What do you mean, where? That's none of your business.
Go to school.
Like,
Again, I did answer that question. I will say it again. That's none of your business. Why do you want to know?
Because you're
unless you mean the city or region, but not.
Just hang on, bro. Shiva, if you want to do this, where did you go to school?
That's none of your business.
Well, why are you asking us? Why are you asking where he goes to school?
No, I don't.
Well, first of all, wait. First of all, I didn't ask where he went to school. I didn't ask anything like that. What I asked him was, he said he was from Africa. He has a really but his English accent is really good. So I was asking him about his English accent. I wasn't asking him about his fucking private life.
Yeah, that's fair.
Jesus Christ.
So, Shiva, where's your accent from?
My accent is generic. I spent my early years in the East End of London in Hackney, but when I was 11 or 12, we moved to the Northeast. So I kind of don't have an accent. Like, it's just.
You have an accent, bro. Where's the Northeast?
Well, I mean, I have an English accent. Yeah, I don't have a regional accent, but I don't have a regional accent.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Really? What region is my accent from?
Well, I don't know. That's what I'm asking you.
All right, Tariaq. What region is my accent from?
I'd just say English, generic English.
Yeah.
My God, you fucking fucker.
Because look, Kieran, here's what happened. When I was a teenager, we moved to the Northeast, right? Where initially, because the accent was so fucking thick, I literally couldn't understand what people were saying. Right? I've got two younger sisters, and what they did was they adopted a Northern accent when they were with their friends, but they kept their old London accent when they were at home. But I didn't do that. I just sort of kept my own accent, and then I suppose the London edge just got kind of shorn off. So it's vaguely Londonish, but
yeah, I can hear the tinge of East London and a bit of Midlands somewhere.
I don't know. Well, maybe. I mean, I did spend 10 years in Nottingham. Like, mate, I could probably do a London accent, mate. You know what I mean? Like, this is London. This is London. This ain't our talk, mate. This ain't our talk, bruv. You feel me, fam? Like,
yeah, and especially East London, like the Cockney was always a rhyming language, like a rhyming dialect. It does rhyme.
Well, yeah, it was, if you want to hide stuff from the police, you have to use a cant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean Tariq, he's Irish. What do you expect? He thinks all of you guys are oppressors in his eyes. The English.
Well, if I could, well, Tariq, which part of Ireland are you from? Like, he sounds Irish, but I'm not convinced. Like, which part of Ireland?
The Irish part.
Oh, the other side of the
room.
Which fucking guy?
So the pubs.
Where they have potatoes.
The pub, Tariq.
My house is a pub.
Yeah, house is a pub.
Brought up on a steady diet of Guinness.
What do you mean? Wait. What is pub short for?
Public house.
Exactly. So why can't my house be a public house?
Because
motherfuckers. Exactly.
Because you don't have a license. Because you don't have a public house license. That's why.
Possibly it could be.
And
also I could have one, which means
it's not like the Sinn Féin. He was just bombing everywhere. Just bombing left, right, center.
Left, right, and center.
Sinn Féin. I'm joking.
Did you know that there's a drink in America, the name of which is inspired by the activities of Sinn Féin?
No way. Oh my.
Yeah, it's called.
Boston. Was it Boston? In Boston.
It's called a car bomb, and it's a glass of whiskey dropped into a pint of Guinness.
Oh my god. Listen, because the place is in Boston, right?
Listen, brother. All my problems are because I grew up in Belfast in the fucking in the 70s. So you're gonna tell me about car bombs? Don't worry about that. Literally grew up in Belfast, the Falls Road, the Shankles Road in the 70s. Yeah. So don't tell me.
To be clear, I wasn't talking about car bombs. I was talking about an American alcoholic drink.
He's talking about the drink. Why?
That's what it's called. That's what it's called. I didn't make the name up. I don't know. I often wondered whether Americans would feel the same way about naming a drink a car bomb as someone named a drink the Twin Towers.
Oh my god!
Wow, not fair. That's fair. That's fair.
I think a drink like that will come up in the next 10 years. Because again, how far removed are we from 2001? Like, give it another 10 years, and
we are 25. We are 25 years removed from 2001.
All right, give us another 5 years, and then people will be more comfortable. To
no, that was Fanta. 2001 was 25 years ago.
I know. I'm saying, give us another 5 years, and we'll be more comfortable to make a drink out of it. Like at least 30 years separation, we'll be more comfortable to be like, you know what? Let's call this drink the
fucking
the
make a drink from 1973. Make a drink from there. You fucking retards.
Oh
like seriously.
God.
No, I'm not joking. You fucking bull. Make a
Oh, right,
drink
yeah,
from
sure. I'll make you a cup of instant coffee.
I was gonna say something so hard. If this was Rumble, I would have said it, but it's YouTube. God damn it!
In fact, no, not coffee, because it's fucking 1973. I'll make you a cup of chicory, you motherfucker.
I was gonna say something like instant. I was gonna say something instant that happened in the 1930s with certain groups. Something like instant. If you know, you know.
I'll make you a cup of fucking Molotov fucking cocktail. You fucking
Molotov cocktail.
I mean, look, if I want to drink a Molotov cocktail, I can just go and siphon some petrol from a car outside.
Wait. Speaking of which, who's Australian? Wait, is there Australian on the panel? Who's Australian?
Yeah, that's Kieran, the one with the Australian.
G'day, mate.
Gay, fuck off, gay. I'm not Australian.
Kieran, you know the Aboriginals. You know the Aboriginals drink gasoline off petrol stations, right?
Do you know when I grew up in fucking Northern Ireland in fucking 1973, we had fucking Molotov cocktails and we had fucking barbed wire around the police station. We had all the fucking shit. You boys ain't gonna tell me shit about the fucking about the.
Are you scared? Are you scared of talking about the Aboriginals in Australia?
Kieran, no one's talking about the troubles apart from you.
Correct.
I grew up in the troubles, mate.
In the troubles.
You guys ain't saying shit.
Yeah, I'm speaking Cockney right now. Chunami, mate. Chunami. Goddamn, Chunami.
You feel me in it, bro.
Where did the Cockney get the Chunami for? You know what I mean?
It's because language contracts. It just happens. You just have to deal with it.
Because I have a lot of friends who sport football, West Ham and Leyton Orient and all that.
Now there's a word I've not heard in a few years. Vanta, have you ever had poutine? That stuff will put hairs in your fucking chest.
Oh hell no! No! I have a headless chest.
No, hell no.
He's naughty way.
But by the way, East Africans can't even grow hair in their chest, even if I tried. We are like hairless apes for some reason. Yeah, just hairless. I wish I had hair on my chest, but nothing, mate. Even though I drink the hardest stuff, I can drink gasoline tomorrow and there's no hair in my chest.
Wait. No. You drink the hardest stuff.
Yeah.
Have you ever had overproof? Okay, absinthe today is nothing like absinthe what it used to be. You've not had poutine. Have you ever had overproof rum?
No, because I'm scared.
Get the fuck out of here! That you've had the strongest.
No. I thought absinthe like 90% plus proof. That just after 3-4 shots, I was done. Like my tongue was all it was like a pretzel.
Maybe is absinthe that strong these days? I'm not sure it is. I think it's more like 40.
I went to one bar in I think it was Camden.
40 to 80. All right.
Yeah, it was 3 a.m, and me and my friend went to Camden to a bar. We were already mashed up, by the way. We were screwed up, and we were like, you know what? Let's double down. Next minute, I think I just woke up in her apartment. I'm like, how did I get here? And apparently, she managed to not drink too much. she like, just come to my place and just lay down. I was cooked. Bro, it was like he said 90-something% proof. Are you sure? I'm like, yeah, hit me. I took 3 shots, I was gone. And I said, never again. Never again. No more absence for me.
Good night, Vanta, as they did say,
Yeah,
gentlemen.
bro. Actually, no, Vanta was more insane when I lived in Dubai back in 2010. I was more insane. I used to go club, right? I used to go clubbing to the point where I was so drunk. I used to end up dancing with other men's women. I'm like, let me dance with your chick. And I was so insane, the guys would just start laughing. You know what? Go ahead, dance with the lady. I would start dancing with the lady. I'm like, you know what? Thank you. And then I'm like, bro, give me a number, bro. Let's jump tomorrow, next Friday, next Saturday. And then I wake up the next day and I see a bunch of numbers on my phone. I'm like, who are these people? I'm like, what the fuck is this? Isaac, Michael, Johnson. I'm like, alcohol is a bitch. Alcohol is a bitch. And by the way, in Islam, there's a reason why they banned alcohol, because Muhammad lost a war against the Jays because his army got so drunk the day before. So when he came to the next day, they were so hungover, they lost the war, and he said, no more alcohol in Islam. There you go. There's a fun fact for you. No alcohol.
True story.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Even though Arabs are the most diabolical alcoholics you'll ever meet. If you go to Dubai, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Qatar, Oman, Bahrain, all the places. Even Iran. Iran has an underground club scene.
Mm-hmm.
Even though they're getting bombarded, massacred in their spare time, they just go underground.
The majority of Iranians, they don't want Islam. That's why they were.
No, they don't.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Have you seen the ones that live in London? They're my favorite people. They don't care. They're like, you know what? We're carefree. I'm like, yes, you're way better. And by the way, they are real, by the way. So I think Mustache Man had a point. Just saying.
So before Shiva shared a picture of some Buddhist stuff. Teriak, could you share a picture of Jesus and the Sacred Heart? Would that be okay?
Yeah, sure. Throw it up.
I tried, but I can't fucking find. I'm trying to paste it back. Being a retard, I'm saying, could you find a picture of Jesus and the Sacred Heart and share that to counter Shiva's 10,000?
All right, I'm going to bounce. I'll see you guys later.
Shiva,
take it easy, Shiva. Thanks. Well, actually, to be honest, we do need to head out. The goal is ended, so it is what it is, folks. Like I said, if you wanted to extend, it was there. All it took was $50. But Shiva, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you kindly.
Salute to Shiva. And by the way, Shiva, once again, I apologize for my aggro energy earlier.
Put it out of your mind, Fanta.
Yeah. Okay. Very good. Very good. Mm-hmm. Good talk.
So
I do love ending on a happy ending, as I say. But yeah, Kieran, go ahead.
What, you're leaving?
Yeah, we're ending up because, like I said, we've hit the 11th hour mark. We didn't get the extension.
I better go fucking live, right?
It's 5 minutes to 5
if you
p.m.
can get it done.
It's almost 5 p.m. in the UK.
Yeah, I started streaming 11 hours ago. So basically, 6 a.m.
Live if you cunts want somewhere to hang out. Okay. If you want somewhere to hang out, we'll do it.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get like a little early little snack.
That's gay. Package. That sounds so fucking gay.
Everything's gay nowadays. God, I hate this modernity. Modernity sucks. Mm-hmm. Everything's gay. You say hello, that's gay. You say I want to eat cornflakes, that's gay. God damn. Ugh.
You are gay.
Why are you gay?
No, but like for reals, in terms of the shit, man. Like I think what we're doing 11 hours today. Tomorrow probably just gonna do 8 hours. And then after that, it's probably going to be double bubble 16 hours, and then Friday Wheel of Madness, and then Saturday more of the chat and chill as well. But I think the open panel thing worked. That was definitely something. And yeah, like a lot of room for improvement. I need to go to bed. Everyone else in panel, any final closing thoughts, nuggets of wisdom, and coming up, want to shout out?
I want to go first. I want to say shout out to Shadzi. Shad said, she said, yeah, get that. What's it? Pachin? It's like 100%. Yeah, Pachin. Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna have to go full on Todd with that drink.
Okay,
salute to you, Teriak. Salute to the panel and the chat. And yeah, I might pull up next time for the Wheel of Madness if you keep doing that whole,
Yeah, so Friday mornings, basically.
Enjoy your Monday. Enjoy your Monday. Get some rest or whatever. Yeah. Peace out.
You too, broski.
Thank you.
Kieran, any final closing thoughts, nuggets of wisdom?
No words of wisdom. I am live right now. If you cunts want somewhere to hang out, I'm doing it right now. So leave me alone.
The man said himself and crazy. Oh, sorry, yeah, go ahead, Kieran.
Yeah, well, yeah, just read some emails. Give you something to talk about. That's about
Sounds
all.
like you guys are going to be investigating or digging deep into those Epstein emails. But for myself, I'm going to dive to bed, and tomorrow we do it all again. Folks, this was a damn good show, but you can't stay home. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you don't have to go home, but you can't, well, whatever the fuck. Do whatever the fuck.
You can do whatever the fuck you want to do.